Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride.
We're halfway through our season of Clash of Clans, and guess what? Two of our teams are poised and ready to punch their ticket to finals at PAX by finding magic win number 5. There's a lot on the docket. Welcome to week 3.
And the two teams that can hit that magic number tonight are Empire and United Nebula. That's right, Nebula is on the verge of clinching Seattle before the United main roster.
And to do that, they've got to get the wins over two teams that are definitely expected to be involved in some major tiebreaker drama next week, both Ophelion and Method of Madness.
Great point, Eric. This is absolutely a do-or-die week for both of these teams. And Ophelion has an especially rough week this week as they take on both United Gaming and Empire Gaming.
I think it's easy to say that this is the most exciting season we've seen just yet, and there's still much more to come. Week 3 coming at you. This is the Snapdragon Pro Series.
player on top, know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. Take us down, keep fighting.
Hello, what's good, and welcome. It's Clash of Clans time. We are knee deep in the Snapdragon Pro Series, and we are here. I am F. Joined here by Bash and Eric. Glad to see you guys.
What's up, F. It's week 3, guys. We got a crazy lineup of wars for you guys today. Man, Eric, this week is going to be insane.
I always feel like week 3 is the most important week to either establish ranking, maybe qualify some teams, and maybe knock some teams out as well.
Yeah, I agree with all that.
Well, that's exactly what we're doing. We're in week number 3, as we said, but week number 2, well, that was last week. And if you missed it, well, the guys have it covered. This is what we saw in week number 2.
Week number 2 was a huge week, especially for this UG Nebula squad. They went up against their sister clan, United Gaming, and this war was close, Eric. It started off back-to-back-to-back-to-back 4-in-a-row triples.
Yeah, that's very, very rare to see your Talent 15. Only a few teams in the world are capable of having that strong of a start here, and UG Nebula came out to play there, especially when you're going against the defending champions and one of the favorite teams to win it at a very solid record themselves here. We were very pleasantly surprised here to see how well they did in this war.
Yeah, being able to hang in there with United, who I think a lot of us consider to be that top 1-2 type clan in this tournament, is a strong showing for sure. But ultimately, at the end of the day, oh man, United did overcome them. And speaking of United, they had a really good week, bouncing back after that loss to Empire in week 1, and they're looking to defend that championship.
Exactly, and they have a really strong roster here and a lot of variety of attackers that can have different strengths there to make so that they are never attacking with one specific army. They become unpredictable because of that, and they're able to get a lot of these bases broken apart here. Some very, very impressive attacks, and like you said, especially the double recall one from Agent right here, that attack was probably one of the coolest ones we've seen this entire tournament. That was absolutely wild, but that, along with what the rest of the team was able to do, on top of the clutch plays there from Gruticus at the end, we're able to carry them up to 14 stars in one of the highest scoring wars of the entire season.
Yeah, and it's not against like a slouch team or anything. It's against UG Nebula, who, I mean, I'm sure we'll talk about it during the show. We're thinking they might be able to make it to PAX. We'll talk about that a little bit later, but United Gaming definitely with that huge bounce back. Always good seeing Gruticus in that 5 slot coming up big for his team. He always hits well in that 5 spot, leading them to that victory over UG Nebula.
Yeah, very clutch player there. But speaking of clutch players, we got some really good ones over on Empire Gaming as well. And they're starting to get very close to be able to secure their position into PAX West. Like right now, United Nebula and Empire Gaming are both sitting at, 3 wins? And so if they get up to 5, they're guaranteed in. So this is a very, very important week for both of those teams.
And not only 3 wins, but no losses. They went up against Method Madness here and put on a dominant performance, 13-11. And like I said, no losses for this squad, which is strong. They're looking like the favorites thus far.
Well, they are one of the favorites as we take a gander at the rest of the league here. Empire, yeah, they're up top, but UG Nebula, you mentioned it earlier, 2 wins away from punching their ticket to PAX. Everybody else in the middle. Golden X said we stay active though, winless. I think today might be the last day that we actually see them winless. And so here's where our leaderboard is 1 through 8. But of course, we get these esteemed gentlemen together to go and give us a digestible version of the standings. And Eric and Bash, technically you're on top.
Yeah, well, you know, we can't do things traditional. We got to do it all backwards. So the top is actually the bottom here.
That's embarrassing.
Us tiny brains.
We're embarrassing.
Yeah. But, I mean,
you are.
Taking a look at our power rankings, the bottom is the big brain guys, UG Nebula, Empire, United. Those 3, I mean, they look to be the favorites with UG Nebula, Empire both having 3 wins, United having that strong week. And then we move M2M, Method of Madness, and 50 Shades up to that middle tier. I still like Ophelion a lot there, and then Golden X and We Stay Active.
Right, but all the top 6 teams are all within like a win of each other. Like this could easily have any of those top 6 teams make it through.
Right.
It's a very, very close season right now, and I feel like today's gonna be one of those days that we're gonna have a team start to separate from the pack.
Well, we very much could be. This is how the wars are going to look out tonight. So when we look towards the top, we look at these Ophelion versus United. That could be a big matchup, watching teams split. Even match number 2, match number, not 3, but maybe 4, also very interesting in that regard. No, 3, 2, all right.
Yeah, they're all good. It's all good this week, Tom.
All 4 of them are pretty crazy. And then, of course, these are just the ones that we watch on the channel. We have some offline wars going on as well. And I'm looking at that Golden X versus We Stay Active. Someone is leaving with a win.
Yeah, no longer will we have 2 undefeated or 2 defeated teams.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm not trying to be rude.
He is though. Look at that. All right, well, either way.
Golden X and We Stay Active, no, I have nothing but love for them.
But still, even the teams at the very bottom of the board here are still mathematically in this. If they come out swinging here, they can still recover the season. Like, we're still only at the halfway point, and so this is the chance where they can swing back or they go down.
Yeah, I'd like to see some of these teams come out and get a nice little win and maybe build some momentum, but that other offline match, UG Nebula, they can clinch that 5th win, lock up their spot for PAX, so a lot on the line this week.
Absolutely, and all the teams clamoring for those positions. But last week, we got a chance to talk to Smokey Bear, and this week, Erica's back with another Spotlight community moment.
Thank you so much, FDOT, and welcome back, everyone, for another segment of the Community Spotlight. Here today, we have Ricky Bobby, someone who has been a part of the Clash community for quite some time. However, he's finally decided to dabble into the competitive scene. Now, casual players compared to competitive players are 2 way different things. So let's go check out Ricky Bobby and see how his experience has been so far.
Yeah, so I mean, ever since I was about 14, I wanted a smartphone. My mom wouldn't give me one. You know, it's one of those things. I was dedicated. I really, really want one. I started buying and selling phones, learned which phones were better for gaming or which ones were better for the camera, things like that. So I was really involved in tech. And then during that process, you know, I've tried to play consoles. It's just I never felt like I had the time for it. I just loved how I could always take out my phone and play my game right then and there whenever I wanted, when I wanted. And then obviously, you know, Clash of Clans kind of came into my life, and it may or may not have became an addiction for a couple of years, I would say. I actually play on the Samsung Galaxy Tab S8 Plus. It's my go-to TV, work computer, and gaming setup. So I mean, last year I had more of an organized, you know, team setup. You know, I was recruited by a couple players just because, you know, I'd left Mad Ram and Clash Bastion, which was a very sad moment for me. I really enjoyed playing with those guys. And I was recruited by Empire to run like their secondary team. It was absolutely awesome. Unfortunately, you know, just due to some team players, we had some issues being able to play for matches, things like that. So I left. I really just kind of went back to playing the game and enjoying it with a couple of my friends. And then obviously ESL came around, and you know, I had a friend that was building a team for We Stay Active, and he asked me if I wanted to be a part of it. You know, I went over there, we did a couple friendly challenges, some friendly works together, and decided that, yeah, we have a shot. So I'll just leave it like that. I mean, like I said, other than shouting out Empire, like I said, they're an inspiration for me to continue doing esports. Although, you know, we weren't able to keep the secondary team going, you know, it'd still be it's still a dream of mine to make sure that I can play on their level at some time.
Now, I know it might come as a shock to a lot of you guys, but unfortunately, not everyone can play Clash of Clans 24/7. Just like Ricky Bobby, managing a cell-phone store outside of his gaming hours. But you know what? It's awesome that he has the extra time, and he's able to spend the time with his community and also dabble into the competitive scene finally. But that's it for me. Let's go send you back over to the guys.
Nothing but love for Ricky Bobby. Like you said, a former member of Mad Ram, my home clan. always love to get on voice and talking with him. Just a super positive guy, but a really talented attacker as well. So wishing him nothing but the best and proud to see him in this tournament.
Always good to hear from Erica and see the community side of things. Like I said, last week we got a chance to talk to player 1. Now we talked to player 2. Now it's time to see players 3 and 4. It's guess the percent time.
Oh,
surprise. Are you surprised?
No, I mean, I know, like...
we do it every week.
Yeah.
The only thing I'm surprised about is how much I'm winning.
Are you surprised?
Okay, I'm not that surprised. You're right. That's a good point.
Look, last season it was the same spot. Same spot. I came back.
Well, just a little bit. If you're new, what we do, we show these guys one attack, but just a little bit of it, and then we pause, and we make the guys guess the percent. In fact, they're on the clock right now. They're taking a look at the bottom side, seeing what's on the deck, what's on the field, and now they're paused, and that's all they get a look at.
Oh, crap.
You want to take it first, or you want to take second guess here?
Let's break this down a little bit. So
All
he's
right.
going super minion, super archer, probably super archer Lalo here, trying to gut up that whole core. Remember last week they fed us a bait, and it was a failed blimp.
Yeah. Okay, you think that? I think the blimp, in my opinion, this is a failed blimp. I don't think it gets to town hall. I think this is going to struggle. I think he's going to miss the town hall. I'm calling low percentage on this.
Okay, well, I'll go first this week because I've been following your lead and it's been really messing with me. So I'm going to. All right, so you're already in my head though. You said low percent. I have a number in my head and I'm sticking with it.
All right. It's wrong.
80%. I'm sticking with it.
Okay, I'm going. You know what? What am I? 13 buildings
God,
ahead.
don't
So I'm
do
gonna go.
this.
I'm gonna go 10 buildings under you. So I'm gonna stay in the lead no matter what. We're going with a 70.
Oh boy, come on, 3-star. No, I need a 3-star in the worst way. Or
No.
at least
You're gonna lose this.
At
You're
least
gonna
at
lose.
81.
Nope. I have little to no faith in either of you. And even when coming to this segment.
Yeah. I mean, I had to go like middle of the road here. Hopefully I went the right path of the middle of the road.
Could be. You could be completely right. What if it's like a 85% 1-star or something like that?
I
It's
mean, then
completely
I'm
off,
good.
you know?
I'm great.
Yeah, you're great.
I gained those
Stars don't
percent
matter.
back, and then last week, we'll see. But
Well-
if it's 60%, I'm screwed.
If it's a triple, then you take the lead.
Yeah.
Thankfully, we don't bring you guys here to actually play the game. We bring you guys to talk about it. And we have a war to talk about for sure. So right off the rip, Ophelion has to go head-to-head against these guys. United is Agent, Boone, Goreticus, Ghost, and Nick. And I mean, these guys are winners.
Yeah, I mean, they are multi-time champions. This lineup is solid throughout. Some of the best base builders in the game. You see them competing on bigger circuits, and I mean, this, not to say that this one isn't bigger, but like world circuit is what I mean. But this team is well-rounded, well-talented, and this honestly should be a really good war to start us.
Yeah, not only grabbing the most seasoned talent across the entire league there, 6-time champion Nick, but also grabbing the youngest player in the league as well, just joining the team there over at Ninja. But now over on the other side, we have their opponent, Ophelion Esports. And this team is also stacked, and I've been saying since the start of the season that I really think that they are going to be in our top 4.
BJG, Pevu, Damian, Dobbs, and Max. I like these guys on paper a lot. I think the only issue they struggle with is sometimes they're hot and cold, which I think we see that a lot with any team at Town Hall 15. Town Hall 15 is tough, and if you're just not feeling it, you can get in your own head and kind of struggle, and we kind of saw that last week with these guys.
Right, but if you're hot and cold, you just got to be slightly hotter than you are cold, and you're going to end up making it through because you just need to make it in the top half, and they definitely have the capability to do so. I have a lot of confidence in this team. They are still in the upper, or they're in the middle of the pack, I guess we should say.
Yeah.
So, but every team's like in the middle of the pack right now. There's no team other than Ophelion, Nebula, and like UG, Empire, that's split off in the middle of the pack.
Right now, I mean, you take a look at some of these numbers and not exactly anything to really slouch at. Strong stuff. We talked a lot about how particular this Town Hall 15 can be and how 15 stars is just unheard of, 14 still a stretch, though we've got a chance to see one. And so to see an average hit of 12 plus, that's intense.
And that just speaks to how good both these squads are, but more importantly, United. Ophelion could play upset, though.
This is definitely going to be a good war. This is a really, really highlight match.
Well, both of these teams need to find some important wins. Remember, the magic number is 5, and Ophelion's sitting at 3. So just a couple more wins punches their ticket to PAX, whereas you guys all y'all need to do is go to the website, esl.gg/PAXWest. That's where you can pick up your tickets. No wins required, because nobody that buys tickets is a loser. So show up here, give Bash a high five and Eric a dirty look, and I, somewhere in between. I'll give you a hug, maybe, depending on what, on how clean you look. But I think these wins are going to be clean for sure. Let us know who you think is going to take the win, whether it's going to be Ophelion or their opposition. I'm going to look at chat and take a look right then and there. But you know what? It's game time. Take us away.
Let's do it. Week 3 of our mobile challenge kicks off. It's United Gaming versus Ophelion in a really big war. Ophelion looking to play upset to this United Gaming squad, who, if they take a loss here, this could be really monumental. And honestly, if any team can do it, I think Ophelion is that team. Ophelion looking to get on the board here early with Max coming in with a... we got a clone, maybe a clone minion bomb here towards the town hall. Little E-drags.
I think this is when you really have a team get put to the test there. When you're fighting some of the underdog teams, like, you're going to be a little bit more relaxed, but you're going to be a little bit more on edge when you're facing the defending champions, and we'll see what Max can do here to start us off for Ophelion as he begins in with what looks like a super minion bomb into Electro Dragons. Also notice he's got an Apprentice Ward in the mix here as well, but first and foremost, we must land that blimp and get the super minion value, have to pre-place that invisibility, then get the rage, get the clones down after any traps go off, and now you have full force super minions wrecking through that area, taking the town hall down, grabbing out that monolith as well, and some very good value to start us off here, Bash.
I think he's going to put this Apprentice Warden with the King, yeah, right there, and that boosts that King up so much. But look at these E-Drags. These E-Drags got a huge chunk out of the base, and we see this a lot with these E-Drag attacks. The E-Drags just want to take that big core chunk out. Getting that Town Hall is huge. Now it's up to the heroes to sweep through and finish this base off. Headhunter will come in to assist. He does have the enemy Queen and the enemy King up, but with his King boosted in hit points and that Warden following, I like his chances.
Yeah, I like that. I just realized the mistake that I've been making when I do this attack a lot, where I try to bring in 2 clones instead of just 1. 1 seems to do the trick there, so now he has additional spells for the back end of the base there, and he's able to use those to protect as he makes his way up to this very heavy top quarter. We still have a rage tower up there that's standing. It hasn't reset yet, and so if he can get in there before it resets, then he'll have to face a significantly less amount of damage there. And I also like that the Phoenix is able to still do some work on the inside and was able to pick up the extra wizard tower and make so the Queen had to veer over there. And that's one of the cool things about using this attack, is you got to put the Phoenix with the Warden whenever you do dragon attacks there, and then it can continue to get that Warden and the Phoenix more value later on.
That health boosted King was able to tank so much. With Queen having ability here, this should be good. As long as she targets this multi, yeah, this one is good. It's going to be a 3-star for Max to start off for Ophelion, and this is what I'm talking about. This squad is solid. Max and Peivu, I think, are the anchors of this team. We've seen them throw up 6-packs and 3-stars non-stop throughout this whole tournament. Queen's going to finish this off, and it's going to be a 3-star for Max. I love that attack. Very well executed, very well done.
Yeah, but they're going to need a very high score to be able to beat United Gaming. They're the team to beat in the competition here. The only team that's been able to take them down so far was Empire, who was also the other team to beat in the competition. So it was fun to see them go head-to-head, but I think this one's going to be just as good.
Yeah, that was solid. His funnel was on point. A lot of times with these E-Drag attacks, we see the funnel be a little bit dicey. Look at that little invis in there, a little sneaky invis to, freeze up that air defense there. The minions finish the air defense off, and like you said, just 1 clone is enough. Rage those minions up, and just crazy good value. I love the read on the base, and that's what I like about this Ophelion squad. They're well-rounded. They're not just, we have to use this attack and force it on a base. These guys can be very versatile in their attacks and make it work for the base.
Yeah, also a little bit of a lucky call there. Would you even call it luck? They can analyze the base here and judge what's going to be in the defensive CC based on the weaknesses of the base, and they can choose air or ground to go after the base with. And in this case, going air and keeping his heroes away from the CC range until the E-Drags will be able to destroy the CC was 100% the right call, because as soon as they destroy that building, the heroes can deploy afterwards, and they can just move along on the outside of the base there and not have to worry about ever fighting a CC, which means no poison, which means more spell support for everything else there. But now, let's move over to the other side and let's go see what Nick can do as he dives in with Inferno Dragons. We have enough clone. Okay, so this is kind of interesting. We see the clone, which she just used at the start there, but he didn't bring a rage.
Nope.
I'm very, very surprised that he did not bring a rage in his attack here, especially if he's looking to secure the Town Hall takedown right here.
The biggest issue right
Is that
here
a mistake? Did he make a mistake right there? I feel like he did. I feel like he was supposed to have a rage.
Yeah, I think so too. And those minions kind of getting stuck on the king. I think this mistake's going to cost.
Ooh, okay, all right. Well, that's the drama out of the gate here.
I mean, the heal instead of a rage, maybe, you know, trying to sneak it in there, have that heal for the Inferno Dragons. Now he's got to adjust the plan. Now he's just going to go straight into the Town Hall, essentially, or have a couple of these Inferno Dragons veer off and grab the Town Hall as they drive by. But that King's going to be a problem. That King's going to grab some of the attention. A rare miss here for Nick. I'm kind of speechless about this one.
Yeah, that was a little mistake. He should have checked his troop bar there because that's going to cost him. You always want, when you're setting up Inferno Dragons like this, you're trying to get the Super Minion Bomb to take out the Town Hall and any Infernos on the outside of the base to next to it. That's usually one of the key indicators that we're looking for when we want to use this strategy. The other thing is the sweeper is facing away from the Town Hall so we can go to that angle. But when you pop that Town Hall and all of your Inferno Dragons are sitting in the poison, you're losing enormous amounts of value from them. And look how many of them are dying to that area, which are not going to be having the pathing because they had to veer over to the Town Hall. Now they don't. Not even, well, they're not alive to go to the middle of the base there, but even if they were, they wouldn't have the path in to go over there because they veered off to the right.
Now he's just trying to raise up the percent on this one as much as he can. The Warden actually finishes off the CC, so nothing's going to come out of the CC. We got the RC coming in. There's still a lot of base with that rage. I don't think there's any chance of him getting through here. I mean, there's a small chance, but very slim odds, and a rare miss for Nick and what seems to be a misplay here. Or maybe he thought he could get the blimp in a little bit further, get the minions a little bit closer, because he did have a lot of invis, but just the targeting wasn't there.
No, he would have got the Town Hall, I'm pretty sure, if he would have actually had the rage.
Yeah, with the rage for sure.
It has to have been. This is like one of those moments. I think we've all been there, where you click attack, and then as soon as you're into the attack,
it's like,
and you go to use your rage, and you're like, I don't have the rage. That's a critical error right there, and it was done before the attack even started. So there's nothing you can do about that. There wasn't a lot of chance there if he didn't have the rage. You really have to rage up the super minions, otherwise what's the point of cloning it? You might as well just go without the clone and just use the rage, and you probably get more value.
This is one of those moments where I love to be on voice and
I know, right?
just to hear what he says. Like,
the panic moment, the sheer panic moment. Like, oh no, I messed
up. Guys, this is bad.
Oh man, that's rough. That's rough, but you know what it does? It gives the underdog team, Ophelion Esports, a chance to now try to maintain the lead that they've already established, because after their strong start, I mean, to get Nick to make a mistake there, this is a rare opportunity, and it's an opportunity that could get them in position to get into PAX West. So very, very big opportunity that they cannot waste now.
And not to take away from this Ophelion lineup, but UG is never out of it. United's never out of it. And we've seen the middle of this Ophelion roster just not quite be able to get to that 3-star mark. They'll put up really good high percentage attacks, but so far it's been all Max and Peivu getting the 3 stars. So I think for United Gaming, yeah, that miss sucks and they're down 28 buildings, but at the same time, like if they can keep up some defenses and, you know, maybe put up a triple, maybe gain back a few percent, this could really come down to the last attack of this war.
Yeah, and they're holding a near 50% average 3-star rate, so this team is obviously, are they the highest in the league right now? I think they might be the highest in the league right now, so that's a world-class hit rate right there. If you're pushing 50% there, you're going to be at the top of the game right here. But let's see now what BJG Baller can do as we dive in for Ophelion second attack, and it looks like we're going after a clone and not enough invisibility.
Yetis, maybe?
Maybe.
No.
It's a clone Yeti bomb.
Clone Yetis.
Okay, if he can get the Town Hall down and he can get the multi-inferno down, then he gets and he picks up the air defense as well. He does get the multi down, so very, very similar value to the Super Minion Bomb, but honestly, it's less spells. I really, really like not even super, just Yeti bombs. Yeti bombs are so powerful, and when you add the clone to it, you can get even more value onto an already strong attack.
I like this play because BJG was a really good Blizz attacker before we kind of saw that nerf to the battle blimp drop where the troops drop out. Watch this queen, watch this queen, watch this queen. Oh, come on, queen, hang in there. Hang in there.
Oh, right in the line on that one there, Bash.
But if you remember last season, BJG was one of the strongest attackers for his team using Blizzard Lalo. And this setup kind of reminds me of that. King does not pull the queen's attention so that she'll be free to go up there and follow the king, get a little bit of healing from the unicorn, and I like his setup so far.
Yeah, and yeah, you're right. It's very similar value, or very similar commitment that you would use to like Blizzard or the Super Minion Bomb for that matter. But honestly, it could be cheaper. So I really like this setup a lot here, and he got enough value out of it to make it 100% worth it. So we'll now see how we can set this Lalo.
And as his heroes get going, the Lalo gets going. I want to take a quick moment to thank our sponsors, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, guys, think Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Huge shout out to them for putting on this tournament. Nothing but love for our sponsors. Heroes are working in here. Queen gets targeted by the Monolith. She's going to go to ability. The Lalo is all in throughout the top side. Just has one balloon remaining, but he does have that Warden with ability. He's going to go ahead and freeze the multi-target Inferno. RC going in, getting down the Monolith. Maybe didn't need to commit that Invis, but does commit the Invis. He's got a strong push. It's just going to be this RC on the backside with this multi and scatter.
Took the Warden a moment to get back over in position. He tried to abandon the balloons there, following the Royal Champion and kind of the Queen as well. And he left the balloons uncovered for a moment, but he steps right back into position just in time to protect them through the multi-inferno. While the range tower is active, his Royal Champion steps in, stuns the backside scatter shot there. And if he gets that defensive Royal Champion down, then he's going the distance on this one. And guys, this is a very, very strong start here for Ophelion, especially when they were able to get that big defense on the opener. Holding Nick to a 72% is such a rare thing. And that is going to be a massive lead here. Now they just got to hold it because they're in a very prime position right now.
This is what I was talking about for BJG. Get back in his comfort zone. We've seen him doing a lot of different things. I feel like since the latest update, he hasn't really found his groove. But for me, this is his wheelhouse right here. Setting up with like a similar to a Blizz commit on the Lalo, because a lot of times we would see like the Blizzard come in, get the Town Hall, the multi-target Inferno, the Expo, instead using the Clone Yeti, and then setting up the heroes. I think this is his go-to, and he should stick to this. I mean, we see the success here, and now Ophelion is up huge.
I like that Baby Dragon that comes down at the same time as the Blimp to just break the ring of trash and make sure the heroes go in the right direction, and he is able to connect the trash from the outside of the base there to the hole that's created by the Clone Yeti bomb. Very, very effective, and I feel like you could also take that same general setup there, and you could actually employ a lot of different strategies with it. It doesn't necessarily have to be Lalo. That was a very, very strong setup, and I like the law here, Bash. That's actually, I feel like that could be a really big part of the meta here if people start to copy that.
If Ophelion has a hot night, they could pull off 2 upsets, Eric, because not only are they playing United right now, they go on to play Empire and War 3 tonight. So Ophelion could really play upset and put themselves into a nice position. If they get wins over 2 of the top squads, man, they will be set up really nicely to qualify for PAX. But we got a lot of wars yet to go here, so we got a lot of attacks yet to go here in this war. That's Agent 33 coming in early here. We got the Flame Flinger working on the outside. We got the Queen coming in. Looks like it's going to go healers onto the Queen, maybe a Queen charge here, and then Hog Riders. Okay, Hog Riders in there. So Queen walk into Hogs.
Yeah, just using the Queen to distract the multi-mortar down there. If he can just stay in the range of it long enough for the Flame Flinger to lock on and actually take it down, then that's what he's looking for there. But the Queen has some things that will distract her and hold her in the area there for a moment. He does have her circling into the channel there, although I would have expected her to go over to the Town Hall compartment. Oh, there's a problem. He ends up making the Queen invisible, but didn't make the healers invisible, so they took a strike. Yeah, but I mean, I don't like where she's at right now. I feel like he meant to put her into the Town Hall compartment, that she went in this awkward little empty space in between.
Yeah, he's going to have to commit more freezes to this Monolith because the Queen's under pressure from 2 bows, the Monolith, and then those Ice Clubs. The Eagle shot. Eagle. Oh, she's fine. She's fine. Makes her invisible.
Is she fine? No, she's in a dangerous position.
I mean, for the moment being, oh, wait, she's going to go into ability. Oh, whoa, she almost got taken out through ability with that Monolith shot. Healing back up, freezes the Monolith.
Okay.
All right, so Queen's hanging on by a thread. I think you're right, though. I think the Queen was meant to have into the Town Hall, but she goes into this channel. He's going to have to send the Hogs at the Town Hall.
Why is she attacking that? She was starting to attack the wall by the Monolith. Yeah, he has to go to the Town Hall. The Queen was supposed to take the Town Hall there. So a little bit of a misplay here from United Gaming again. Like, that's crazy. But he also needs to get the Town Hall activated because he doesn't have anybody in the area that can actually target it right now. So he needs to get percentage up very, very quickly. He might even pop the RC ability early just to get percentage to get things to turn back around. They're starting to get away from it. There's 50%. The Monolith will be 51. There's the activation. There's the Warden ability. And he'll be scrambling to get any more additional percentage from here. And I think it's just going to be about picking out some perimeter defenses here and freeing up a lot of the trash there and then grabbing it out because there's not much of a chance for triple when the Queen charge went so south like that.
We talked about how to cold in the opener of the show, and United really can't afford to have a cold night. the way things are, I mean, going in this war, we still have 3 attacks for either squad. But I mean, if it stays on this path and they do end up taking the L, they go on to play Method Madness, who's in a similar position to Ophelion. They could really play upset, and if somehow United took 2 losses tonight, that would be very devastating for them. Oh man, I'm a little bit in shock by this one, but so far United not on par with what we're used to seeing from them.
Oh yeah, and you want United to get to go play in Seattle as well. You want them to qualify and be in the top 4 because they are the defending champions, and it wouldn't be a finals without the defending champions there. So we really like to see them pull through. But yeah, this, like, you see where the Queen had an opportunity to go to the right to the Stork, but she ducked way deep in the base there after the defensive Queen pad, and that threw off her pathing, and he wasn't able to, well, there's no real time to correct right there. And even that invisibility, like, he was probably shocked as we were that she was going, that's why he misplaced that invisibility, because he was probably expecting her to stay to the right. And if she did go to the right there, then he could have put the Hogs directly to the artillery, rushed the Rage Tower. He would have been in a very, very good spot, and it'd be a completely different story from this.
And that's what we see a lot with these Hog attacks. Queen gets the Town Hall down, go right into that Rage Tower with the Warden and the Hogs, using that Warden's Eternal Tome to protect the Hogs. And we see a lot of successful attacks with the Hogs used in that manner, but man, the Queen just didn't cooperate. We saw that last week where Queens weren't cooperating. Oh, but man, it is 6-4 here and a huge percentage advantage, 52% in the favor of Ophelion. Not only are the misses for UG a little bit rare for these 2 hitters, Nick and Agent, but they're low misses. That's not what we're used to seeing.
Well, I mean, that base there, I think, was a lot to do with the base building, like confused the troops that are trying to go through there, because all the wall segments have open corners, but at the same time, all the wall segments are not long enough to actually be able to wall break. So you're just trying to weave the Queen into the right open of the wall when you have a whole bunch of them that lead to different areas. But I mean, it just, the Queen got lost in the maze there, and she ended up going the wrong way. But now Dobbs, with a little bit of lightning, is going to be zapping out the Expo and the Inferno on the top of the base. And now, this is a very common attack strategy that a lot of people are using in Legend League right now. It's honestly, I think, one of the top Legend League pushing strategies in the game right now because of its just general versatility and just how strong it is. But using the lightning to take out the Inferno Expo on one side, using the log launcher to charge the others, and the heroes just supporting the log launcher with the help of a golem there. And it can just wipe out the entire top half of the base and leave the Lalo with the Town Hall area, which you can generally handle.
Eric, you've said that this is like one of the top Legends League attacks for the past 2 weeks, and I keep trying it, and I'm just not as good as
I once scare a lot with it.
Yeah, it is a tough strategy because you have to get all the value, you have to set this up right, and it's easier said than done. A lot of these attacks are easier said than done. A lot of these guys make it look so much easier than it actually is. Watch this Inferno Dragon makes the King go to Phoenix, and that Inferno Dragon could be a problem for the Queen. If she stays kind of where she is, though, it would be ideal for these the CC troops to come over, but that Inferno Dragon's going to go ahead and just mess with the Phoenix, take that down. Poison goes down. Now he's got to deal with the Clan Castle, but you got to be aware of that Inferno Dragon. It can force that Queen's ability. Instead, he elects to pop Queen ability himself.
Yeah, better to just pop the Queen ability. If you know that she's going to take a lot of damage there, just prevent the damage, and then when she gets off of her ability, she removes the threat, and you get all the archers to help clear up all the lava pups as well. So the Queen will ultimately die to the Monolith there, but just as a general rule of thumb, if your heroes are about to take a bunch of damage, then you can pop their ability to maybe prevent a lot of that damage.
But might have been a little early on Warden ability here.
He's all right, he's all right. Yeah, I mean, the Warden ability...
Oh, no, they're gone.
I think it was fine, because a lot of times they will die in the Town Hall area this attack is anyways. But while they were under the Ward ability, there were all the balloons that were getting hit by that bottom Multi-Inferno. No, maybe it's not all right here.
Yeah, no, it faded quick. It faded quick.
Yeah, it'll definitely lost a lot of balloons there. Okay, normally, when I see people do this attack here, they will put exactly as much as they need to commit into the Town Hall, let it sacrifice, and then they have additional balloons for the other corner of the base there. Obviously, he lost a lot of balloons at the Town Hall, and he might have overcommitted a little bit in that area to go through that, and he just ended up having a lot of them survive and then get wasted after
Look at Dicky get that air defense. But the nice thing is he did thin this base out enough that he should be able to get this really close to 90. I mean, even if it finishes at 88, with them being up 52%, they're still going to be fine after this attack. I mean, they're giving themselves a nice little position to win this war. But you're right, like, I don't know if the Warden ability was forced or if it was just popped early, but that allowed those red air bombs to pop up and just take out that whole pack that was protected and then came out of the Town Hall. It's going to be 88% for Dobbs Ben, which I think at this point in the war is fine. If you're going to miss big, don't leave that door too far open. I still don't mind this.
So I really like this arrangement around the town hall. Always makes it very difficult for the Lalo. Always, if you ever check your bases and you have an Inferno by your town hall, make sure they're not freezable together. You need to have a 4-tile gap between the town hall and any Infernos there, and ideally a rage tower between them. Like that arrangement of Expo, Town Hall, and the Inferno all around the rage tower with enough of a gap there so you can't freeze the Town Hall. The multi together forces additional spells. Sometimes he has to pop 2 freezes there as he makes their approach because he can't freeze it all together, and so that rage tower gets enormous amounts of damage. You usually have to burn multiple freezes and the ward ability to get through, and then if you also put the tornado trap right there as well, then you're basically going to anchor them down inside of the poison when they force their early ward ability to ends up wiping out the whole pack. That's why they deliver minimum amounts of the area and take a little bit of risk sometimes, and if they put too much, then they're just wasting additional balloons, but if they put too little, then they have with 1-star, so it's kind of a very difficult strategy. That's why I'm saying I get a lot of 1-stars when I use it myself.
Yeah, it's tough, man, and these bases are no joke, especially to Lalo. Lalo can be really fickle. If you're off just a little bit, it will penalize you. Rigo Torres is up next, and it's his patented Queen Charge Lalo, one of the best Queen Charge Lalo players in the game, not just in this tournament, and the whole game, in my opinion. I love watching Rigo do Queen Charges just because the way he can manipulate his Queen is impressive. Going into this Scatter Shot compartment, he'll have to deal with the enemy Queen as well. Is he going to try to wrap this Queen down to the Town Hall? She could go either way. Here comes a wall break. Oh, nope, that's a Headbutt Hunter. Thought maybe a wall breaker.
I think she's going to the Eagle Artillery by the looks of it, but you'll notice on this base it has that same arrangement around the Town Hall. You're seeing a lot of different varieties of styles of bases here, but you see that common theme of the Lalo blockers by the Town Hall, the same Expo arrangement, the same Town Hall arrangement, the same Inferno arrangement, and so that area is going to be very difficult to move the Lalo through, and we'll have to see how he handles it here. But Rigo is a very, very experienced Lalo attacker, and he's still fine. He's going to have the Queen move off to the right there. Oh, maybe not. She's actually going to continue to take Model Fire here. She fights off the CC, and that could be a little bit of a problem here, Bash.
He has to commit another freeze to the Monolith. He used the Abyss just a few moments before this to try to get that Queen out of that compartment, but she turns back for the Bomb Tower, which was invisible, loses a healer to the Seeking Airmine. The King, look at this, Battle Drill is in there also. Battle Drill is going to accompany the Queen and actually try to push her down this channel to the Monolith. Oh, the timing's just a little bit off there. I think she's going to go further into this compartment right here. But I like this. He can push this Battle Drill throughout. Remember, the Clan Castle troops will pop out of that Battle Drill after it expires, whether it's from damage or timing. And now he can push this Lalo right on through the Town Hall, just setting up the pathing. He'll have the Warden and the RC to help assist this Lalo.
We got the Rage there as well, so the Rage is going to be very, very important for pushing through the Town Hall, but he'll need a freeze on the Multi-Inferno. Town Hall is activated already, so he does pop the early ward ability, and he has balloons heading towards the Town Hall, and we want to put exactly enough that they can sacrifice into it after they secure the Town Hall, and he has more balloons coming across the top of the base. Town Hall did not go down, so that's what we're worried about, but he puts the World Champion into it, held on to her, but she's taking Monolith Fire, steps in, gets the stun onto the Town Hall, will take it down right there, and does that cost him the triple here, though? He needed the Town Hall to go down so we can have the World Champion more useful somewhere else.
Yeah, now the World Champion, the defending World Champion's eating up his balloons. Everything's going to go down, and it's going to be another miss for United Gaming. Rigo Torres, man, the timing was just a little bit off there. And the balloons come out of the Warden's Eternal Tome, and red air bombs come up, and with the red air bombs and those Giga Inferno beams from the Town Hall, just too much to overcome, and it's going to be another miss. Ophelion looking strong on defense this far.
Yeah, definitely. Very, very good base building. And once again, you see, like you said, the red air bombs, but also the tornado trap right behind the Town Hall like that. It's such a strong arrangement. It's no wonder we're seeing it in so many different bases. And it is really a testament to the base building of both of these teams here that they've mastered that general layout there, and it's such an effective way to stop attacks. Only a handful of players in the world are able to consistently take these style bases down, and I like the creativity of the base building as well.
Yeah, just give me a second here. I got to screenshot this from my war base.
Right?
Yeah, these are nasty. Like coming at this, even now with Lalo, it's like, how do you come at a base like this? It's so challenging. You talked about it in the previous one, like where you have to commit those freezes and you can't get that freeze value. It is a very tough style of base to take on, and I do not envy the task. I'm glad I'm sitting here at the desk with you instead of trying to take this down, because I would probably one-star that.
Yeah, whenever I go into my wars, I look at all the different bases, and I'm I'm like, all right, well, let's avoid the ones that have that. I'm just gonna go get an easy one here and see if I can pick up a triple on that, you know?
All right, Van is in next, and Ophelion is up 2 triples and huge on percent. Looking like a little zap Lalo action again here for Van. Look at that legend style attack that we talked about earlier. It looks to be the play here, zapping out the multi and the X-Bow, and then gonna run those heroes in. Ooh, look at that value there from the Coco Loon. Wall breaking open to the King compartment here, gonna run the Queen right up through the middle of this base, set up some padding with the King and the Queen. We'll have that log launcher come in and accompany them and just try to open this base up.
Not only will put the base up there, but also strike the Expo and the multi-inferno. So if we can line up the strikes there to go after those targets, he's in a good spot, but he'll go ahead and use a Headhunter, Valkyrie, Ice Golem, all to work on the defensive King there, lock him down there, and get it under control. But at the same time, the King down the line there is not only going after the compartment up top, but he's also going to provide the protection for the log launcher momentarily. Now it starts to take strikes there, but it does throw enough logs there. It will get the pathing open so we can reach the multi-inferno and the Eagle Artillery, and the Queen get to step in there, get those down, and get the CC under control. Then if she gets anything else on top of that, it's just icing on the cake here.
She's got no damage on her. Yeah, she's fine. The Eagle is healing, but she's got no damage on her. Would have maybe liked to got 1 or 2 more logs off to push her a little bit further in. Could have maybe got a little bit more value, but the setup is nice throughout here. Now she'll, after taking down the Ice Golems, she'll be able to step over, grab the Eagle. He's just being real patient here, getting that Eagle down before he does anything else before it starts to fire.
One more base with that same arrangement around the Town Hall. You see that once again, the multi-inferno separated 4 to 5 tiles from the Town Hall, so you can't freeze them together. Expos on both sides, and then a couple of other defenses around it. So just implying these, applying these very, very strong base building characteristics to lots of different base styles here, and it's once again going to be very, very challenging to push a Lalo through it, but they don't seem scared. They don't seem deterred at all here. He'll rage it up here, and he'll probably need an early ward ability because he can't have both of them frozen at the same time, but he does not have the Town Hall activated, and he does take it there, but he might lose all those balloons.
Oh, yeah, the timing was just right there. Wait, no, they're fine.
No, they're fine, okay.
The ward ability was on point there, just enough to hang on and survive through. Now the RC is going to come in from the bottom left-hand side. He has a Lava Hound going through to distract this world champion. Headhunter's in there to go ahead and take her down. He's just got a few defenses, but one of those defenses being that Monolith, which can absolutely eat these heroes up, and he's running out of resources here. Does he have enough gas in the tank to finish this one off and push the lead?
Yeah, went really, really heavy with the balloons there to push through that Town Hall area. No, I mean, a lot of times, like we saw, we have extra balloons on the back end to help support to drop in this bottom corner here after you get past that Town Hall area, but he doesn't have that luxury. But yeah, Diggy's gonna get the stun on the Monolith here. He's got a
He's good. He's got it.
Distraction, and the RC will cross back through. And oh man, this is not a good sign here for United Gaming. Ophelion came to play today, Bash.
Van with pretty much the nail in the coffin for this war. United Gaming looking uncharacteristic so far. And
time.
Wait, you're right.
Hold up, they might
wait a second.
He's striking.
Oh!
Van, no! Nail removed Pride out of there. They're still in this. If they can pick up a defense again on the last attack and then get some triples of their own, they could be right back in this war here, Bash.
Oh, but they're still down huge on percent, Eric. They're going to need
I'm just saying there's a chance.
They're going to need
a triple
something
right now.
They're down 52% so far. Those last 2 attacks were even at 88. So they obviously have to get the 3-star, but that still leads them at 50%, which means they would need a 1-star on the last attack no matter what.
Okay, all right. Well,
I mean, anything could happen. Anything could happen. It is Clash Clans esports. But man, Van, my apologies. I don't know if I jinxed you by writing the 100% down on my note card or if Eric jinxed you because he's Eric. But that one was looking really solid.
Probably just me being me. That happens a lot.
I mean, what didn't help him was the world champion had to backtrack for the Monolith. If she didn't have to backtrack there, he would have had the time, obviously, clean that up. But Ninja, our youngest player in our tournament, looking to take advantage. We got a huge commitment here. I think this one's going to be a Super Archer Clone Bomb. We do have Rocket Loons. I've seen this attack. This is similar to the Super Barch attack, but it's with the Rocket Loons pretty much instead of those Super Barbarians. This one could be very effective.
I like the deployment of the single Archer in left-hand corner of the base there, just to draw the ground CC troops out, get those Ice Golems out of the way so they don't accidentally pop and tie up these Super Archers while they're trying to claim the value, but they're able to reach the Town Hall over the wall. They got the Monolith down. They took out the Infernos across the core of the base. They're stacking out 2 of them. He's almost got the damage onto the Eagle Artillery. It's very, very weakened up right now, but he's going to claim 1 more target, picks up 1 additional Expo, and now the Super Archers are finally starting to die out there. And honestly, very, very good value. But as soon as he starts to deploy more troops there, the Eagle Artillery is going to activate. He's going to need to deal with it quick, but he has obviously plenty of troops that can go in there quickly to take it out there. And I think just like a single rocket balloon could probably snag it out right now.
Yeah, it's pretty low, and he does get that targeting right onto the Eagle. It does fire a shot, though. Let's see. Yeah, the Wizard Tower will hit it, but it's not going to be enough. But luckily, it does lock onto the Electro Titan, and there she has more housing space. Does it get another shot off? No, the balloon gets it down. But now he's going to pretty much just support these heroes with these rocket loons. The heroes are going to go in there and just be the beef of this attack, which we've seen time and time again, especially with that Apprentice Warden. They can really be the beef of this attack. Now he's going to use the rocket loons to thin out the top side, try to probably send the RC, I would think, in there with some headhunters to take that compartment down and the Queen.
You need to put enough rocket balloons in here to be able to distract the the scatter shot in enough directions here, but the World Champion deploys. He's got headhunters on their way in, making sure to separate the headhunters into multiple stacks there, but they hit some giant bombs and they get taken out there. The World Champion is distracted on ground skill. He's not locking onto the Queen. The Queen's giving him some trouble here. This is a very, very bad sign. Not right now, United Gaming. We can't afford to miss again.
The Queen said, not right now, Ninja. I got this one covered. You're not coming into my compartment, taking me down. This is my house. Dobbs been with a huge defense and
No, not yet.
Wait a second.
Wait. 45 seconds. The Queen still has her ability. The last Expo goes down. Only a Wizard Tower.
Is it enough?
The Queen is actually on a path that goes straight there.
She's got ability.
What? Bash, it's not over. He's still going to get this.
How? I thought for sure this was done. But the Queen, he goes to Queen ability here. This could be an issue. He's got to distract the enemy Queen. Oh wait, his Queen goes outside. His Queen goes outside.
No, she's got all the archers, though. She's going to go back. She's going to go back. And
he's got it. He's got it. I thought for sure this was a miss.
Well, you just see what you did. You jinxed him earlier, and then you offset it with a counter jinx, and now we're back to 0. So,
no offense, Ninja. I thought that had 0 chance after that fail into that compartment with the Queen staying up. I thought the Queen would be too much to overcome, but ultimately him having the Queen ability, the base was thinned out enough. I mean, he did what I said he was gonna do, thin the base out, and then I doubted him. My bad, Ninja.
Yeah, just needed to clear the defense in the compartment, specifically the scatter shot there to reduce the damage. But as soon as that Queen reached the backside of the base, or with their ability, like it was done. There was just very little defenses over in that right-hand side after that Expo went down. So the King and the Queen were able to carry just far enough there. He got just enough cleared with the rocket balloons. And yeah, I mean, when the headhunters miss the defensive Queen, you think you're in a lot of trouble there, because you usually imagine that the World Champion needs to survive and meet the heroes over the right-hand side of the base, but his King and Queen just got so much value, and probably a lot of that would have to do with the Apprentice Warden that he deployed with them to boost their overall HP pool, making that King tank for significantly longer than he otherwise would have.
Yeah, and I think that's why I wrote this one off. I mean, the King went to a Phoenix right here. I thought it was all but done, but Pave was up next, and with United Gaming needing a 50% 1-star, I like Ophelion's chances still here. Peivu, I don't think we've seen Peivu miss on broadcast yet. Oh, crap. I need to quit talking. Eric,
oh boy.
You know, I said a couple weeks ago you were being dramatic. I think I'm in for a dramatic week this week.
All right, well, let's see what he can do with it.
Oh, Skelly Donut here.
Oh, the producer just told me that Bash Mash's Bath Math is actually correct for the first time in the entire broadcast history of the Snapdragon. So, like, that's good job.
Yay! We got one, boys.
That's very, very impressive here, Bash. I mean, I'm impressed. It sounds like everybody's impressed. They're probably gonna have a party for you. But
I like pepperoni pizza. Thank you.
All right, good. We'll write that down.
All right.
Watch me not write it down.
Peivu's just got to secure the 50% 2-star to win the war for his squad here, essentially. And man, this is what I talked about at the start of this war. Ophelion has the skill set. They have the ability. They can really play upset to some of our top teams in the tournament.
All right, well, he needs to reach this town hall then, and he's still got plenty of resources moving. He was able to get good value at the bottom. The Flame Flinger is starting to go down right now, but the Eagle Artillery could be a potential problem. But I like that the Super Dragon down south that comes out of the Flame Flinger will finish off the World Champion. But honestly, all I care about right now is this Town Hall takedown, and that is all that he should care about as well. Because as soon as that Town Hall goes down, then they have failed a Titan over at United Gaming. And I mean, if they already fell once this season to Empire, if they fall twice to Ophelion as well, then I mean, at least they're only falling to the top end teams that we'd expect to make it all the way through this tournament. So I think they're still in a good spot overall. But here comes the Sneaky Goblins, And the moment of truth here. Watch for traps, and no traps. Invisibility's down. Town Hall taking the damage, and it drops, and it is over, Bash. Ophelion Esports picking up their next win of the season.
Ophelion able to ward off the jinx of the casters and get the victory here. They started off hot, and this is what I mentioned at the beginning of the war. They really needed that middle of the lineup to step up, and BJG and Van both did that. I mean, Van did time fail, but it was 98%, and that was enough to hold on to that lead and really put this one out of reach. BJG with that huge 3-star. You know Peivu's going for a 3-star here. You know he's not just going for the victory lap. Let's see if he can get it. He's still got a freeze to freeze the Eagle and this Warden Pestle. I like his chances here. Peivu is an incredible attacker. He might be the MVP of this team, but so far, throughout 3 weeks, he might be the MVP of the whole tournament.
Yeah, able to get that freeze to lock down the Eagle Artillery right, like try to time it so that it freezes right before it fires again. Like you can see him just waiting for it to charge up, and then freeze. Able to lock it down, able to push his way through. Another triple for Ophelion Esports, putting up a very, very solid 60% hit rate and racking in 13 stars from this war. That is top tier right here.
This is what we saw from them in the Open Finals when they're trying to get their spot here and play through the ladder finals. They put up, I think, a perfect war. They had a really close to perfect war. Or maybe it was 2 14s that were really close to perfect. But these guys, when they're on fire, they can really put up some good numbers, and we see that against one of our top teams here in United. Not only their attacks were really good this war, their defenses were on point. We don't really see too often United Gaming being held to like 80%, which I think is the number so far. 84% with 1 attack left. I mean, that's pretty impressive.
I mean, you know what this is going to do, though? It's gonna light a fire under United Gaming, because now their chances of making it through are starting to be threatened, and they really need to step it up from here. And you know that they're that team that will start to fall behind, and then as soon as they start to be threatened, then they step it into high gear and they take it to another level, and they consistently make it through. But I mean, now that slips away from them a little bit, and they need to have a couple very, very strong wars for the last wars of the season here, because this is their 4th war. They have to play 7 total, and so, I mean, just ride through this attack here, let Griticus do his thing, and then shake it off. You gotta just not let this affect you. You need to carry to the next one here, and you need to perform, because if you don't hit that at least 4-win mark, then your chances of making it through to Seattle drop off significantly.
They do, but we have seen 3-win teams get through there, and we've seen...
Yeah, but that happens when we have the very bottom of the bracket there a little bit stronger. Right now we have 2 teams on the overall rankings that haven't got any wins, and that's going to shift everybody up and make so that we'd probably be unlikely, if they continue that trend, to be able to have teams go in at 3 wins.
Very true. Very true. We have seen that in the past, but you're right, Eric. That's when we have a little bit tighter of brackets. Griticus coming in for United Gaming, looking to seal this one off with the 3-star, because they do have to play a little bit later on tonight against Method to Madness. That will be War 4 on our schedule. So if you want to see how United respond to this loss from Ophelion, make sure you stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. You get an awesome lineup of wars tonight. I think the whole card of wars is stacked tonight. Not only online, but our offline matches are really good. This is a really huge week for all these squads. Griticus is going to look to take the Town Hall down here with the Super Dragon's Warden ability goes off. Rage is down. Town Hall is taken down without too much drama here. He's just got to push through the back of the base.
Yeah, I like when only a couple of the Super Dragons go to the Town Hall. You don't want too much going in that area. You don't want too much taking the blast and then the poison, but if like one Super Dragon is able to just be right there with a Rage and secure the Town takedown, and everybody else just splits off to the north, that's ideal here. This is actually looking very, very good here for Griticus, with the Queen still moving on the outside of the base there. One more freeze for the backside here, and I feel like if he uses that freeze to get the defensive Queen down, that would be the best spot to use it. He wasn't able to find an opportunity to freeze to get the Dragons through her, so he'll have to hold it here for a moment, and we'll have to see somebody else pick it up there. The King ability probably will do the trick right there, but fortunately loses all of his Barbarians to a Giant Bomb, which is like, it's just what happened.
How many times does that happen where you hit a King or a Queen ability and there's a Giant Bomb right there, the instant you press ability? Oh, that is the worst. I hate it so much, and man, it happens way too much.
I'm pretty sure it's part of the game programming that the game moves the Giant Bomb wherever you pop the King ability to make sure that it hits him. But yeah, the Road Champion was able to pick up a healer there, and she's able to keep on pushing through. The King's still alive on the outside of the base there. He still has his Phoenix attack, and with the Road Champion getting stalled for a moment, he kind of needs to have her carry the rest of the attack here, because his Queen just went down. But guys, he's out of time. He's not going to have enough to pull through. Luckily, this wasn't an attack that had to go through for the win. I mean, not so lucky, I guess, if you think about it that way. But like, at least it wasn't his fault that they ended up having loss here, you know, like directly.
Luckily, they already lost, so it didn't matter. Wow, Eric. I mean, at least I just jinxed a couple of guys.
I mean, I just got to go into the next one. You just got to shake it off here.
Right.
Come out swinging to the next one, and then put yourself back in the game.
And this United team, they're capable of that. We've seen this time and time again. They're not going to just roll over and take it. They're going to come
up, though. They're still they're right in the middle of the pack now, and so they have to find a breakaway attack here to get to the top.
Eric, I can't wait to see the power rankings shake up next week. Ooh, there's going to be a lot of shakeups, but Ophelion looks dominant in this war, putting up 13 stars against the defending champions. F-Dot, what a war.
I mean, yeah, for sure. This one, like you said, they already lost, so it doesn't hurt on that last attack.
You guys are savages.
No,
just
man, I was looking here, you know, looking at Ophelion do their thing, but United, lost or not, they really stepped forward.
Yeah.
I think there's a world where we see them kind of making a jump on our power rankings.
Oh, well, Ophelion, that is. Yeah. United, I don't know. United falling to 2-2. That gets Ophelion to 3 wins, right?
It sure does. It sure does. And that ends up passing up United Gaming as well. So, like, they end up trading positions in their overall leaderboards there. So that was a very important war for them against one of the best teams in the competition.
Absolutely. I mean, here's some of that shifting that you were talking about, how we see that middle is just 22 twos, just all up in the middle. Who knows what's happening up there, but up at the top, you know, Empire Gaming and UG Nebula still undefeated just yet. Definitely some of the fun stuff that we want to take a look at. Well, Nebula, they are playing next. They're going to go head-to-head against Tony Gunk and the rest of Method to Madness. Stay tuned. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on the mission.
And Ophelion runs through the defending champions to find themselves with the victory. A smooth move here from the Ophelion squad. Welcome back, friends, to the Snapdragon Pro Series. We're in our third challenge season of Clash of Clans action. And at the halfway point, halfway through our halfway, Empire Gaming and UG Nebula and Ophelion Esports now have 3 of those wins. A reminder, 4 weeks of competition. Magic number is 5.
5, but 4 could also make you through. So, I mean, with every single one of these teams, the majority of the teams are sitting at 3 and 2. It is very, very close, but there's only 4 spots to go through. And I mean, Ophelion, they're rocking it here. I'm not surprised, though. I honestly expected that of them.
Same. I think getting a chance to know these guys, the Ophelion roster, seeing a couple of seasons of competition now, these are the guys for sure. They wind up with the W, and in fact, they come out with some of the more creative ways to attack. Eric, you have one of them to look at deeply.
Oh, yeah. BJG Baller did this clone bomb with Yetis, which is very, very cool. I think, like, look at the commitment that he used for this clone bomb here. We had the blimp go in with the Hound protecting it on its initial drop, freeze the Town Hall. I don't know if he necessarily needed the freeze on the Town Hall. I guess better safe than sorry. But he maybe could have played that a little bit more efficiently. But better safe to make sure that blimp arrives on the Town Hall, and it goes down because he uses the clone plus the rage. That's 5 spells committed right there, which is less than you'd use for like a classic like Blizzard, but look at the amount of value that he's able to claim out of that area. A very, very impressive start right there. And so now with this section of the base there removed, he can now push his heroes to go along the outside, and with the funnel broken as well there, where the baby dragon followed the blimp in, now the heroes will go along the top here, and they just need to go in. I tried to draw an arrow there, that didn't work very well. But he'll push into the defensive queen and into the scatter shot there. But on top of that, because he did like a Yeti bomb blimp, or Yeti bomb blimp instead of like the super minion blimp that we've been seeing a lot of people do, he ends up pulling the CC. And so being able to buy out the CC in the start of the deck here was one of the biggest strengths of like dropping super wizards. And we lost that strength whenever we started dropping in super minions instead. So this brings that strength back into the attack while still claiming out a very similar amount of value with a very similar amount of spell commitment. And so I really, really like this setup, and it's a strong way in general to set up a Lalo. So now all he has to do is push the Lalo through the Eagle Artillery, and you see the entire half of the base here is just a straight line path where the balloons are going to stay right behind the Lava Hounds. The heroes work on the inside of the base. They're away from where the air defenses are, and all the balloons just kind of go to the outside. Now, there was a little bit of a hiccup right here. Keep an eye on the Warden right here, because the Warden ended up veering off as he followed the Royal Champion instead of following the balloons. And so if the Warden wasn't there, if he didn't go back and protect those balloons since they had that Rage Tower activate with the Multi-Infernos right there, he would have been in a huge amount of trouble. So luckily the Warden was able to cooperate and go back, and then he was able to coast his way into the scatter shot. He did take a couple of scatter shot fires, especially the one shot there into the Rage, and that took out a huge amount of his balloons there, but he kept his Royal Champion safe all the way to the finish, utilizing the remainder of his spells just to lock out any back-end threats to the Royal Champion, got it through the most important ones. So able to push her all the way to the end. The Queen obviously died out, but the Royal Champion carries all the way through. That's why that attack is so strong right there. But I love to see the clone bomb. I love to see the variations of the attack there, and it was a masterful use of it. And I think one that, and I think a lot of the Clash community could take notes from that one and apply them to their own attacks. But now FDOT has an interview with the winning team, so let's check it out.
That's right, Eric. We are hanging out over here, the interview booth, and it's Van. What's good, man? Nice to meet you. How you doing?
How we doing? I'm doing pretty good, pretty pumped.
Yeah, you want to tell me about being pumped. I had a good time watching, but here you guys go from, if you guys lose that one, you're middle of the pack. Now you're right up top, 3-1. That's an important victory.
Yeah, we're feeling pretty good. That one, we knew we needed this one, especially to bounce back after losing to UG Nebula last week. So we knew we needed this one, especially with Empire to finish out the day for us.
Yeah, that's a big deal going head-to-head against Empire and looking at some of the competition. A lot of people come through and they say, all right, you know, United and Empire are the guys that are winning it. But listen, for my money, y'all look just as good. What do you say to the people that think you are not on the same level?
I mean, they can think whatever they want. We're here to show that we're the top dogs in NA, and that's why we're here. We're going to win it all.
Heck yeah, man. It's been a lot of fun kind of watching you guys do your thing. I want to ask a little bit about the nitty-gritty. Town Hall 15, recall spells. We've seen some people being really, really fancy and flashy, and some folks kind of just like playing it the old school way and doing what they've always done. Where do you personally feel is the best spot for the meta right now?
I think right now the meta is pretty decent. I think the recall gets used a little bit more now with the diamond bases, but it wasn't as prevalent with like box bases. Maybe for the queen charge like recall with dragons, but I think right now it's in a pretty good spot for the meta, I'd say.
Word, sounds good. Got a little bit about recall, a little bit about dragons, and now I got to ask you, we're all mobile gamers. You know, Bash is literally playing right now, even though he's on the desk on the clock. Where are you? Where are you doing this interview from?
I'm at a restaurant.
Are
I'm at
you?
a restaurant.
Are you?
We're out eating sushi for my brother's 19th birthday.
That's crazy. He's out for his brother's birthday, just eating some sushi. You know what? That sounds dope. I'm gonna let you get back to it. Congratulations on the victory. I'm sure we'll talk again soon, whether it's here or maybe PAX.
Yeah, sure. PAX is the goal.
Heck yeah, man. Congratulations, and hope to see you there. Van, always a good time. Well, I'm not going to say always, because it's literally the first time I got a chance to meet the guy. So I want to talk more to him, but in order to do that, they got to get more dubs.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very impressive showing. Van, order me some of those chicken dippers that were on the wall, whatever. It looked good, whatever that
He's
was.
at a sushi place.
Yeah, but did you see the chicken on the wall? It looked good. Why are they advertising it?
Now he's got to start an argument over food here. So
all right, listen, we can start an argument about the players' method to madness. They are coming up here, one of the more known teams out here. We always point out Tony Gunk, but Jethro, a large name in Clash of Clans.
Yeah, and we've seen him put up some really impressive attacks throughout the tournament. I mean, this team is well-rounded, looking to find their stride, sitting here at 2-2. They're right there in the middle of the pack. If they can get a victory here, I mean, they're right in the hunt.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Like, since everybody's so close here in this is mid-range, so many teams sitting in that 2-2 right now, it's an opportunity to break away from the pack here. And if you get the top half there, then, I mean, with two teams sitting so low on the overall rankings there, like you know exactly where your competition is. You see exactly which teams you need to beat, and you just got to get out there and take a couple wins, and they're all right on the verge of making it through to Seattle. So, I mean, you just got to hold it together for just a little bit longer there, and obviously only 4 teams can go through, and there's 6 in hard contention for it right now.
Well, Nebula is certainly trying to be one of them. We got a chance to talk to Wanjo the other day. Certainly a lot of fun. Honestly, these guys in general, if you ask me, some of the more fun folks in the Clash of Clans world.
Yeah, these guys are, I wouldn't say goofballs, but they're goofballs. Not in a disrespectful way, though, in like the most playful way. They
Takes
know,
one to know one.
I mean, that's me. But they know when it's time to buckle down. When we were at DreamHack, these guys, you know, they were putting in lots of practice. They had matches going on, but when it was time to have fun, they had fun. When it was time to buckle down, they buckled down. And we saw that last week. They came out strong, buckled down against UG. Didn't get the victory, but they had a really nice showing.
Yeah, what do you call it? Play hard, work hard, play hard? Yeah, that's exactly. They live by that, and they're a really fun squad here, and their hit rates are phenomenal. Look at this. Actually, their hit rates are actually tied. Very, very interesting to see their hit rates exactly tied here for the challenge season.
Yeah, this is one of those coin flip situations, and with M2M being 2-2, UG Nebula being 3-1, if M2M could get that 3rd win and pull the upset here, not only does it take away from that 5-win hunt for UG Nebula, but it puts them right in the hunt. So this is a huge war for both of these squads.
Yeah.
And of course, we're just halfway through our challenge season here. All of our teams competing to find themselves on the final stage at PAX West in Seattle. And guess what? You can join us there. That guy's excited. Go to esl.gg/PAX West. You can grab your tickets and make yourself known in person the way that me, Bash, Eric, and the whole rest of the Clash of Clans Nation's gonna do. Let us know how you're feeling in chat as well. I'm looking for your predictions. Give me a Method to Madness or give me the other guys. Either way, give me a prediction and I will give you the war. We've got a brief break real quick and then we'll see war number 2 after the jump.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of
Here we go, Eric. This war is super important. Our second war of the night is going to be Method to Madness versus UG Nebula. And UG Nebula looking to get to that 5-win mark here tonight, but Method to Madness looking to climb out of the middle of the pack. Yeah, they're going to be a very, very important war for both of these teams here. I mean, and if Method Madness ends up taking this, they actually end up tying the overall score of All the top teams.
Using Nebula, yeah, exactly. They'd put themselves up to the top of the pack there. So this is the chance to separate themselves and really push their season to the finish here and maybe get to PAX West in Seattle. So let's see what we can do here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this underway. It is United Gaming Nebula kicking this off here for this very important match. And Juanjo Fernandez going to be starting us off with, it looks like Inferno Dragons. He put some rocket pools left side of the base there, but he actually found a Tesla that blocked him from getting all the way to the air defense, and that could be a potential problem right out of the gate.
This looks like the base he 3-starred last week with this very attack. If you remember, he used those rocket loons to clear that bottom air defense, but like you said, he did run into the Tesla, so he didn't get that air defense out. But this was the exact style. He's going to fly that blimp right over to the Town Hall, and if he can get these Inferno Dragons packed up in the middle, which he's looking like he's got a great funnel aside from the bottom portion, he should be really nice here. Warden ability to protect the blimp to go all the way to the Town Hall. Rage up. Ooh, caught a tornado. Maybe baited him into this one.
Double black air bomb on it. The Monolith opens it up here. Freeze is trying to protect. He's got super beams out of the defensive
Town
CC.
Hall's not active.
But Town Hall is not going down right now. And he needs to invest in freezes to make sure it goes down as soon as the Inferno Dragons lock onto it. But at least it's not dealing him any damage right here. Watch that Inferno Dragon on the Town Hall. It locks on now. He gets the Inferno out of the way. He locks onto it.
Burn
he has the Town Hall frozen. And burn, baby, burn. The Town Hall drops. And Juanjo Fernandez still has a chance to pull this back.
I like this play from Method to Madness. It looks like they fed him a really similar base to the style that he 3-starred last week, knowing that he might attack it again. They tried to bait it, but Juanjo might be too OP here, working through the bait. Remember, those Inferno Dragons, the longer they're on the target, the more damage they do. They ramp up just like a single target Inferno. World Champion's gonna go to ability right here. Pow, right on through there, try to get through. Oh, does he have enough gas in the tank? He's got Diggy still. Eric, this one's gonna be a close finish, but I like his chances. How much health does this Dragon Rider has? That's the question. Royal Champion gets locked onto by the Arch Tower, but look at the Owl tanking.
Yeah, and the Diggy there stunning. And
go!
Yeah, I think if he gets through with this Royal Champion, she has to survive. Arch Tower working on her. Diggy, not in. Look at the stun fest of him.
Oh, it's
Diggy's the sole survivor, so even if Diggy takes it, he's not going to have enough time to be able to finish off all this trash. So all defenses are cleared, and he can't finish it. He's going to be picking away here for another 40 seconds here, gathering some percentage, but it's not going to be possible to finish it in time.
Someone give my man 6 minions right now. He would clean this up, no problem. This one was literally the exact same style that he attacked last week. He crushed that base, but even with the adjustments made by Method to Madness, he clears all the defenses. This is technically a time fill, 89% time fill, but nonetheless, Juanjo finding his stride here with the Inferno Drags.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate there, but I mean, I don't know if he would have had the time even if the Royal Champion ended up surviving there, because there's still a lot of base left. You're right, he did need some of those Inferno Dragons to survive and just like have one or two just separate from the pack and go work on the trash over the right side of the base and start to collapse it in. Like, it was very, very close there. A very solid attack, and honestly, to recover it to that much and still have the chance at the triple there after you missed the Town Hall, very, very impressive. And he had to reallocate spells there to make sure that Town Hall went down. So he made the correct decisions, and he was almost able to pull it back anyways.
I think what helps him here, though, is the blimp didn't get close enough to activate the Town Hall. So he didn't have a lot of pressure on these balloons and the Inferno Dragons until they locked on, essentially. And I think that really saved this and allowed it to get as close as it did. I mean, this was literally just a few minions away from a 3-star. Juanjo finding his stride with the Inferno Dragons. I like this attack. We saw them do it a couple of times against United, and that's what started that war off really strong. But it's 89% to start this one off, so the door is open for Method to Madness. Sir Will gets the defense that they need, and it's going to be Tony Gunk coming in with Inferno Dragons of his own.
Yes, with 5 skeleton spells here, so usually we got to make sure the blimps get their primary targets, and this one looks like it's going to be potentially starting with the blimp here. So, nope, maybe not, maybe not. It looks like it's going to be the same approach as we just saw, so we'll have to see if he can manage it the same well as Juanjo Fernandez just did. So he does end up getting he tried to get a little fun on the bottom side there. He put troops down there, but I don't see anything actually being removed from the area. And you'll just need to get it on the fly here with his heroes deployed with the Ice Golem.
It looks like a really similar approach that he's going to make here. My concern is that some of these Inferno Dragons, are going to the left-hand side. Remember with the past update, the Baby Dragons did get a new level, so that means the Inferno Dragons get a new level as well. Warden ability will come in, protect that Battle Blimp. Let's see if he catches any tornadoes, any traps. He's using that Skeleton spell wisely to distract all those defenses. Ooh, red air bombs, red air bombs, red air bombs. But he does get the tornado without any the Town Hall without any issue from that tornado that went off later.
Yeah, it didn't slow him down at all here, and he's got an Electric Titan come out of the defensive CC, but he's going to be able to burn through that. Doesn't need to burn his poison that. That'll make so they can put the poison onto the backside heroes here if he needs to. But he has most of the Pro Dragons right in the core of the base. They're exactly where he would want them to be. So in a pretty good spot here with the Skeleton Spell, locking down the Monolith and the Defensive Queen at the same time, able to power through her. And so most of the major threats here have been removed. Tony Gunk's in a very, very good spot. And this is how the attack is supposed to go. This is how it was originally planned. They're probably for Juan Fernandez as well with how to go the backups, because now he has additional spells for the back end to support his heroes with Skeleton Spells coming down to save his Road Champion, and he's got a freeze on standby with the poison still around as well.
Not to mention the Queen's down there beating on a wall, and she'll be able to get out of this compartment, so she'll be able to wrap around. And if the RC and Drags don't finish this one off, the Queen will. A minute 8, that's the nice thing about these dragon attacks. All the dragon attacks move relatively quickly, so when you get to this point, if you have stuff to clean up, they'll be able to clean it up. Royal Champion goes to a Seeking Shield, and this is all but a formality at this point. He's got a poison and a headhunter for this King. Digio come in and distract as well, distract the defenses. Poison will take out the Skellies, and with Queen's ability, this will be a 3-star for Tony Gunk to get us going. Method to Madness, they know what's on the line here.
Yeah, a little bit hesitant on that last headhunter there.
Oh,
But
look at this.
skip the King as the Road Champion starts to potentially get targeted, and that's a little bit weird, but you know what? Doesn't matter.
He wanted the last defense down.
Yeah, he was just trying to get the defenses down and get the Road Champion off of the King for just a moment there, and he could have just like finished him off there, but whatever. He can do whatever he wants here. Honestly, there was almost no way he could throw it at that point, and so he's able to lock it in, and locking in the win. So the team who's lower in the rankings, they're starting off with a lead, and it's a pretty small margin here, but they'll take any lead they can get.
I mean, Eric, they're up a whole star. That's a huge margin this early on in the war. I mean, against this UG Nebula squad, we know they can overcome it. But if you're Method to Madness, you love seeing this. You love seeing that momentum early. And this is another team that I think can play really hot or cold. They need that hot start, and it really jump starts that team. I love this opener. Kind of taking a page out of UG Nebula's book and using it against them.
Yeah, very, very well placed skeleton spells there. Able to lock out all these critical defenses in the core of the base there, specifically the defensive heroes and the Monolith. I like the skeleton spells, just locking out the heroes, make so his heroes can push through on the backside, locking down the initial entry with a skeleton spell as well. Just very, very good spell placement all the way through. And that's the thing with that attack there. You have to go into it in advance knowing where you want to put the skeleton spells, because if you got like 5 of them and you have specific things that you need to defend against, you're not just kind of throwing them down willy-nilly wherever the Infernal Dragons are going. You have very specific targets that you're trying to disable, and other specific targets that would be resistant from getting shut down by a skeleton spell that you're freezing up. So it's very methodical. I love that attack. It's so, so powerful. And now we'll see if UG Nebula can get the response here as we dive in with a Super Bowler Smash. It is a box base, and it does look like he's going with the traditional approach to go in opposite of the Town Hall with 2 jump spells, and you'll just need to cross this entire base and take the Town Hall down, and hopefully he has enough to actually power through that very dangerous area on the other side of the Town Hall, because that's what I'm always looking for when I see these smash attacks that go in opposite the Town Hall. I'm looking to see what's on the left side of the Town Hall, because if he doesn't have to, if he loses a lot at the Town Hall and he has to then dive into that area, that's the most difficult and challenging area of the base there to get through after the main attack goes through.
Troy Gomar did 3-star with this very attack last week, so we know he's capable of it. He's a very strong attacker. He tripled against the Ophelion squad, so going up against that tough squad and throwing this same attack at it. Now, this is the very crucial part. He needs to keep the healers and keep those bowlers all kind of tight together. Keep the bowlers tight together so that the healers can keep them healed up through all of this damage and the core. Royal Champion's now coming in from that top side, and he's got a strong push through the middle. 1 more rage remaining. He's going to go over, take out that enemy Royal Champion, but they're doing exactly what they need to, Eric. They're staying tight together.
Yeah, not attacking any walls, not going outside here. The jumps are giving him access directly forward to where they need to go. No options for side pass cross to the Town Hall. Takes the Town Hall down, but the healers are all dying out here. And with no ward ability protecting them, he's going to sit inside of that poison. And now we get to see what I was talking about. We get to see the back end of the base here. We got the Expos, we have the Multi, we have the Warden, the King. There's a lot of major threats there, and he's lost a lot of what he started with. But he will have the Queen that did end up surviving. She doesn't have her ability, but she was sitting back for a moment, and she has held on to the healers there. I thought the healers were gone. I didn't even realize that the queen was hiding with the healers over in the middle of the base there, away from all the defenses, so she can continue to charge and support the world champion to give him a chance to pull through.
Yeah, I didn't notice that either. She was stuck over there for a little bit trying to assist on the world champion went down. She was on the top side.
Oh, no.
She got caught up by some skeletons, took a lot of damage. The king comes over and takes out the queen. The healers are down. Electro Titan came out of that flame flinger, and it's not going to be enough for Troy Gomar to get through. Just kind of faded out. The queen, if you see, like up at the top of the screen, she broke through there.
Oh, yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, she broke through there and kind of got stuck, and she was trying to help the world champion out. And honestly, that just left some firepower behind for the main squad. And man, this one's going to be a decent percent still, but they need a defense now. They can't afford Method of Madness to get another triple on the board.
Yeah, I'm never really nervous about these bases getting the Town Hall generally with that Super Full Smash approach. It's usually what survives past the Town Hall to deal with the last little bit area. And you always see a lot of these bases with the Infernos on the outside of the Town Hall with the King, usually some Teslas there as well. And it's just a very, very challenging spot to end a Smash attack into. And that's why a lot of the base builders will build it like that, specifically to try to counter these. But people still think they can pull through it. Sometimes they can. And it did come pretty close there, but it's not able to close. So that means another miss here for UG Nebula. And another opportunity now
look,
for
right here, why is the queen beating on the wall rather than following everything else? Like, it's very odd. I don't know if like some skeletons popped. No, because the skeletons popped now.
Yeah.
She just targeted the scatter for some reason while everything else went around, and that really left him some firepower.
And the healers especially.
Right. That's what I was talking about. Like he had a nice push up until this moment right here. When the queen stayed behind, I didn't even realize that the healers stayed. I didn't realize
she did too. I thought the healers were gone. I thought the queen was gone.
I saw the queen up there, but I thought the healers were still progressing. And look at it. She doesn't even get the wall. She pulls off the wall because the scatter's down from the RC.
Oh my gosh. All right, well, Queen trying to throw on that one. What do we think here? Do you think you actually would have been able to pull off the triple there if the Queen would have cooperated?
I think
it might have been a lot closer because the healers would have been in place.
That's what I was going to say. The healers would have pushed forward with everything. They wouldn't have came in so late. Maybe the bowler stay up, but more importantly, he gets some healing on those heroes through that core to help deal with that multi, maybe that water pedestal. I don't think the RC makes it much further, but it would have been a lot closer.
Well, yeah, the tanking delivered at the healing on the backside of the base there, then the world champion does actually usually survive. So that's kind of what you're looking for. However, now Granny Clasher going to be diving in for Method of Madness, and let's see what they can do here.
Super Archer attack. We're seeing this more and more. As
Same approach though. Same approach as we just saw, but with a different army comp.
Right. It's essentially the Electro Titan smash, but add in 5 Super Archers to give them a little bit more range. That's where the Electro Titans struggle sometimes, especially on these style bases, where they don't have that range to kind of reach over and grab stuff. Now with those Super Archers, they can shoot and kind of give that 5-tile range outside of the core of the base.
Exactly. But the downside of using Super Archers is sometimes their range can come out to bite you if you end up having them wander off, because they have such significant range there. It makes them very, very difficult to funnel. So you have to really emphasize the funnels to make sure that they actually go into the base here. But it looks like he's got that mostly under control here. You use a jump to make sure that he can have a direct path into the base instead of just going through the open walls, which he definitely could have just gone through the open walls. It's a very real possibility. He just walked in and there's very little that's actually taking the jump there. So, I mean, swagging some spells here potentially. Did he necessarily need it?
But it's part of the plan.
It does make the Super Archers that wandered north there have a path to get back with the main group, so he ends up keeping his firepower in place.
Yeah, but the funnel was set at that point. They would have came back anyways, I think.
True.
Yeah, I mean, it's part of his plan, though. I mean, he's already got it accounted for, so it's already built into the plan. Now he's just going to push through here. Are the archers gone?
I don't know. It's hard to see them. There's so much chaos.
I don't see any arrows, though. I think all the archers are already down, so they've really got nothing. He does secure that town hall, but man, he's going to push this one a little bit further up because remember, UG Nebula, even though they haven't got that 3-star yet, their percentages have been on point so far. He's got the Queen targeting his Yeti up top that came out of that flame flinger. He's got the world champion walking on the opposite side. He's trying to push through this, but man, like you said with these smash attacks, Eric, the backside of that town hall is just loaded. We got the Warden pedestal, we got the monolith, we got the king, we got everything back there dealing out so much damage.
Yeah, but he still has the invisibility to use to protect his queen, but that transfers the monolith over to the world champion, but she's gonna hang on.
Oh, nice.
He's really close here. The queen needs to pick up the taken here, but okay, Diggy gets the defensive warden down. Needs the queen to go to the defenses. Don't go to the trash here, queen. Go to the right. There's a lot of base here. That timer's ticking down fast. It feels like it speeds up here as you're starting to run low on time. I don't know what it is, but
Eric, is this the first time you ever met the Archer Queen? She's not going for that expo.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. She's just in ignore it.
Yeah, you know, Expo taking out all the healers, that's not important. She did just get kind of distracted by a couple buildings outside, and that's why she's taking this path. It's not like she chose that path. There was some breadcrumbs, so to speak, to lead her outside the base and down and around. So that's going to allow this Expo just to beat and take her down. And Granny Clash is going to end up at an 89%, matching the first attack from Wanho. So now they gain a few percentage points back, being UG Nebula, but they still down the triple.
Yeah, I do think that if the Queen would have taken the turret and gone to the right out of that compartment, I think he actually could have been able to pull that back.
Yeah, I agree.
But I mean, still time potentially would have been an issue here. But that's a very, very important defense here for UG Nebula, and they're going to need to get a response here and tie up these stars as soon as possible. You don't want to stay behind very long in these wars. You need to quickly even out here, or at least stay pace with the triples that they're getting, so that you don't fall too far behind. With so much on the line here, I mean, not just the trip out to go to Seattle to PAX West, but also all the prize pool that they're playing for as well. I think what the prize pool on this is like $60,000 total. Like it's a huge amount of money that they're playing for.
I want to say it's like 20,000 to first.
Yeah, 20,000 just for first place. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a huge. There's a lot on the line here, and I mean, UG Nebula has some really talented attackers left. I mean, I don't know who's playing for them in this war, but they got like Soham Stamus, they got Ethan, they got Halo Blade, and it's Soham now with a Skelly Donut here. Bat spell? No bat spell. It's just straight up Skelly Donut going to go in, take out the Clan Castle, take out the Monolith.
What's this army? Look at this. He's got Skelly Donut.
Twin Hog.
He's got Twin Hog. He's got Twin Balloon. He's got Dragon Riders in the mix here. This is a very, very interesting army that he's going to send to this base here. And to pair this weird combination with the Queen Charge, I feel like the Queen's going to have to take out a very significant portion of the base. And I like this Dragon Rider right here. The Dragon Rider alone will be supported by what was removed by the Skelly Donut and go and take the Eagle Artillery down. This is a very strong setup. I like this a lot already.
This attack might, I don't even know what to call this. This might be the DHL. He's delivering by air and ground. Shout out to our sponsors here. Good way to work that in there. But look at this. Now the log launcher is going to pair in with this Queen, charge him into the Town Hall compartment. You got to be careful the Queen doesn't walk out, but she shouldn't go too far with the enemy Queen there to anchor her in. That'll allow the log launcher to open this up and push. Oh wait, push her back. Come back, Queen.
No, I don't think she's supposed to go that. I think she's going where she's supposed to go.
You think the log launcher is supposed to go in there?
The log launcher is supposed to just targeting the multi-inferno to make sure that she goes to the outside. Now the question is, can the healer stay safe as he rounds around the outside? Because if he was planning for her to go out there, which I would imagine that he would probably be pretty likely that she would expect to go out there. But I don't know. It's hard to say right now. I could see her wanting to go to the Town Hall, but the biggest thing I'm worried about right now is the healers, because they're going to get really close to the Town Hall, and now they start to get targeting. He has no invisibility to protect them, and he might be in a bit of trouble here.
I think he is in trouble. I think the Queen was supposed to go inside there.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I think the Queen was supposed to push in with the log launcher and take that Town Hall down. World Champion with the Skellies. She doesn't stand a chance. The enemy World Champion. He's going to have to dive the Hogs in. It's just the Hogs going to take this Town Hall, and this is going to open that percentage up.
Oh man, that's painful. But is that Warden on air or ground right now?
Oh, it's on air. He's floating.
Okay, well, he'll put the balloons in from the right side. The rest of the Hogs will go in from the left side of the base there, and the Warden is able to work with the troops there to get through that Town Hall takedown, and he'll try to just, like, you know, at this point it's a miss. So you're just trying to free up as much.
Sorry, I get distracted. You're right. Get as much percent as you can. You're right, Eric. I got the best sound effect
of the game. I don't blame you.
You had it in my head from last week, that clip. But you're right. He does have the rocket loon. He has the giant, so he can, you know, work and take it out. This bow is on ground, so he can potentially have another radius of the scatter there. Good freeze to go ahead and get this archer tower down. And he really wants to try to get this up to mid-70s if possible. They're only down a little bit, so if they can hold a defense, that'll be massive. But this is a rare miss for Soham. He is a very creative player, and we see that bite him in the butt sometimes, and this could be one of those moments where it kind of backfires on him. I think he really wanted that Queen to push in and grab the Town Hall. If Queen grabs Town Hall, he could have swept in with the Hogs and kind of finished this one off.
Right, but that wasn't even the creative portion of the attack there. Like, he had a weird army comp to go follow it up for the back end, but the Queen Charge is pretty standard there. The Skelly Donut, pretty standard. It's weird to see a Skelly Donut and a Queen Charge in the same attack, and I love what he did with the funnel that he was able to set there while taking the artillery down. Like, honestly, it was a very, very, very smart attack there, and he just needed the Queen to cooperate. If the Queen cooperated, he would have been in a very, very good position, and he would have set it up for whatever attack he would want to follow it up with. But Queen just didn't want to play there. She didn't want to take the turn, and she kind of throws on him.
Yeah, if Queen goes in for the Town Hall, I think he can run the Hog Riders down here from about the 6, 7 o'clock portion, right up through the base. He would have Warden ability. I mean, he might have had Air Warden ability.
Well, he had it. It was half balloons, so like whatever,
yeah.
it makes sense.
I mean, who knows what adjustments were made there? It's tough to say with Soham. He's a very unique attacker. Alpha's coming in next, and it looks this could be Blizzard Lalo. We don't see too many Blizzards. I don't see any clones or anything like that. Maybe a Blizzard to try to gut out this little rage area.
Super Venus.
Okay,
nope, Super Wizards. There are Super Wizards.
It's Blizzard. Just a traditional old school Blizzard. We don't see that too much with the nerf to the Battle Blunt because you're not able to put too much filler in there to soak up any giant bombs, but felt pretty confidently that area wouldn't have any giant bombs in there, and is able to get out the Eagle, the Monolith, and
there was a giant bomb in there.
Was there?
Yeah, I see the scorch marks on the ground there. He did land on top of.
No, there's not.
There was something there. Maybe a small bomb.
Maybe it was mortars.
Maybe it was a mortar. Oh, it might have been the mortar. Yeah, you're right. It might have been the mortar fire there. But yeah, I mean that's really risky because a lot of bases right now are putting most of their giant bombs and spring traps opposite of the Town Hall on whatever path the Hogs would take, because as we know, Hogs can't go through the Town Hall. They get wrecked when they do, and so they're always forced opposite, and so usually all the giant bombs and the spring traps are over there or around the Town Hall itself to stop like a blimp trap potentially. But I mean, that was a risky play right there, but it pays off, and he's able to get a big amount of value. Now the wall break for the Queen, and she's going to get access into the Multi-Inferno and the Expo in there. This is a very, very strong setup, and Lalo, being so versatile, could either charge the Eagle Artillery side of the base there or the Town Hall side of the base, and that's why so many people still stick with Lalo to take advantage of that.
Eric, you talked about it last attack. With $60,000 total prize pool on the line, you got to pull out all the stops. They're in a spot where if they can win this war, they are right in the hunt for PAX West. So if I'm Alpha, I'm pulling it all out, pulling out all stops, not leaving anything on the line. Yes, risky, but sometimes you got to take that big risk for that big reward. Let's see if he can finish this one off for the 3-star and reward his team with a huge lead.
Very, very strong push there with the haste to get him into the Town Hall. Another haste to get him out of the poison there. There's the tornado trap, but only one balloon, okay, two balloons, three, okay. Sorry.
1, 2, 3 balloons.
But he still needs to push his way into the defensive row champion and the scatter shot, but he's got freezes locking that area down. I think he's got headhunters he's able to sneak in. Yeah, headhunters come in from the right. They're working on the defensive row champion, but yeah, this bow's doing a lot of damage here. The balloons will take out the scatter shot, but he lost the warden at some point.
The RC stayed up also.
Oh, okay, well, I mean, now that's the defense. I thought that was going through for a bit, but no, Soham wasn't able to get the triple, but at least he picks up the hold here, and they're going to lose out on the percentage of that exchange. And so Method Madness pulls a little bit further ahead, and UG Nebula's path is slowly becoming more difficult, but they're not out of this yet.
Yeah, but if this is a 3-star, which it was looking really close to a 3-star, this could have put the war completely out of reach. So that hold is massive. They lose 18 buildings on that exchange, but at the same time, they keep themselves in the war.
Yeah, very, very solid attack here from ITP Alpha. He's a very strong attacker. He's very good with Lalo. And it just kind of slowed down to the back end there. Usually when you hit the rage towers to the backside, it's very, very challenging to move through, because like if you're charging the Town Hall and the rage tower is by the Town Hall, then you're protected under the ward ability. But as soon as you move into another section of the base there, you're completely reliant on the freezes. And if you just don't have enough freezes to lock out the rest of the defenses, and the balloons start to get targeted, and then your warding goes down, specifically the warding going down, and then lose the HP boost that he grants there to the balloons and make them a little bit more vulnerable, then you start to have all those things combined and you start to end up losing balloons here. But, I mean...
I don't know where those ground skellies came from, but those ground skellies might have saved that attack because they came over and took out the headhunters. The headhunters were on the RC. The RC was distracted by the lava pups, so those skellies came over, took out the headhunters, and that allowed the RC to stay up. So those little fine details. You wouldn't think the Skellies would protect the air attack, but I think they did there. Lord Kirk for UG Nebula is up next. Look at this, 10 lightning spells. Going to go with the double zap out both multis and rage. I guess he couldn't get both rages here.
What do you zap out? Oh, the rage towers. Yeah, you hit
both rages.
The rage tower. I think
Is 4 enough?
No,
to take
I don't
them?
even know.
Yeah.
He's gonna go for the sweepers. Okay.
All right.
He goes for the sweepers. He'll leave the Rage Towers up, but he takes out all the core multi-infernos, and you're obviously gonna need to have the sweepers out of the way there if you want to do spell-less Lalo. But interesting play here. Lord Kirk is going to use the ward ability right out of the gate and send in a blimp to go secure the town hall. What's inside? Looks like
Sneakies. Yeah, sneaky.
what? That's so risky, Bash. Okay. For anybody who doesn't know, the way the troops deploy out of the CC after this most recent update makes so they come out so rapidly that you can't have spacer troops come out and protect the goblins as they deploy. So what he just did, if he landed on top of a giant bomb, he wouldn't have got the town hall. He would have swagged his whole blimp and risked this entire war. But he took a massive risk on that. And at this point, maybe it's worth it. Maybe
Eric,
it's worth it.
I think he misclicked his Ice Hound there. He just sent a naked Ice Hound in. I think he was trying to drop King in, or maybe the Ice Golem, and placed in the Ice Hound here. So he's down a Hound already. But also what he did on that blimp was he used that Warden ability with the balloons to get that last multi that was right in there at the bottom side of the base. So now he's just got the scatter shot. The bows are on ground. The Wizard Towers are pretty manageable for a Lalo, but if he can get through and get a strong push, I mean, most of the splash is down, with the exception of the scatter and the Royal Champion on the backside, protected by that Wizard Tower.
A couple Ice Golems coming out on defense now. The Queen will handle those in just a moment here, but the balloons are not going to be slowed down if they can go over to the Queen and stay away from his Rogue Champions and he gets blocked. He needs to get this models under control. Looks like a swarm of minions, archers, and the Phoenix are all working that area, but...
The balloons are down.
Okay, well, I mean, this is... I don't know. I think
I don't like it.
Yeah, I need another Hound there to deal with the backside here, because he said the Wizard Towers are manageable.
Hound.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, what you're saying with the Wizard Towers, because of all the Wizard Towers being directly next to air defenses, if there was a Hound anchored onto the air defense, then all the Wizard Tower strikes are going to go to the Hound and not going to hit the packs of balloons, and that definitely keeps them safe. But then as soon as you have Rage Towers popping and you're taking scatter shot fire as well, then you also need the Hound, which is also in the range of that air defense. And so the second Hound there probably would have protected a huge amount of this back end, and with the Hounds providing freezes, where he already used all of his other things, so he didn't have any freezes of his own to pop, like, he kind of needed that Hound. I think that might have been the difference of the attack there, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, if you look on the troop bar, look at where the Ice Golem is and the Ice Hound. Not only are they right next to each other, they look pretty similar. So I think that's what happened there. He wanted to place the Ice Golem in and place the Ice Hound in. I mean, I'm confused just talking about it. I can imagine trying to drop him in there. And that Hound went in naked and pretty much just got destroyed instantly. And man, ultimately that could have cost them the 3-star, which they needed. Not only that, it's another low percentage attack.
This is kind of interesting because, like we said, UG Nebula has been on a run right now, and now we're starting to see their first mistakes here, as maybe that run is starting to slow down a little bit in this war at least. And so the momentum that they carried into this has been halted by the defenses over at Method of Madness. So this is a big opportunity for Method of Madness, because if they win this, remember they're 2-2 right now. They would go to 3-2. If they get another win after that, then their chances to make it into PAX West go up dramatically.
They hit lap 2 of the race feeling really good, and then lap 3 hit them like a ton of bricks as Method to Madness's bases are holding strong. Man, I really want to see what would have happened here if he had that last Hound, because you're right. That last Hound goes in there, soaks up the Wizard Tower shots, maybe even soaks up some scatter shot shots there, protects for the Royal Champion, allows a little bit more tanking. At minimum, he runs it up to 90, I think. Sir Will's coming in next. It's going to be Recall Dragons, so a little Queen charge here with 4 healers. Remember, with the Recall spell, it's enough housing space to put the Queen in with the Unicorn and 4 healers, and then you can recall all of those units. If you put in that 5th healer, it's not enough housing space to be recalled, so the 5th healer would be left behind. So great play here by Sir Will. Gonna pull the Queen out, probably put her on the top side of the base, set up the opposite pathing, run the Dragons right on through. Okay, he goes the bottom side, and then he's gonna blimp the Town Hall.
Yeah, he'd have to blimp the Town Hall.
Look at those sweeper location, Eric. You talk about this every week.
Yeah, the sweepers. Okay, whenever you charge a sweeper on the side, if you veer off a little bit too far to the right too early and the dragons start to outpace the Queen, then you're going to end up having dragons getting knocked in front of the sweeper, and then they start to get pushed away to the right side of the base there, where they're not going to finish clearing out the core. So it could stop you from getting out some critical defenses in the core, specifically in the CC. You'll notice that very few troops, if anything, has come out of the CC so far. So if the Dragon dragons go in that area. They do get the sweeper down, so it's not causing any problems, but he does need to get the dragons to destroy the CC building and not get distracted off of it before he has heroes wander into the range.
They're locked onto it now. 2 dragons, plenty of health, and they're going to get it with the assistance of the Warden just in time. There's the Eagle shots lock on. Queen pushes through the monolith. He still has King yet to be deployed. Yeah, he's not in. Also with Royal Champion, so he's still got some beef, but the dragons are faded out, so it's going to be all on the heroes. Needs Queen to wrap around and get into this Eagle artillery compartment there. She could squeeze in there. It's open, so if he can push the Queen in...
No, I think she actually wants to go to the outside of the base here so she doesn't get stuck on walls and go out and face the Queen. So if she could just stay outside, he
and then he can send RC in there.
middle.
Right, okay.
Yeah, but he also the Royal Champion had to be delayed there for a little bit there so we can make sure that the Queen goes down and gets out of the way there so the Royal Champion isn't the first to engage with the King and the Queen, actually meet up with her. So honestly, it's working very, very nice. And the healers are getting targeted right now, but the Royal Champion's about to get the stun on the multi. He'll rage her up to get her through a little bit faster, and that keeps the healers protected along with what the sweeper's doing.
Sir Will.
I mean, he's managing this very, very well at a very, very opportune time for this war to slip 2 stars in the lead.
The only issue here is 45 seconds. He's got a little bit of cleanup yet to be deployed, so he's got time. He's got the troops. He's got the firepower. Does he have enough to get through the back end of his base with 2 headhunters remaining? It's just this King going to hold things up a little bit. If he can get this multi down, it is all but done for. He's going to get the multi down, and yeah, Eric, this is going to put the war out of reach for UG Nebula.
Very, very solid performance here for Method of Madness. Man, I mean, we were waiting for them to break out of the pack here, and they definitely, this is going to give them a very huge opportunity now because they could overtake UG Nebula now, depending on the results of the later matches of the day. So very solid performance out of them, and it is a triple, and that is 2 stars in the lead. Massive percentage advantages now, and they're in prime position to take the win.
I mean, barring something catastrophic, they have it pretty much all but done for here. Play your cards safe here on your final attack and take home the victory. This will, if they do secure the victory, which all chances say they should, that'll move them to 3-2 on the tournament, which is really nice. I think they do play, they do play a little bit later tonight, though, against United Gaming. So this is a massive week for them. If they can get wins in both these wars, that puts them at 4-2. That pretty much all but secures them with wins over some of the top teams. If they can get 2 wins tonight, Eric, I think they might be in.
Oh, yeah. And putting up good stars at the same time, if it ultimately comes down to like tiebreakers later on, then getting a high star count there and putting up like if they can get this last triple, like even though they already are in a spot where they could win, any additional stars that they could get and push up to those 13 star marks there would actually give them more advantages if we come to a tiebreaker. So you can't take your foot off the pedal here. You got to keep on pushing to the finish. And I guess UG Nebula, if they're going to end up going to a 3-2 as well, then they need to have the same mindset. You can't let it slip up here. You're already in a position where you're most likely going to lose the war, but you have to set up yourself for later in the season. So every triple may count in the end. So you have to keep on charging through.
And especially with how tight our middle is. We got 3 teams sitting at 2-2. We have 2 teams at 3-1. I mean, after this, we'll have 2 teams at 3-2. So with how tight that middle is right now, you're right. All these stars are going to matter because we could have a few teams sitting at 4-3 at the end of the season. And ultimately, that star count will be that big factor. We got Ethan coming in. We've seen him with these Super Witch attacks here in previous weeks. He's going to come in with a Queen Charge Hog Rider attack now. Setting up the Queen, she's going to deal with the Clan Castle troops. I think he's pushes the Queen to the town hall here. It looks like he's trying to funnel that path out, and then a lot of times we see those hogs kind of come over where that eagle is and push through those rage compartments.
Yeah, I also like the setup here because he has a prime opportunity for the King to go to the outside left end of the base, and he could work his way in, not only funneling the Queen, but at the same time going after the defensive King, getting him out of the way there, potentially taking the Expo over in that left-hand side of the town hall compartment, and also going after that multi-inferno. So big amounts of value for the King right there. I like this setup a lot, and if he can just get the wall break and get the Queen to transition and then survive in that town hall area with the monolith, then he's in a very strong position, and boom, there it is. There's wall break, and the Queen goes ability. Oh. So this is the crit. This is the hinge point here. He has to keep the Queen alive here to set up the next phase.
Yeah, got to keep an eye on this sweeper. I think that sweeper is what forced the ability, pushing the healers back for just long enough. With the enemy Queen stepping up, the monolith being there, but he's able to recover, push the Queen through here. Keep an eye on that enemy Royal Champion. King does go to ability. King's got the Eagle Artillery's attention. He's still got freeze spells and invisibility spells if he needs them for the Queen. Gonna go ahead and use that invisibility spell, and here come all the hogs from the top side. This is a critical point for Ethan. I mean, they're pretty much all but defeated here, but you got to go down swinging like you talked about. Oh my
Okay,
goodness!
Tesla.
That was baited for an entry over there.
Yeah,
oh,
that was
man.
baited for a warning walk to drop in that corner there. That would have completely shut it down. And it's a good thing you didn't find that right at the beginning of the attack there, because that could have caught his queen charge off guard as well. But the queen keeps on charging. She's able to secure the talent compartment, and the world champion is going to end up over by that Tesla farm. But that might be okay here, because his queen's still moving. She's got a freeze that can support, and he lost all the hogs.
Yeah, they went down quick.
I'm starting to worry about time right now. I think he might have the force to take it down. Oh, maybe the world champ. Nah, I don't know. I think it's shaky right now. I think he's going to run low on time regardless, though.
I don't think it's shaky. I think it's a 2-star, Eric.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's what shaky means. That's a nice way to say it.
Well, I guess, you know, you were the nice one on this attack. I mean, looking back at my stats here, I mean, I don't see UG Nebula held to a 10 at all here. I think this goes to speak to Method of Madness's bases. They made some nice adjustments, and holding them to 10 stars is massive after the role they've been on. This is a huge pickup for Method of Madness.
It is a time fill. I was right. You're over here naysaying him.
Hey, well, okay, but it's still a 2-star.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I said time. I said time.
Yeah. I mean, ultimately a time
We're
fill.
both right. We're so good at this.
Hooray, we both win. Give me my participation trophy.
Oh, man. Oh, well, okay. This is going to hurt their overall here. Like, yes, they're going to go to 3-2. They're still going to be in a very strong position for the overall season, and that's going to make the next wars here even more important for UG Nebula, because they're going to need to raise their star count here to be competitive to win tiebreakers, like you're mentioning. So I'm not satisfied with a 10 from them. That's kind of out of the ordinary here. Very strong defenses for Method Madness, and an uncharacteristic defensive war here on the Nebula side.
Eric, I think this goes to speak to Method of Madness's scouting. Think about that first attack from Wanho. They fed him the same base, but baited it differently. A lot of these bases, I mean, look at that one. Ethan went on that bottom side. If he went on that top side, which was symmetrical, it was baited. So they tried to bait them into some entries, and ultimately it works out for them. It's going to be Jethro up next with the Inferno Drags. This seems to be one of their favorite strategies. We're seeing them use it time and time again, week in, week out, and they're having a lot of success with it. And Jethro, being the seasoned veteran that he is, I mean, ultimately he needs a 1-star, but you know he's going for 3 in this situation. He knows what's on the line here.
So we talked about the sweeper knockback potentials, but he's not going to let that go out and knock these Inferno Dragons back, even though he's approaching from the side and a pretty big broadside of this base. He's going to be able to push his way to the Town Hall. He does land onto it. No tornado trap there, and so he's able to secure the Town Hall, but misses the Monolith, but he has a skeleton spell. Wait, does he have a skeleton spell, or that's a poison? I'm not sure what he's going to do with this Monolith right now, but he needs to get under control right now. Otherwise, he's going to stay standing and protect the CC.
Oh, yeah, it does take that Inferno Dragon down. He's still got Inferno Dragons down at the bottom. He's got troops on the CC. Okay, there we go.
He's got the skeleton spell on his Monolith, but he was just late on it. He lost a couple of Inferno Dragons as a result. And unfortunately, his Warden has veered off way away from the main force here and down south. And it's going to slow down a little bit in the middle of the base here, but he might have got enough out of that section, out of the middle, so his heroes are set up. And with King pushing into the defensive road champion, he has set up his road champion pretty decently well. But I'm worried about the expos that she can use to charge through with no additional support.
Yeah, but it's literally just her, Eric. It's just her and a few archers for cleanup. So I don't think he's got enough gas in this tank, but ultimately it doesn't matter. They get to 12, they're going to get the victory, and that's what really matters, is moving to 3-2 for this squad in a pivotal war. Knocking down one of their top competitors for that ticket to PAX is massive. This is the war they needed, and they got one more tonight against another tough foe. If they can go 2-0 tonight, Method of Madness will be coasting their way to PAX.
Yeah, I'd be really interested to see exactly where all the teams are sitting on overall star counts, and obviously this week it's just about getting the wins and lining it up there, but I mean, next week we're going to be very, very closely tracking these stars if we have any close tiebreakers to see exactly where the teams stand and what their win conditions need to be. But also, actually the tiebreaker before stars, if we have like a 2-team tie, would actually be head-to-head.
Right.
And so taking out a big team, like a bigger name team that is at the top of the board there, not just picking on the more underdog teams, like if you're picking up your wins against them, you're going to win head-to-head tiebreakers, and it doesn't matter what the star counts are.
Well, Eric, I mean, right now, these two teams are both going to be 3-2. These are both teams that could be at 4-3, and they win the head-to-head. Right now, they have the tiebreaker there. So if that situation arises, they have that victory. So, I mean, we still have a full another week. We still have tons of wars, but I mean, things are kind of setting up nicely for Method to Madness. I'm looking at my notes from previous weeks, and they did lose to Ophelion and Empire. So if it does come to that situation where Ophelion gets to 4-3 as well, it could be really interesting. We could see some of those other tiebreakers coming in.
Yeah, very interesting. What do you think about that there, F-Dot?
I mean, I think it's very interesting, boys. Killing it.
Yeah, it's interesting for sure. I mean, uncharacteristic of UG Nebula. They've been on a roll, 10 stars here, and not very high percent.
Yeah, I guess that's why they pay you, because you know what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
But that's where I was going to go. I was going to say, this UG Nebula team, weeks 1 and week 2, we were like, wow,
Yeah.
Fuzzy wasn't. It's all Nebula. And now we're like, what's up, dude?
Yeah,
So-
I mean, I think that's a story of this week. I mean, these teams we thought were just going to kind of come in here and secure, not necessarily secure, but really cement themselves in and maybe put themselves in that position to go to PAX, kind of faltering a little bit and leaving the door open.
Yeah, I said when we started off the challenge phase, I said the teams that I predicted would make it through to PAX would be United Gaming, I said Ophelion, I said Empire, said the fourth one was kind of up for grabs, and I was leaning towards United Gaming, but I mean, Method Madness has really put their hand in that dish there, and they want that ticket. They want to upset them.
You volleyed to get them down to the top tier of power rankings, so I don't want to hear it. Don't be faltering on UG Nebula. You volleyed to get them into that top tier on power rankings.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong. They certainly did throw their hat into the dish. And right now, the standings as they sit, we got 4 teams with 3 wins each. 4 could do it, but 5 is your magic number. We've got more wars on the way after the jump. Stay tuned. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first. I gotta get it
it, dime on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome back, Clash Nation. We are halfway through week number 3, and after that one, 4 teams are sitting pretty with 3 W's across number 1, 2, 3, and 4. But you still need more dubs in order to find yourself on the good side and all the way to Seattle. So Empire, Ophelion, Eugene, Nebula, and Method to Madness are there. United Gaming or not? And I think that surprised a couple of people. Of course, there is some more action to be seen. What up, demons? It's your boy, F. and Bash here, ready to break down some interesting stuff. Actually, you know what? A lot of times we usually go over the real interesting, the real kind of oddball strats.
Right.
This one is pretty more cut and dry, but just excellent presentation.
Yeah, I want to talk about Tony Gunk's Inferno Dragon attack here because Eric and I were talking about it. This is how you're supposed to do Inferno Dragons. Like, the execution on this one was near flawless. The timing on everything was really well done. But also, I wanted to do this one because they kind of leaned into this attack a little bit, and it works out really well for him. So you see what he's doing here is he's just setting up the funneling, setting up the pathing, using those rocket loons, because you want everything to push through the middle of the base. Any kind of dragon attack, you want those dragons to kind of be clumped up and work together to burn through those defenses. So he's going to use this Inferno Dragon to clear out some of the trash. But look at this. This is the big thing on this attack, is watch where the skeleton spells come in. You notice that skeleton spell is distracting the scatter shot, the enemy queen, all of those key targeting defenses that can really do some damage to the Inferno Dragons. And that's where I thought this was textbook. His timing on these spells was great. Now he's going to go ahead and, speak of timing, that blimp timing was perfect to get the Warden ability in there so the blimp can land in on the Town Hall, take the Town Hall down over here. And that also sets some more pathing for these Inferno Dragons to work through here. And just keep an eye throughout the base. You'll see these skeleton spells coming down right here in the middle of the base, and he's really patient. When I do this attack, I always rush the skeleton spells. I was very impressed of how Tony held on to these last couple skeleton spells. He uses them right where he needs to, right when he needs to. Again, right here in the middle of the base, another skeleton spell going off, distracting the monolith, distracting that royal champion, allowing those Inferno Dragons to burn up the monolith and burn up that royal champion. And that's the key thing. Final skeleton spell comes in, and it's right in there to distract. Everything was really good on the timing on this one. A lot of times, like, the skeleton spells are good, but I thought this one was just a really nice execution. Again, skeleton spell back here, distracting those defenses, allowing that royal champion to come and sweep through. Wrong button there. Allowing her to come sweep through the back end of the base. And look at this, the Inferno Dragon able to go ahead and take out the multi-target Inferno. Warden comes over and helps out a little bit. And now he's got Royal Champion with ability, and he's got Queen with ability to sweep through the back of the base and finish this one off. The Dragons did enough that all that's left, the Queen, she can handle it pretty much by herself, but having the Royal Champion in there with ability, it's just icing on the cake. As F. said, this one was just a really clean executed attack. Creme to the creme. The cream rises to the top, brother. And it set the tone for the war and allows Method to Madness to get to 3 wins. They earned this one, and F. going to go ahead and talk with them about this huge victory.
That's right, Bash. Thanks so much for breaking that down. And now I get the pleasure to talk to Jethro from the Victory team. Jethro, good to talk to you, man. Congrats on the win.
Thanks, bro. Thanks for having me. It's a huge win for us, so we're definitely happy about it.
Yeah, man, you guys have looked real strong on the stage, on the screen from what we've seen. But coming into this, before you guys started playing, a lot of people had you maybe on that second tier, but you guys are playing like a tier 1 team. What do you have to say to the folks that had you on tier 2?
Clash nowadays, you never really know, so it's definitely important to never count anyone out. I don't think I've ever lost to these guys on LAN before, or not LAN, but online. So it's definitely a good feeling. Shout out to Samus, though. He's still my boy.
And I mean, talking about LAN, obviously we've been telling people about Seattle, about PAX. 2 questions for you. 1, how many times have you been to LAN, and what's Seattle looking like for you?
I've never been to a LAN. I've won a lot of these tournaments before, but I never ended up at a LAN, so I'm definitely excited to be there. And I've been to Seattle a few times. Definitely a beautiful city, so definitely hyped to be there if we end up making it.
I heard that if. I don't know if I like it. Talk to me about the level of confidence of the guys on the squad, because this team here, like I said, not used to being in the headlines, but you guys are playing like a #1 team.
Yeah, I mean, we're confident. It's just, it's just Clash 2023. We still out here. You never know what's going to happen, and we've faced all these teams before. I know some of the guys. I've been on the teams with them. We won some, we lost some, so you never know with Clash Clans anymore.
Speaking of being on some teams, you used to be on that United Gaming team, and now just kind of stepping over them on a personal side. How does that feel?
Yeah, definitely playing with a lot of the players over the years. It feels good to beat them, but as I said, Stamus is still my boy. And our next war coming up, shout out to Boone. He's still on that United Gaming team, and he's my absolute duo, so can't wait to face him.
Heck yeah, man. Well, don't let that be the only shout-out you've got. You've got the win. You've got the platform. Your turn to give everybody shout-outs.
I'm definitely going to shout out Granny Clasher for picking me up this past season, and shout out to Cooper. If you know, you know.
You know the vibes. Love the feel, man. Thank you so much. Congrats on the win. Hope to talk to you soon.
Sounds good, brother. Thanks for having me.
Heck yeah. Always love talking to the guys from across the league, whether people that we know and love, people that have been to LAN in and out, or people like Jethro that would be new to a LAN stage. Bash, when we talk to these guys, going to LAN is such an exciting part of esports and what we do.
I mean, my first LAN was DreamHack, so I know the feeling. I mean, you'd want to be there. It's a great in-person event. I mean, getting to be up on that stage is so exciting. It's a really I guess not once in a lifetime, but it's really something you need to experience if you play this game competitively.
Oh yeah, well, all the way back in the very first season when this program started.
Here we go.
I'm saying that's what you played for. Like, the prize money is awesome, and it's awesome to be able to get the money, but most people want the experience. Oh, I did.
That's where I thought you were going with it.
We thought it was going to be a once-in-a-lifetime experience, but here we are. What, 7 seasons in? Or 9 seasons in? I don't even know anymore.
Well, it's been 4 and plenty of years since you were on the field. Let's talk about the teams that are taking the field right now. Say hello to Empire, as they're taking it strongly. Jesus, Swifty, Shadow, Smokey Bear, my personal favorite, and Anthony C. These guys are, they are the #1 or #2 team, depending on who you're rooting for, and they are just a ton of fun to watch.
At this point, I don't think there's any argument. They are the #1 team in this tournament right now. I've been saying it for weeks. Eric keeps fighting me. Defending champs. Yeah, I got respect on United's name, but Empire, put some respect on their name. There's nothing you need to say about them. They're undefeated. They're putting up 12, 13-star performances, and they come out strong every single week.
Not only were they strong with the record that they have here, but they were also, they topped, when they actually qualified into the challenge phase, they actually topped the ladder above United Gaming, who qualified and got skipped after the ladder as well. So, they're the #1, and they've been holding that position all the way through so far.
But Ophelion chomping on their heels. This is a squad here. Damien and the guys, we have the teams that we know, and Ophelion are playing like a top-tier team. I said it to the guys earlier in the day during the interview, Bash, that just, if you take the names away, I'm looking at #1, #2.
That's how I was feeling, but last week they kind of had that little misstep. But coming into this week, you see it. United, they put up 13 stars against Eric's top team. But this war is going to be intense. I'm going to steal Eric's line here because I saw it. Whoever wins this war is almost guaranteed to qualify for PAX.
Yeah, to go with 4 wins, to have so many big head-to-head wins as well. This is a very important war here, and both of these teams have some very high star counts as well, and a lot of opportunities to win tiebreakers. But look at this, we actually have a higher hit rate out of Ophelion Esports.
Not surprised.
I mean, but look at the numbers. Look how close they are. It's fractions of percents. It's a coin flip situation. Both of these teams are going to put on a war. I'm glad we saw a 13 from Ophelion. That tells me they're ready to play, and this is the matchup I've been looking forward to all day. When we got the schedule for today, this is the one I circled, I highlighted. I was like, yeah, let's go, guys.
I did the same thing because, I mean, the quick and dirty of this one essentially is Empire is the established big Goliath, and Ophelion, they're not exactly the David, but they are not supposed to be this good. Sorry, Max Sauce, but they are. Wow. So I guess I'm not that sorry. They're just this good, and I want to see this one happen live. If you want to see this one happen live in person, there's a chance that these two teams are showing up at PAX. And I am just as excited as that guy. ESL.gg/PAX West. If you want to join us, see your favorite squads battling it out live in person. It's always a blast. We get a bunch of people that show up for Clash of Clans, and then a bunch of people that don't, and then wind up leaving for as a fan of Clash of Clans. So definitely good reason to show up and join us at PAX. Right now, though, the tail of the tape is Empire versus Ophelion. Let me know who you think is going to win, if it's going to be Empire or if it's going to be that purple, teal. What are their colors? Purple and teal?
Yeah, purple, teal.
Yeah, purple and teal. Let me know who you're rooting for. I'm rooting for the show. And we were going to get to the show. We've got Bash and Eric on the mic. We'll see you in a matter of moments for attack number 1.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear.
Eric, it's war number 3 on the night, and it is the biggest war yet. These two teams looking to get to 4 wins and really lock things down.
Yes, it's going to be very, very important that both of them carry the win, but only one team can take it. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Ophelion Esports taking on Empire Gaming. And we'll see if anybody can split away from the pack here and secure their position to advance into the finals at PAX West in Seattle. So here we go. Dobbs, Ben, going to be starting us off here. It's an anti-2-star base, and he's going to be attacking it with super bowlers. And we've seen a lot of anti-2-star bases in the previous parts of this tournament, and they did very, very well for Empire. And so maybe try to prey on some potential weaknesses from Ophelion, and I assume if they're going to be baiting the smash attacks, that we're going to be seeing a lot of triple ice golems out of defensive CCs that could potentially stir up some problems here.
And speaking of the CC, here it comes. It's rocket loons and 2 ice golems. But more importantly, look where these ice golems are going to meet these troops. It's going to be just outside all these multis, right outside with that monolith all beating down. That's going to commit some more spell usage here from Dobbs Ben. First ice golem gets popped. The rage tower goes up. That's going to amp up the damage, but everything's pushing through the middle of this base right on time. It's going to use that warden ability to protect, and it's looking strong. Maybe not necessarily trying to bait into a 1-star, but maybe bait a mistake from your opponent. All it takes is one little mistake, and on these type of bases, it is hard to recover. But Dobbs Ben has this town hall secured. Some of those bowlers bounce outside, but look at those healers. They're on the left side. They need to bounce over to the right side to those other bowlers, which they're looking like they're going to do. Under fire from the Inferno, though.
Yeah, very, very good management of freeze spells all the way through the base here, locking down the biggest blocks of defenses on the entry of the base there, made so that he could delay his ward ability for a long time, which really set this up strong. He still has whatever troops are inside of his Flame Flinger, and he's also still holding his Royal Champion. He's got this under control here, Bash. With the Queen still moving with ability tactics, you can pop it right now, and he's almost on the verge of being able to almost swag his Royal Champion ability because he's got a minute left, and I mean, I don't think he needs the Royal Champion ability. I think he just clear out the defenses there. He can use it for cleanup, and he's got an extra freeze on top of that because his Queen is going to go the distance with the Royal Champion. Now sweeping in to take the defenses off of her, and that is exactly how you want to get it done. And like you were saying, he attacked the side of the base there where he had to get the CC pulled and fight it before he stepped into the heaviest stress there. And while he was waiting, a couple of very properly timed freezes were just to lock down until he was able to get into the brunt of the defenses and actually start to pick up the heavy damage when the Rage Tower started to activate. And it was just really, really good spell management, and it was so good that he's got extra left over here to carry on to Legend League or something, whatever he wants to use it for. Whatever.
If you're Dobbs Ben, this has to feel good. He's been up and down throughout this whole tournament. I don't think he has any 3-stars yet. His percentage has been real hit or miss. So getting this 3-star, not only getting the 3-star, but getting the 3-star on that one spot has to feel really good for this young man right here. A very great start for Ophelion Esports, putting that pressure on Empire Gaming. Empire's got to respond, but we know that they're capable.
Yeah, notice how long he waited for that ward ability before he finally popped it. But you're trying to wait for like the opportune time to pop that ward ability. But at the same time, you have to protect yourself so you don't lose everything until you pop it. Yep. And so those freezes on the entry, just locking out the multi and the monolith and a couple other small defenses around it, like that, those freezes are so critical. I don't know how many times I've done super bowlers where I finally get to the position where I think will be the highest value for the ward ability, and then I look down and everything's gone before I even had the ward ability go off. So those freezes on the entry are so absolutely critical. But just be able to have the extra spells of only having to have one jump to be able to get into the base here definitely sets us up very, very nice. And that's why a lot of people also like to use the Super Bowler Smash against these anti-2-star ring bases. It is the #1 attack to break them, and you can see how effective it is right there.
A little bit of a weakness in that base, also allowing that Flame Flinger to get so much value. Medusa's going to be up next. It's going to look like Queen Charge Electro Dragons here. Nothing too fancy or anything like that. Pretty standard spell loadout. Stone Slammer is selected for the current time, but that's always able to be switched as it does switch over to a Flame Flinger. Flame Flinger dropped over on that right-hand side. So looking to run the pathing and possibly just run the E-Dregs right on through the Town Hall.
That would be my guess here. With no recall, then he can't really go establish another funnel somewhere else. So the Queen will just need to get funneled to go into the Scatter Shock compartment. But if she goes into the Scatter Shock compartment, then he does end up pulling the CC. So like there is benefit for her going in there, but there's also some negatives for her going in there as well. So we'll see if he makes the right call here. And here we go with the E-Drags as the Flame Flinger gets the funnel mostly established, and they can just go right at the Town Hall, ground exposed. There is invisibility tower there. Yeah, the bow not going to target onto the flame clinger just yet, and the chains take it down, freeze the Town Hall along with the invisibility tower there, but he's able to chain through, take the Town Hall, and take the invisibility tower down in the same strike, and so it doesn't pop off and make it go away.
CC pulls out, Queen goes in. The E-Dregs were almost right on top of it, but the Tornado pulls them away. Now there's going to be a couple of Ice Golems in there. Looks like the E-Dregs are going to take them down, though. So the CC is dealt with without too much damage to the Electro Dragons. Now the King and RC are going to join the Queen up top and try to finish this base off. Super Dragon out of the Clan Castle, and Tesla Farm pops at the bottom.
Wow, this is looking really good here. The E-Drags actually go all the way through and pick up the back-end Expos. This is crushed, Bat. There's nothing that's going to stop this. Those E-Drags, I mean, they got stopped up by the Ice Golems, but it didn't even seem to slow them down in the slightest. They just stayed so protected all the way through. And a lot of times you see E-Drags just reach the core of the base there, take out a couple of the buildings there, and then just stop. But these E-Drags went all the way through the core and really set up this Queen to continue through to the end of the base here. But still has the King ability. Got the Warden still working on the far.
Still has a Headhunter.
Or no Warden, I mean.
Yeah, Queen's up top. Yeah, Queen's up top. She needed that minion to not take that down, so the Queen could have broke out of there.
Yeah,
but that's okay.
Queen. He's got a lot of time though, and he's fine. I think the Queen. I don't think she's necessary to finish off the base
with
here.
King ability
and a freeze and a Headhunter too.
Right. Yeah, King will power through this enemy RC, this whole compartment. But Queen's going to come over and join him anyways, and it's going to be back-to-back 3-stars here for these two squads. What a war we have on our hands. Dobbs been bringing it all out with the Super Bowler Smash, and now Medusa coming in with a powerful Electro Dragon attack. I think that's what impressed me the most, though, is what you were talking about, Eric. We don't often see the E-Drags make it that far through the base. A lot of times there's a lot more base left up for the heroes, but this one, the E-Drags just pounded right on through there. I'm popping King ability right here if I'm Medusa. You don't want this risking time with how this war started.
He's got 20 seconds, though. He's good.
Yeah, but I mean, tiebreaker-wise, you know?
True. It's a very rare situation, but you always have to be prepared and have that in the back of your mind. So there we go. Triple out of both teams out of the gate there, and that's how we wanted our... Would you say this is a highlight? Is this the highlight match of the night right now?
With how the way things have panned out, 100%. This is the match of the night. What I was talking about, though, is remember, as far as ties go, it goes stars, then percent, and then time. So if I'm there, I don't want to swag that King ability. Just pop that King ability, get him in there, save 4 seconds. I know.
Better not risk it. You know, if it comes back to bite you later on, you say, what could I have done?
Right.
And you know that was right there, and you were messing around.
King ability instead of swagging it and
we've definitely
looking
seen
cool.
That. We've definitely seen that before.
I mean, it's very rare, but you don't risk it in this situation, especially with so much on the line. Yes, you are 3-0, but getting to 4-0 here is massive for this Empire squad. Beautiful attack from Medusa, not to take away from the attack, because it was very clean, very well executed, very well done. Just, you know, me nitpicking the little things.
Hey, the little things add up into the whole thing. So here we go. Max is in for our next attack here from Ophelion Esports. And has he missed it all the entire challenge season? I don't know that he has. I think
he had one miss.
Okay.
He had one miss last week, I think.
75% hit rate. That's pretty good. That's pretty darn good. And we'll see if he can make that go even higher here. And I mean, yeah, 75% hit rate. Like, if you sustain that throughout the entire season, like, that puts you up with the very, very, very top of the world, like top 10 hitters in the entire world. And so that would be very, very impressive if he can continue that. But it is going to be an anti-2-star base. He is going to be using a blimp that he has selected at the moment. So he doesn't necessarily need to secure the Town Hall takedown with the heroes. But he's not going to have the blimp to go set funnels for them if he's going to hold on to it. So he just wants to go in and take out a couple of key targets. I think the King... Is he going after the Queen up there? It's hard to tell exactly what he's going for here because there's a lot of different targets in the area and a lot of options that the heroes could go after.
It doesn't matter if he's going for it or not. The Queen is going to be targeted by the King and the RC as they work in. Queen's going to go ahead and take down that Eagle artillery. This seems to be like a really popular, like, I want to say it's a Legend-style base because it's very similar to some bases you'll see in Legends. I don't know if, like, in Empire's scouting report, because you know they scouted out Ophelion really well. They're very good at that. If maybe they saw some kind of weakness where they're feeding them these anti-2s and just waiting for them to make a mistake, because we've seen them do that in the past and have success with it. So something tipped them off to run these anti-2s.
I like the Queen was able to circle all the way around and pick up a second multi-inferno, but he did leave the centered multi-inferno up here. And you're right, these anti-2-star bases can be very, very dangerous because, like, there's a couple of cookie cutter ways to take them down, and this is definitely one of those options. but if something goes wrong, then your options for backup to go secure the town hall are very, very limited. So that's why people run them, and that's why they can be very, very dangerous. Although he needs to get these models under control. And okay, Yeti's going to take out the scatter shot, but his ward does go down, and the top half of the attack, the top corner of the base there, is actually holding, and it's taking down the majority of the balloons.
So no big mistake here, but it is going to hold a defense. That core is too much to overcome. These bases, I mean, we see them, and there's definitely textbook ways to take them down. But even though you know how to take them down, it doesn't mean they're going to go down. These bases are very annoying. With those double rages in the middle, it is just a pain to get through all that damage. I'm going to look to try to push this one up to possibly 80%, but it's a rare miss for Max, like you talked about. He doesn't miss often, but when I looked at my notes, when he did miss, it was 74. So hit or miss for Max, the glass cannon. I love Max as an attacker, but this leaves the door open for Empire, and you know they're going to look to take advantage.
Gonna drop in one last balloon to maybe try to get a little bit more there if he can pick up that arch tower. Maybe already weak there, so if he had it already damaged up, then I mean, you're just kind of at this point, if you have a couple extra troops and you don't really know what to do with them, it's not completely apparent, then you can talk to your team, maybe try to identify a couple of buildings that are low HP, that maybe you just need to get a one shot or some crash damage to take out with a balloon. But the archer chip it away here will land this attack. It is a 79% for Max. And we'll pass it back over to Empire Gaming, and they have an opportunity to get a lead here if they can go above that.
Door is open. I mean, even if they don't triple here, there is some percent on the board to be gained. If they miss and they're in the 90s, they have a decent lead going into attack number 3, but ultimately it comes down to this next attack. I'm really interested. Do we see 5 anti-2s from Empire?
I mean, they did do that against, was it United Gaming?
I would say it was United.
Yeah, that's how
at least in previous seasons they did.
Yeah, they were able to take down. Wait, have they been running anti-2 stars against every team? I'm trying to think back of what they've been using total on defense.
I think they've been using a little bit of a blend, like 2 or 3 anti-2s and then traditional anti-3s.
It's interesting. I remember when back when I played pro, we used to often talk about if you're going to run like anti-2s, you run like 5 anti-2s, because there might be like 3 people that are comfortable taking them, but then you might have 2 other people who get really, really nervous and they make a mistake, you know?
Yeah.
And so like if you give them an option to not go for an anti-2, then they're just going to take those and the people who are comfortable with them will take it. So like there's definitely some strategy to just run all anti-2-star bases and try to find somebody on the team who's uncomfortable with them and could make a mistake.
And that's all it takes is one mistake in this situation. One mistake could cost you this war. This war should be very tightly contested from both these squads. Both these teams play really well under the pressure. Look at this nice little wall breaker. Sent in 2 just to make sure he got through there to open up the access for the Queen to go into the town hall. Now he's just got to pather in there. She'll deal with these ice golems, but that's not a threat at all. That's more of a waiting game with the ice golems. Now he's just got to clear the path. He can use the Yeti with a couple wizards, or he can use his king down there, and then he'll run those hogs from the top side of the base.
I really like to have the king freed up. That's why hogs are strong right now. Not only do they get that new level that's boosting their HP, but like having the king freed up there to have him support and not have to worry about forming a funnel for like miners to do like a hybrid is very, very strong, and he gets the job done over there as he wipes out that area and sets the funnel for the queen.
Rage Tower goes off, and while the queen is working into the town hall, let's go ahead and take a quick moment to thank our sponsors at Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, think Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Always a huge shout out to them. Man, I love casting these wars, and I'm so thankful for this sponsor to put on this awesome tournament. All right, Queen's in here. She's going to take down the town hall. King did a great job on the outside. Now here come those hogs on the top side. Queen pretty much has the town hall locked down. So now all those hog riders are going to come through the top side of the base. Keep an eye on those bomb towers, the Eagle artillery, but he does have a freeze to go ahead and work along with that warden ability.
You definitely see how much the Yeti bomb sets this attack up here, causing a separation between the Queen, but narrowing the path for the entry for the hogs while also funneling the Queen, getting the CC pull. Like there's so much that was gained out of that makes this attack set up so strongly here. But he's got a heal spell covering where the bomb tower was, and the rage tower is active in the core of the base there, and he's taking a lot of damage, and the hogs are not really going to the core here. Yeah. I don't know how you end up missing the core, but he's now going to be kind of in a position where if he has troops go off to the left, he misses the right. If he goes to the right, he misses the left. He's kind of in a tough situation here. This is a bit of a problem, and he's gonna struggle to get this defensive queen down while the Eagle Artillery continues to hammer away.
Yeah, I think what happened was a few Teslas popped up there, and that made the Hog just kind of path around that whole top compartment. Queen's going to work in here, but this percentage is going to be very close to Max's percent, so we're going to be pretty even kill here through 2 attacks. No massive advantage for either squad. The door was open for Empire, but ultimately this base just worked in Max's favor here on defense. So Max didn't quite get the job done on offense, but holds on defense to return the favor, and it's only going to be like a 3-building lead for Empire Gaming moving into our 3rd attack.
Very, very good Tesla farm positioning there, just to like leave a trail of defenses, a trail of crumbs to just lure the Hogs back out of the base there, especially if it's in a position where you know that the most probable spot for like a setup for a Queen Charge Hog attack is that Yeti bomb to bomb out the scatter shot. So you know that the Hogs are going to come in right next to that. So anything to mess up the path for them to draw them out.
Pop up right here, push them all around.
Exactly, that's perfect. He needed some additional troops to go into that area to reinforce, and he just didn't have it. So that's really, really rough there for the pathing, and it definitely shut this down and protected the core, and that's all it takes there. I mean, also at the same time, it's right on the same spot there, like a smash attack would be entering in to go through and cross to the town hall. So like you're guarding against multiple attacks at the same time, and that's the difficulty of the base building is there's so many different attacks that are very strong in the meta right now. You're trying to judge which of them might be the one that's coming at you, and you're trying to guard against as many of them as possible. And so strong bases here, but now we'll see if Damien can get it done for Ophelion. Now they have an opportunity to potentially turn this around and get a lead.
Return the favor with a Queen Charge Hog of his own. Looks pretty standard setup here. Shouldn't see anything too fancy. Looks like he's going to set up the Battle Blimp to come in and sweep out through this multi-target Inferno, try to pull out those Clan Castle troops. The Battle Blimp is going to land right here in the multi-compartment, right where he wants it. CC is coming out. It's archers, 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 more archers, more archers, and an Ice Golem finally. 2 Ice Golems in there. But with the Queen, this being a Queen Charge, that is no issue for the Queen to deal with. She'll be able to handle all those troops no problem. And now he's starting to establish the pathing down at the bottom side to push his Queen into the Town Hall.
Is anybody out there like me who like hoards all the random magic items, and then you're always waiting for that opportunity that you need to use one, and then you never really find the opportunity? Well, this is definitely one of those opportunities. You notice he actually popped a power potion to get higher level pets here and heroes, and so he's going to have maximum level heroes here, where otherwise I guess he probably wouldn't have, right?
Yeah,
so
maybe.
I mean, this is a very, very important war, and it'd be definitely worth it. Now is probably the highest value power potion or hero potion that these players could ever have.
Yeah, maybe he, his king isn't quite up yet. The update isn't that old. It's only a few weeks old. So, maybe the king's at 85, 86, 87 still. Those few levels could be the ultimate difference. With the king coming in here to set the funnel for the queen, you want him having all the juice in. And not saying it is the king that is down, but a lot of times that is the last hero to be upgraded. But Damien's going to go ahead and push in here. King's going to actually backtrack and support the queen as she moves in. He'll go to Phoenix, and this charge is looking nice. Now we'll have to see how these hogs handle that top side. Remember, we saw the pathing be a little bit obscure on the last base. Let's see how Jesus' base is going to hold here for Empire.
I love that the king leads into the base there a little bit, because when he goes to Phoenix, the Phoenix actually draws out all the red and black air bombs, and while it's invincible, it absorbs all of them and keeps the queen very, very safe. However, the queen does find some danger after the town hall takedown. Even though the healers are safe, the queen could take monolith fire, but she does step away from it just enough there, and the main force there is able to pick up the tanking, and seeing these hogs do some good work here. The pathing looks fantastic, and notice how he's also dropped in additional hogs in the very top corner to make sure none of his main pack ends up veering off out into the trash like we saw in the last attack. However,
monolith,
the core of the base here is holding strong, and he needs to get the queen in there and deal with the monolith. I think if the monolith is under control and the Royal Champion gets away from it, the queen can clear that, and the Royal Champion has a very real possibility of getting to the outside of the base there and clearing everything that the queen can't reach. But keep an eye on the clock, because he's definitely running low on time.
Good use of the queen's ability there. You're right, time is ticking here, 25 seconds remaining. There's quite a bit of buildings left. Over 20 buildings left remaining with 20 seconds. There's not a lot of cleanup. I think this is going to be a time fill here for Damien. Unfortunately, it wasn't the same, but it was the same in factor. Everything pathed around those core few buildings and left them up to the end, and ultimately that just knocked everything out. Man, this is a rough time fail. Also, 86, maybe 87%, 88, 89. Okay, 89%. But still, that's an 89% time fail. Where if had a little bit more cleanup or gets that middle down, it's crush.
Yeah, a couple extra wizards there, but every wizard you add is a hog less. So like, you're kind of trying to run that balance there to make sure you can get it cleaned up in time. And that's one of the biggest advantages of, like, we see a lot of people running the twin hog attack there with the mix of super hogs and regular hogs. But if you want to have the super troops be sneaky goblins and the super wall breakers, then I understand why he wouldn't run the super hogs here to just generate their own cleanup as they go by dropping the riders off. But he didn't even need the extra super troops. Like, he had the super wall breaker and the sneaky goblin, but he didn't really even need them. So
He did use that one wall breaker in a very key spot.
Yeah, but the sneaky goblin, what were they doing?
I was going to say the sneaky goblins maybe could have been without, but you're right. When the super hogs get flown off, the super riders attack any building. So that could have been the difference maker there. Hard to say. I mean, that's why we're here, watching.
We don't have to make the hard decisions, yeah.
Anthony is up next, going with a Queen recall into Electro Dragon. So probably going to set up the pathing, take out this right side, or top side rather, and then put her over on the left side. After the recall, get this air defense out and then redeploy her over there on the left side with that 5th healer. Gonna go ahead and get the Tesla as well, and then maybe recall her now. He's going for more. He wants more value.
You can go all the way to the Road Champion because Road Champions are so valuable to take out in these attacks here, because we know if we leave up any defensive heroes, either the Road Champion or the Queen or the King, and they're standing at the end of the attack, then it messes up your Road Champion. So just be able to reach in there and grab her out. Also sets up the Flame Flicker now to deploy over there, and now the Flame Flicker can go after the Scatter Shot, and then I assume he'll jump out an extra Super Dragon on the right side of the flank there to do some flank support. So Queen's gonna finish the funnel here. He has already gone past the 2-minute mark, so he needs to get the next phase moving, and he will protect the Electro Dragons with a Bat Spell on their initial entry, and I think the Teslas end up chaining potentially to the Town Hall, so he may take some extra damage on the approach here, but it might just not activate until he locks onto it.
Yeah, it's not going to. The Teslas were, just now activate, so he does have to use one freeze. But look at this Queen. She's setting up the pathing nicely. He still has the King to be deployed with the Royal Champion. Now he's just going to worry about this Town Hall takedown. Good use of the Rage to get down the enemy Queen. Anthony is cooking through here. Here comes that Super Dragon out of the CC that you talked about, Eric. And now he's going to use that King to push the Queen into that other Scatter Shot. Does he get the CC right here? That'll be massive if he can. He does. Nice.
Yeah, no, very few troops came out, if any, out of the defensive CC, so now the Dragons can keep on moving through the core of the base there. Warden does go to Phoenix right now, so the Phoenix will drop out, and the Warden will die out in just a moment here, but he'll get the artillery down with those E-Drags before he drops, and the Phoenix is going to keep on moving for a little bit longer there, picking up the sweeper. If it gets that multi, that'd be a big deal, because it does make so that the Royal Champion doesn't have to veer off in that direction, but it does end up defending there, and now it'll be down to the heroes to clean out the rest of the base here. And the Royal Champion absolutely must clear the targets on the inside of the base there with that Expo firing away at her, because if she doesn't get that multi down, then he does end up having to go back to the walls, and he doesn't have the time to spare right now to go back in the area.
He spent a lot of time on the setup for this attack, the pathing, the Queen with the recall, but I think RC should go inside here using Seeking Shield. Oh yeah, this is crushed. Anthony's looking good. I love watching Anthony attack. He is a really competent attacker, but when he wins big, and Empire Gaming gonna push the lead forward now. They were up a few buildings, now they're gonna be up a star in a few buildings. Beautiful attack from Anthony, great patience on this one. Well executed. I thought that was just a really nice setup on that. Got everything he wanted.
And that's kind of what you expect here out of the team who has gone undefeated all the way through this challenge phase so far. They're the only undefeated team, and obviously they're the team to beat right now at the top of the boards there, and trying to solidify their position to go on to PAX East in Seattle. So huge pickup right here, and to pull a star ahead in the midpoint of the board here, I mean, they're a team that if they pull ahead, it's very difficult for their opponents to be able to overtake them, because they're, first of all, just a very daunting team to face with their record behind them. But on top of that, like, just the way that they've been playing, like, if they get the lead there, it's hard for them to give it up there because they play so strong.
I'm going to do it for Anthony since we don't have player cams. He's out there. He's dancing. You know he's having a good time. You know he's celebrating. I got you, Anthony. Nice attack, bud. And look at this. We got a huge lead now. A star in, 14% for Empire Gaming. All the pressure back over to Ophelion, who have looked really good tonight. But they need a triple in the worst ray right here, and it's going to be Van coming in with a Super Bowler Electro Titan Smash. A little bit of a blend of the two. You talked about this when I asked you last time. the Electro Titans kind of get out there and provide a little bit of tanking, provide a little bit of beef, and allow those Super Bowlers to come in and add that range.
And if you're expecting with these anti-2-star bases for Ice Golems to come out on defense, at least 2 of them, we've seen a lot of them putting in 2 Ice Golems and 2 Rocket Balloons, and they're continuing this defensive trend here, trying to maybe force a mistake. And so far, I mean, they've held pretty well. Been able to hold back 2 of these attacks here so far. They let 1 through, but I mean, if they're only letting 1 or 2, ooh, that's a big problem right now. Oh, no, Van.
This could be
oh, Vash, this is really bad. You do not want to go to an early ward ability, not when you're walking into that kind of heat.
Yeah, there's Rage Towers in there, there's Scatter Shots, there's Multi-Target Infernos, the Town Hall is going to be activated. This is going to be tough. These bowlers are going to get shredded in there. They're not going to have the protection of that Warden ability to keep them up. Even if the healers do move forward and protect them, it is going to be tough to survive, and this is a misstep. This is why Empire runs these anti-2s. All it takes is one little mistake. Let's see if they can capitalize here. Even if it's a miss, they're going to gain more percentage and add to that lead.
Yeah, I got to get the Queen ability to secure the Tower takedown. She locks onto it now. She's working on it. Okay, Crisis averted with the Tower takedown. Don't have to worry about that, but you're losing all the bowlers here. Let your Titans get ahead of the pack there. They're going to die out. The Race Towers are gone, but there are multiple defensive heroes and Monolith on the backside of the base here, and you really need a lot of troops there to survive and head into those. So the Queen's going down. Bash, that early ward ability completely stopped this attack in its tracks. A miscalculation of how much damage the warder could take right there. And this one is crawling to a halt, and there's still a lot of percentage left on the board at the top of the base.
Eric, all it takes is one mistake. You said it. This wasn't a massive mistake.
It is a massive mistake.
Okay, but I mean,
you're walking into 2 Race Towers and what we call a murder ball of defenses in the core of the base, and that's exactly what happened to the troops there when they got there. They got absolutely deleted once they had all those big defenses locked on it with no protection.
True. I was speaking more of a 1-star, but it is with the 3-star from Anthony, and this is going to be in the low 70s. You're right. This is a pretty massive mistake. That's going to push Empire Gaming's lead even further and pretty much put Ophelion in must triple spots and must defend spots. And with Empire, we know Jesus is next. We got Smokey, who's time failed twice on our show so far. We know we got really good attackers coming up. This is going to be a tough one to overcome for Ophelion and Van here.
Yeah, very, very good thing for Empire, though, because if they take this win and go to 4-0, then if they win any of their 3 wars after this, then they are mathematically locked in for Seattle. So, like, they're already in a strong position where they're almost basically going to go anyways. They're not there yet. Obviously, they need to keep taking wins, but with the position that they are in this war now, they are in prime spot there to be able to get that position to Seattle.
And with wins over United Gaming and M2M.
Oh, I know. Against all the top teams, they have all the head-to-heads.
Right. Like, you're right. They're pretty much locked in. I was trying to see if they played Golden X or We Stay Active, some of those lower teams yet, which you would think they would be heavily favored. And I want to say they played Golden X or We Stay Active in an offline match one of the weeks, but I'm not sure what their other match was, their 3rd or 4th match, I guess, technically. But you're right. They get the victory here. It's essentially one more victory and you're in. I mean, Empire's just looking super dominant. They're making the right plays on defense, just forcing opponents to get uncomfortable. Those rage cores are just nasty. Like, even if you have everything in there, it's so hard to overcome that.
Yeah, I mean, they give up the triples every once in a while, but, like, honestly, they hold just about as many defenses as the other styles of base. But, I mean, it's the trade-off there. Like, you could be running, like, box bases like this and still run, like, an anti-2-star. So, like, even these bases can trip people up. But maybe this one could be the defense that they're looking for. I don't know. We have Jesus, and he's going to... Oh! Jesus running into a big bait there with that blip. Stuck in the tornado. But wait, all the black air bombs ended up going off and hitting the blip there before he got out of the tornado. So he actually ends up getting to his target, and he's okay. That's surprising here.
Yeah, he wanted to get in here and just crush the score. Now he can rotate the invis and get the Eagle artillery out. He got this whole top section of the base. All the multis were up. Well, I guess, yeah, 2 multis were up there. The Rage Tower was up there, the Eagle artillery. Massive value, and we know Jesus is really good at using his heroes to get exactly what he needs. Look at this. He's even getting a little bit of damage here onto the single target Inferno. King's going to come on the inside track and provide that tanking for the Queen. We'll see if he tries to push these heroes into the middle of the base. He can cut off with the World Champion. But yeah, you're right, because the Warden was used early. You're
Warden
right.
was used early. Siege Machine was used early.
Right.
He's taking a risk here. There's Monolith, there's Defensive Heroes, there's Single Inferno. If Jesus misses this Town Hall takedown right now, it threatens their chances to win this war. This is a massive risk right now, and it feels kind of unnecessary, but he's gonna do it anyways. Let's see if he can make it happen.
Yeah, but like you've talked about in the past, like there wasn't a lot of time to change the plan if so after that big miss. But I mean, Jesus, oh, wait, if he can cut this off, he's fine. He's fine.
Is he all right? I don't know.
He's fine, Eric.
Okay,
he's
Queen. Queen's going in now.
He just had to cut off a little. She's not going to go back.
Oh,
inside.
no, Bash!
Is she going to come in?
Bash, she's in a lot of trouble right now. Queen, go inside, Okay,
yeah,
RC ability hits the Monolith, freezes it. He misses the freeze on the Town Hall.
That's fine.
But the
He's got
Queen
Queen
locks
ability.
on to it. Okay. Oh my gosh. He's making me so nervous because the Lalo would really struggle to secure the Town takedown if he missed it. But can he still triple now is the question.
I mean, he's got most of the defenses down. He's got to get Queen into the single. You know he's going to try to save that last freeze. He doesn't use that last freeze. Oh, baby.
More red air bombs. More red air bombs.
Come on. Let's see what he's got. He's got a herd of troops down here on the right side for cleanup. He's still got one more balloon. He's got 40 seconds. He's got time. Queen's probably going to beat on a wall to get out of here now. Yep, there she goes. But he's got that Titan out in front to provide some tanking if she can.
Yeah, okay. He's got an extra freeze as well, so we can freeze if he needs to save the Queen. But he's losing the balloons there. But he's also at the same time
Queen is low.
Yeah, he's got the Queen going to rejoin with the fight now, and the Electro Titan is still there. I don't know how much health it has there, but like, I mean, he's got the Diggy as well that can get the stuns. He's got another 18. Oh my gosh, this is gonna triple, isn't it? I thought he was in a 1-star right there. I wasn't sure that he'd be able to recover it, but he's pulling it all the way back here. 7. Oh, ground skills. Yeah, okay, Diggy gets the stun. Queen, take it. One more shot, and
No!
Not quite there, Bash. So close.
I thought he had it, man. I thought that he had that one for sure. Oh, that's craziness for Jesus, but that's what he does. I don't... man, I thought he had it. I don't know if there was anything he could have really done too much differently there at the end. I mean, pacing was good. It's just Queen didn't really want to cooperate as far as going inside. Oh, man. That one was emotional.
It was quite the roller coaster. However, because he didn't make it all the way to the triple there, then that leaves our war only 1-star difference. So Ophelion can come out here, clutch their last attack, and pick up a big defense. They can still win this war. It is still within reach. They're just going to need to have the clutch play and then get a little lucky here. So
it's got to be a huge defense, though, Eric.
Yeah, I'm sure.
63%, I think.
Yeah, but I mean...
But, I mean, Peivu, if you're going to have anyone in the anchor spot, you want Peivu. He hasn't missed yet. It's super minions. Are they in there? Are they in the invis? Yeah, they're barely in there. That's good. Peivu has not missed on show. I don't know if he's missed at all throughout the tournament, the challenge phase so far. He's looking to go all the way with these super minions. If he can get both these scatters out, that would be massive. He's got damage on one. He's got damage on the other. Can he finish it off? Oh, CC distracts there. But he did get some really nice value.
He did indeed. And he got the Rage Tower pre-triggered, so by the time he gets back into the area, the Rage Tower is not going to be rearmed for a while. So that platform will start dropping down. It'll carry up another potion a little while later. But because the Rage Tower got that nerf after the most recent update, it does take it significantly longer to reset, so he's got some time to get in there, and the Electro Titans are going to make their way forward, and we'll have a couple of wall breaks to give him the access into the base, and it looks like he's actually trying to funnel them. He's taking advantage of the area that was cleared, and he attacked from side that the scatter shot and the air defense went down to really set and emphasize the funnel. However, if the Inferno goes down before the Ice Golems and the Queen follows that north, then she's going to end up splitting off for the pack and going to the right. But she does start to follow, and I think she's actually going to stay with the group. I was really nervous she'd split off to the right, though.
The group is going up north, Eric. Oh, are they coming back? Okay, the King comes back in, pushes them in. I was worried they were going up north, but the King clears the building just enough there. So everything is on the inside of this base here. We got to get the Titans through the Town Hall. They do, and then there's just a little bit of damage through that top side, but really look at the bottom side of this base. That's my big area of concern.
Yeah, but he does get that Rage Tower It wasn't able to get down earlier before it had a chance to reset, so now he's going to raised up Scattershot and Expo Fire in just a moment here with the Queen with her ability intact. She'll be able to reach over there and hopefully get out the defenses, but also tag out the defensive row champion so that he can set up his row champion to move across the top of the base there. And she's got some tanking support there with the Electro Titan there and the healers, but she's running into some ground skellies up there and it's stalling her up, and the Queen missed the scatter shot. So he's got a lot of heat on the backside here, and I don't know if he's got enough punch to finish it off.
Yeah, I don't think so, Eric. I don't think so, Eric. There's an Expo, there's the Teslas, there's the cannon, there's so much over here. World Champion is going to throw her Seeking Shield, and this is going to be a rare miss for Peivu.
Wow.
But this wasn't a real traditional anti-2, but I would still say this is a pretty anti-2-star base. This Town Hall was in the center, really unconventional style anti-2, but man, Empire's just sticking to their guns here on defense, and it pays off. Oh my goodness, look at that over there. That was set up for a Warden Walk or a Queen Walk over there, try to get the healers out early. But Peivu, man, it's decent, but it's not going to be. I mean, anything could happen.
Yeah.
But they really needed a triple here.
Yeah, they're gonna have to hold 1 star, so it's a good thing for Empire that Jesus was able to pull through on that one and not 1 star with his risky plan. But I mean, that did put them in a very strong position. And now, as we go into the final exchange, we're gonna see a big lead here for Empire, and it's gonna be very, very difficult for them to not maintain their lead. They'd have to almost try at this point. So, I mean, they just need to play it safe, and that's all it's to it.
Eric, look at the bigger picture here. So, I mean, we think Empire should win this war, which, respectively, they should.
Yeah.
But this is going to put us at 3 teams at 3-2 after this war.
Oh, you're right.
This is going to tighten that middle up even more. Those head-to-heads are going to come in really... Guys, week 4 is going to be insane. Guys, make sure you are here next Wednesday. Well, also, don't go anywhere yet. We got Method Madness and United Gaming.
Yeah.
2 teams with, 3-2 and 2-2. So this night has still got a lot in store, but next week is going to be insane.
Yeah, next week the show will start at 4:30 Pacific.
Right here, right where you're at, right where you're watching, we'll be here.
Yeah.
It'll be me and Eric and FDOT. We'll be here. Smokey Bear going to come in early. It's looking like a super minion bomb to secure the Town Hall, and all he needs is a 2-star here, and this is where Smokey thrives. I don't care if I triple or not. I'll take the 99% time fill. Let me secure the dub for my team.
Although he does end up missing the Monolith, but he got the most important target there. He got the Town Hall taken down, and as long as he just carries this up to a 2-star and locks in a solid amount of percentage, then, I mean, I guess percentage is relevant. You just get the 2-star. So I like the play here if you're in this position where if you can go in and just secure the Town Hall nice and early, where you still have plenty of additional backup methods, then if you miss it with the first thing, you can go after and try it again with another thing, and then the next mode or whatever. So you can just keep on making sure that you have backup plans. So just, if you're in this position, play it as safe as possible, and that seems to be what Smokey Bear is prepped for at all times if his team gets him in that position, which they commonly do.
And I mean, the anchor spot here to finish off a war, I mean, it's clutch. Yeah, his hit rate might not be the prettiest. We kind of talked about that last week, but it doesn't matter. He comes in here and doesn't make those mistakes. He doesn't take those big risks. Like you said, on this one, if that blimp fails, send the Titan Smash through it. Titan Smash somehow misses Town Hall, send the RC at it. You know, he's got backup plans on backup plans, and I think that really speaks to him as an attacker. Really bringing in that anchor spot is huge for a squad. When you know you got that safe 2 to lock in the victory, you can be Jesus and get a little bit more creative with your plan.
Exactly, but I mean, you got this attack actually going very, very well for him right now. Everything's going exactly to plan. The Queen is getting stuck in the tornado trap for just a moment, but she's going to go down there before she gets to Expo because she was stuck in the tornado trap for a little bit. So almost everything to plan, but he's going to struggle a little bit in the backside, but it's okay. You know what? He had to play it safe there. He wanted to make sure that first and foremost, it was as safe as 2-star as possible, and then he can start to deviate from that after that, and he can do whatever he needs to do to make sure that first and foremost, we have the win locked in. And with that 2-star, that's exactly what they have. They are the first team to get to 4 wins here, and with no losses, going undefeated. They are very, very close. They are on the verge of going to PAX West, and I really can't see them not making it at this point.
Eric, if you said, go out there in 2-star and we're 4-0, sign me up every single time, sir. I will take that every single time.
Triple this.
Yeah, I mean,
he just got the ball. Oh, wait, he didn't get the ball down.
Oh.
He falls a strike short, and the battle builder is going to go work to repair it. So, oh, man, he almost had it there. It was very, very close, but he still climbs all
But that's
the
what I said
90s.
about all Smokey's attacks. It's not like he's just going out there and getting a 67% 2-star.
Yeah.
He's 99, 98. This one was just on the cusp there. Like, if the Super Minions get this monolith, this is 3-star. You know, he's right there.
Yeah.
This Empire squad is well-rounded. They know how to play as a unit, and they are looking dominant.
Yeah, definitely. You go out there, you make sure that your plan is safe for the 2-star at a bare minimum, and then you also always make sure you always have the potential to go in with the triple after that. And this is like ideal right here. This is so perfect. This is exactly what they needed. And so Smokey Bear plays very well in that end position, and Jesus almost always sets him up. Like, it feels like Smokey Bear is never put under a ton of pressure because Jesus always comes out and sets him up just right. And the rest of the team has today because they put up 12 stars here. And Ophelion, I was honestly expecting this to be a little bit higher score because Ophelion only put up 11. So those anti-2-star bases, even though they gave up the very first one, the rest of them held very strong.
Yeah, I mean, speaking in baseball terms here, that 1, 2, 3, and 4, Jesus in the cleanup, and then Smokey Bear just drives in those final few runs. It's looking really nice, F-Dot.
Yeah, just a little bit. Smokey Bear, you know, just lays down the little bunt. Maybe
a little squeeze bunt.
A solid base hit.
little hit and run, maybe, you know?
There it is,
Yeah,
you know, the role player of the team.
Yeah.
But all jokes aside, that's exactly what is needed to bring it home. As per usual, that's what we're kind of used to seeing out of Smokey Bear and the guys here. But great call on that. Empire Gaming are the first team with 4 victories overall. Eric, you surprised or no?
No, they topped the ladder. They got to skip the open finals. They arrived in undefeated in that match there, and they just keep on delivering. And I'm really impressed by their defensive strategy. Usually the anti-2-stars, people just tear them to pieces. But these anti-2-star bases that they've brought to this, I mean, there's a lot of teams that are really struggling with them.
Well, Empire certainly not struggling at all with that victory. Puts them number 1 overall, the entire region, 4-0.
Wow, that's
Look at that middle pack.
Yeah, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 2-2, 2-2. It's crazy.
It really is crazy, but we have one more matchup on the way. You don't want to miss any of it. This is week 3 of the Snapdragon Pro Series. We'll see you after the jump.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get
4 wins, a big deal here. Empire is 1 away from the Magic number 5, which punches their ticket all the way to PAX. That's our challenge final stage. And Ophelion have risen to be one of the stronger teams just watching them. And Empire Gaming, listen, it wasn't easy, but it didn't look like the hardest task Empire had. Sorry, I chickened out there a little bit, man. I'm just really high on this Ophelion squad. And it wasn't easy, but it didn't look hard.
Yeah, I mean, they just held so strong on defense. Their defensive plan, like it's crazy. It started off so close, and then it just they just shut them down on defense the entire rest of the war. I mean, both teams held it strong on defense there. It still ended up being a 12-11 war, so it ended up being pretty close in the end. But, I mean, you got to hand it to them. They both played a little bit under what they usually have been.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and I think a big point of it, Bash mentioned earlier, those 2-star bases certainly earning their stripes so far. But enough about defense. It might win championships, but I want to get into the nice, the sexy side of the game, the attacks. You've got one to break down, huh?
Absolutely. Although this attack didn't triple, it was still really, really cool, and it's something that we just don't see very much anymore. It's actually one of the attacks that was a favorite of Jesus in Legend League for a long time, and it was a massive, massive risk that ultimately could have decided the war there if it didn't go his way. But there's a reason why most people aren't doing these super wizard blimps anymore, and that's because the way that the troops deploy out of the CC is a little bit different than it used to be. Now, the troops rapid deploy out of the CC, so the spacer troops that would normally come out ahead of them to protect the super wizards once they deploy are no longer an option. So, and that also means that bases are going to reconfigure so that they're not going to be trying to protect against blizzards, so that maybe people aren't running them while they're protecting it. Nobody dare to even try it. But Jesus did dare, and he dropped that blizzard in. He found all the traps with all the black air bombs, had to protect it with the ward ability, had the tornado trap. He walked right into a massive amount of danger right there, but he came out ahead, and he's able to wipe all of it out there. But his task wasn't done yet, because now with this section of the base there removed, what you're trying to do is create a lane for your heroes to dive all the way in, and they absolutely must take the town hall down. So everything at this part of the attack here is trying to protect your heroes and also drive them towards the town hall. So when we got to this position right here, and the queen had options on the bottom side of the base there to still keep on walking, like we see the cannon, we see the the air defense. We see the trash down there, and he had to quickly remove it. So the world champion dropped in there, and she was able to quickly start to remove those, but he still was in danger because there were still storages at the bottom. So the queen wandered down to there rather than taking the jump into the core of the base. So this was extremely, extremely risky, and that's the difficulty of trying to do like a blizzard or any type of attack that invests your warden and your siege machine at the start, and then having to still secure a talent takedown that's very deep in the base there. So it was a really, really risky play, and I don't know that there's very many people that would be comfortable with that risk, but because of Jesus' history and what he's used to running against these types of bases in Legend League and the history that he has using this attack here, because you have to remember that he's also been at the very top of the Legend League leaderboard. He's had seasons where he ended #1 in the world. He's very, very comfortable with this attack, and it's cool to see this re-emerge after nobody else would even dare to try it. So, I mean, the man's got balls. I'll give him that. He's took the big risk here, and it almost got him the triple. He ended at a 99% as I think it was just a couple of ground skellies tied up his queen right at the end of the pathing. So very, very cool that he even attempted that. And he took the risk there. It didn't quite go all the way through, but it didn't throw the war either. So let's have a word from our winners there, because F.Dot sent him by at the monitor.
Thanks a lot, Eric. That's right. I'm hanging out here in Interview Station as per usual. Right on time. Week 3, third time I'm talking to Smokey Bear. How you doing, man?
Hey, it's good to be back. It's good to speak with you again. I'm always glad to be here in the winner's circle, get to talk to you guys after the matches.
Yeah, I mean, this is just kind of what we do these days, you know? So, how's your week been?
Hey, it's been a good week, man. I've been getting some sun, taking it easy, trying to wrap up this challenge phase, move forward in our goal, get another win on the board and keep going, you know?
Heck yeah. Trust me, I'll ask you in 1 second, but first, where you getting sun? You go any place special? Beach or otherwise?
Oh, I'm a sucker for the beach, man. I love it.
Okay, love to hear it. I'll give you one Clash-related question. Biggest attacker on your team this week. Everybody sort of performed. Who's your standout player on Empire?
Let me give a shout out to our boy Deuce. He's a former leader of the clan Omnipotence. He led them to their only playoff win in the NA Mobile Open history. He's retired. We brought him along for the ride, give him a nice send-off. So we had this work coming up this week. I told the rookie, we probably don't need you, so why don't you come in and get some practice, Deuce, and see what you got.
All right, man. Dude, love talking to you. Absolutely. Always a pleasure. Same time next week?
Hey, we'll see you then, man. I look forward to it.
Sounds good, Smokey Bear. Always good catching up with you. I'll catch you next time. Fun stuff talking to my man Smokey. I am almost certain we'll see Smokey Bear and the rest of Empire Gaming over at PAX West. It's going to take a lot to not make it there, Bash.
Yeah, at this point, they would have to consciously, throw. or something outside of their control, which we saw last time.
Yeah, I mean, there's also sun in, there's a beach in Seattle. It's kind of rocky, but, it technically has a beach, you could go.
The sun is also debatable. Last time we were there
That's true, too, yeah. Hey, Seattle's nice. I've been there. It's a really cool place.
That's true.
I've
It's
not
definitely
been there. I thought it was all sunshine and rainbows.
Well, it will be because you're going to go. But right now, we've got to see who else winds up going. First and foremost, let's talk about our friends on Method to Madness. It's Tony Gunk and the rest of the Taco Boy. Man, every time this song comes on, I always feel like it's Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
Wednesday, Wednesday, Wednesday.
But the Method to Madness boys are certainly monster trucks in their own right.
I mean, they're playing for a huge spot right now. If they can get to 4-2 right now, that would be massive, especially taking down this UG squad. This is a huge war for both of these teams, not just Method of Madness, but a win here sets them up really nice.
Yeah, but wait, they're both at, what are they at right now?
2-2 and 4-2.
Yep.
Or 3-2.
Yeah.
So,
excuse me. Okay, well, in that case, we see United Gaming, our defending champions, slip down and stay in the bottom half of the ranking going into week 4. That would be wild because they're the defending champions. So I do expect them to put a good fight up here, and here they are. Agent 33, Boone, Gridicus, Ghost, and Nick are last season's champions. The season before that, they're champions out in Poland. This team is stacked.
Eric, let me cut you off. You keep harping on this. What have you done for me lately? What have you done for me lately? No offense to Nick and the guys, because I got nothing but love and respect for these guys. But ultimately, this is a must-win war for them. They have to show up right now.
Yeah, that is true. Well, they can still make it.
Eric, they have to show up right now!
Okay, well, set themselves up as best as they can for next week. But you're right. They don't want to fall behind the pack, because the pack is becoming very, very competitive.
With how tight it is?
When you're playing against other teams that are in the same contention for tiebreaker positions, you really need to have those head-to-head wins. Yeah. And so that's how you start to climb out of the middle pack there and give yourself the edge over the other ones. But look at these hit rates.
The edge, look at the method to madness here. I mean, I'm a little bit surprised by this percentage, a little bit in UG's favor, but I thought UG would be our favorites. But I guess, I mean, them being at 2-2, they have slipped a little bit. All right, this one's going to be an interesting war.
Yeah, well, I guess we got to see what kind of shenanigans Method of Madness can do to slow them down here, because is it going to be a defensive war? Do they win it there, or do they just come out swinging? And that's usually how UG is able to take the wins, is just overpowering on offense, and they've been struggling the last few wars, like you said, so we'll see what they can do.
Well, these teams are certainly in the running to find themselves at PAX, which you guys can do without winning at all. Just go to esl.gg/PAX.
That guy's excited.
And that'll get you tickets. You can go ahead and just be a big part of the show. All you got to do, esl.gg/PAX West. Join us and hang out live in person. As far as right now, it's Method to Madness versus United. Let us know your feelings in the chat. Let us know who's going to win, M2M or United. At the end of the day, all of us are winners. And at the end of right now, we're going to go to a brief break. War number 1 on the other side.
Mom, you heard him. I'm a winner.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my...
And here we go, back for one more war to close out the night. Week 3 is on the verge here with a lot of teams that are right on the cusp of making it to Seattle. And this is a very, very important war. I feel like it's especially important for United Gaming to take the win here. And if they can take the win, then they can recover their season a little bit here. And climbing this pack is very, very tight right now, and at least park themselves in the middle of it.
Yeah, you said this isn't a must-win for UG technically, statistically, but for me, this is a must-win with the head-to-heads and how tight the middle of our pack is. 3 teams at 3-2. You have to go out there and win this war. Tony Gunk starting us off here, and it looks like we got a Queen Charge Super Hog Rider attack. Going to use the blimp early on here, try to get out this world champion and the scatter shot in this compartment, get that all dealt with, and set up the pathing for the Queen Charge to work in here and maybe go in to secure the Town Hall early on.
Now, this Yeti blimp did not pull the CC, nor did it take out the defensive world champion. It did get some ground skellies out of the ground there. I guess there's a single archer that came out of the defensive CC, but he would have wanted the blimp to actually pull the full CC, but it looks like it might have fallen a little bit short in that compartment to not go into the range of the CC to get it drawn out. So it still sets up the pathing, but it means that the Queen's going to be under a little bit extra heat as she goes in. And I mean, now the pressure is starting to ramp here for the season. Like, you know how much pressure these guys are under. You're playing for $60,000 of prizing, and you're trying to get your way into pack season. You're both right on the verge of getting there. So Tony Gunk can't slip up here. He needs to make sure this Queen Charge is successful.
And speaking of the Queen Charge, she's under a little bit of pressure. That skeleton spell that you put down to distract the Monolith fades, but the Monolith is on the King. This one's all coming down to this right here. This entry to the Town Hall is crucial for this Queen right now. CC's going to pull out, which will distract her as the Monolith is going to switch back over to her. It's Ice Golems and Archers. Not a heavy defensive CC, but it's going to do its job. Ooh, wait, Queen's going to get the Monolith before. That is massive. Now she can fight off these Ice Golems in peace almost.
Yeah, just an Expo firing her way to her, and the Expo's not even under rage or anything like that. But here we go. The Super Hog Riders coming for their very bottom. I mean, he went with all Super Hog Riders instead of a mix, the Twin Hog attack that we've seen become very, very popular. So he doesn't have as much on the flanks here as he would, as we often would see. But the Queen is able to push her way out of the Town Hall, and the Hogs have a very strong path into the core of the base there with Super Hogs dumping off the Riders there, and they're just going right into keep the outside. And it's honestly looking pretty good if he can keep his Road Champion protected, but she's going to get forced to ability right there, and she's vulnerable into the backside.
All the Hogs have faded, but he still does have the Queen support here. Oh, just a lot of base and not a lot of time remaining. 1 minute remaining, and everything is kind of faded out here. Oh, this is going to be a tough finish. It was looking so strong, but I think you're right. If he would have went with that little bit of a mix there, the Twin Hog attack may have had a little bit more. With the Super Hogs, you just don't have as much.
There goes the Queen through her ability on top of that.
Man. I thought this was looking really strong. It just faded so quickly. Unlucky here for Tony Gunk is, man, it seemed like the Queen Charge went his way. The Battle Blimp didn't really go his way all the way, but it still worked out because he was able to deal with that CC without any issues. Just maybe the Twin Hog would have been the better move here.
Yeah, it's hard to say right there. Like, the Hogs, they clump up and they start to take a ton of damage there. And if you're going into any kind of splash damage giant bombs and they're all taking that damage all together instead of spreading out a little bit there, then
he did get a lot of them in the Warden ability. That's what I thought.
Oh, okay,
yeah, so he missed a lot in the Warden ability, and with those Rage Towers going up 2 multis, yeah, it just ate a lot of those Hogs alive there in the middle.
Yeah, he had the heal spell. He tried to push through it, but honestly, you'll notice that a lot of the top players have actually, when we were going into Rage Tower specifically, they put the heal spells away a lot of times, and they opt for freezes. And he had a freeze. Like, he could have locked out at least one of those multis and slowed the damage down so the heal spell could have kept up. But when you have 2 raged up multi-infernos hitting all your Hogs, a heal spell is just going to get overwhelmed, and you're just going to lose all the Hogs anyways. That's exactly what happened there. He had the freeze. He just didn't use it. I mean, you're under a lot of pressure, I understand, but like that's a very critical mistake there, and it cost the whole attack.
Yeah, but the multitasking there is tough because at the same time he was raging up the queen to grab the town hall. So as those like hogs were getting into that area, it's a lot to take on. So I get it, but you're right. A freeze there maybe secures the hogs, allows them to get a little bit further in, but also like missing some of those hogs on the warden ability hurt him. A tough start, and now it's going to be Ninja, who Ninja has been playing really well. I like him a lot. We talk about it a lot. The youngest player in our competition, but he doesn't act like it. He attacks like a complete professional, and he's really good. We're going to see an Electro Dragon attack here. We're thinking super minion bomb as we got a clone and 4 invises in here. Let's see what Ninja can do.
I think he's actually the youngest player in the history of this tournament. He was literally working as a base builder for these teams when he was 15, and now that he's 16, he's finally eligible to actually play on their main roster. And so now we're going to see what he can do here, because he's had a lot of very, very good attacks, but he's going to send in Electro Dragons on this one, and that means he will need to secure a lot with this blimp. He'll send the blimp in to go in. While, I don't like that that E-Dragon on the far left side is not getting protected under the ward ability as it goes to the defensive queen, so he's going to lose it over there. But the rest of the pack here stay nice and healthy, and the blimp is delivered right on target.
Here we go. This raged up super minions, cloned up super minions, going to take down the monolith, take down the town hall. That's also going to push some of those Electro Dragons to the top side, which is what he's looking for here. He wants to create the pathing so those Electro Dragons go through the top side of the base and thin out the herd so the heroes can sweep in. And the question here is, did they get enough? Honestly, I think they got quite a bit. Now it's going to be on the king and queen with that Apprentice Warden. We're seeing this a lot now, Eric. That Apprentice Warden going to accompany the heroes. That pushes that king's HP through the ceiling. I believe it's 16,000, not 100, 16,000 hit points when he's under that Apprentice Warden.
Yeah, huge, but also boosted everything else in the area there as well. And he'll step in and get the defensive row champion down there. The E-Drag kind of crossed there with the Phoenix and go pick up the scatter shot. So E-Drags are still coasting. That's exactly what you want to see have happen here. Bash is busy looking up the HP of the king to see exactly how much is getting boosted there.
I'm just curious.
It definitely is always a curious thing for me as well, because it's interesting to see how much value that your 20 troop space is getting for you to bring those Apprentice Wardens. And like, they're the newest troop to Clash of Clans, so I think a lot of people are trying to level them up right now and put them into action. So finding exactly the best use for them is a very valuable topic for a lot of players out there right now. Before Champion pushes all the way in, he's got the headers, and the King gonna continue to get boosted there into the defensive King. But he still has a couple of hero abilities here, and I think he's got it under control.
Yeah, Rage goes off again. He has the invis there, and I was right there, 16,000 hit points. Not that it matters now, but I just was curious if that number was accurate. I don't want to be.
Still matters here because it's not just boosting the king; it's boosting the road champion and the queen right
but
there.
With queen ability, it's GG's. Ninja's is so good. Like on all of his attacks, if he hasn't tripled, he's been very close, and that's like this is a huge pickup. Not only is he a really good base builder, a really competent base builder, but he's such a good attacker. We've seen that time and time again, and that's going to get UG on the board with a triple and a huge lead to start this war.
Yeah, rising talent right there. Like it's always awesome to see a new player be able to step in and have that kind of success joining onto a major team like this and be able to come out here, and now if they can continue what they're started here and now contain the lead that they've already sustained, or sustain it that they are, whatever, you know what I meant. If they can get the lead and get to packs, like they can take us. Imagine taking the brand new rookie, the 16-year-old kid, to his first live event there on his first try.
Yeah, I mean, and when they get there, it's like a whole different team when they get there. Like when they're in person, it is crazy seeing them attack. But what I'm noticing here for United Gaming is they shook up the attack lineup a little bit here. Ninja's been going like 3, 4, 5, whereas Nick normally goes first. Nick or Rigo normally goes first, but they put that strong attacker. I mean, Ninja hasn't missed. Why not put him in the start and put that pressure on early, especially with the big miss from Tony Gunk.
All right.
They're up 26 buildings and a star. I like that roster adjustment, making the moves, seeing what's going to work. Now we'll have Goreticus at the anchor. I guess Goreticus is always 5, but you know, having Ninja at 3 or 4, move him up to 1, get that early triple.
Yeah,
I like that adjustment.
And if he's that quick on the trigger to be able to find a weakness on the base there and attack it and take advantage of anything that he sees, it's always good. But here we go, another attack from Method of Madness with pure super hogs rather than the twin hog attack. So interesting. I mean, I've seen the most effectiveness out of the mix of super hogs and regular hogs, but they're opting to go with a full Super Hog lineup here after the Queen Charge, and we'll see if this one can fare better than the last one here, Bash.
The issue is just the number. From what I've seen and experienced personally, like I tried this myself, just pure Super Hogs. It's just not enough. It's not enough to create the pathing, create the funneling properly. And that's where you either go all regular hog riders, where you get like 30-something hogs, or you go with that mix where you get 8 and 8, and it really allows you to have just a little bit more oomph in there to have the funneling and pathing. So interesting choice. We'll see if it pays off here for Granny Clasher as the Queen Charge is underway. CC is dealt with here. The Blimp set up some nice pathing so the Queen can really push inside the space. But ultimately, when the hogs come in towards that top side, I'm assuming they're going to come in around 12 o'clock towards the Eagle. Are they going to have enough to get through those rage compartments? Because there's 2 bows up there, there's 2 multis up there. Will we see that same issue that Tony ran into?
Right. The biggest thing that you're looking for out of the Super Hogs is to provide basically shielding for the Royal Champion. And if they can provide the shielding and keep her safe behind them, then they're going to do their job. And that's why we usually see just a moderate amount of them. But you still need some firepower. You still need to be able to actually take down defenses. And Super Hogs at 12 troop space instead of the 5 for regular Hogs. Like they have a lot of survivability, but they don't have a lot of damage output. That's why I really like to see them reinforced by regular Hogs. But we're about to get them underway here as the Queen steps in and is able to secure the tunnel takedown. She's taking some model fire there. She's under a little bit of a heat, and he has some spells to keep her safe there for a moment. But we'll see how she survives here because the Hogs are deployed from the top, deploying the center pack and then more on the right flank of them to collapse in the defenses, and we'll see what kind of survivability they can provide for that Royal Champion as they push into the right side.
His Warden ability was really good here, protecting through those Rage Towers, through the multis. The Queen did have to force ability, but it's not an issue. And he did a really good job. There's that. Did he rage up right there, or was that the Rage Tower?
I think it was the Rage Tower. It might have been the Rage for the Royal Champion, though, if the Queen was stepping into safety. But the Queen has got away from the Monolith right now. He has a couple troops going back that way, but the biggest downside of the Hogs is when the Riders drop off, they go to clean up, and they can definitely handle that, which is fantastic, but they're not able to jump the walls anymore once they jump off the Rider, but that doesn't matter.
They get double damage to walls.
They do.
Yeah.
They do break the walls fast. But he doesn't need them
he's good.
because he's got tons of left over, some on their Hogs, some on foot. The Royal Champion, the Queen, and the Warden all surviving to the end, and Granny Clasher gets it done for Method of Madness. And now they need to pick up a defense.
Eric, it's exactly what I told you at the beginning of this attack. Super Hogs on their own are going to work just fine for him.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Remember I said that?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember.
No, honestly, on this one, I think
you're like, Eric, I guarantee if he runs all Super Hogs, this is going to go through. And you were right. I doubted you, but you're right.
The bigger thing here was the deployment was a lot better. He got the Hogs out in front and used that Warden ability a little bit better than I think Tony did. Heal came out. Yeah, he did Rage right here. So he used that Rage to power through there. And I think that was the big difference. That Rage right there was perfect while the Hogs were coming out of the Warden ability. I think this was just a better use of spells. Yeah. And I mean, he's rewarded with a 3-star. It works out just nicely for him. What do we know?
Yeah, and the Queen ended up surviving and went back over for the Monolith. Like, she was scaring the Rage of it for a long time. And the RC ability actually ended up taking the final strike and saving the Queen to pick up the CC, but he had plenty of time. It wasn't going to be a problem. So, very solid attack here from Granny Clasher. And it's love to see a pure Super Hog attack like that actually go through. Impressive.
Yeah, something a little bit different. Now we're going to have Rigo Torres coming in, and it's not going to be a Queen charge, but we will have a little Zap Lalo. But looking like right now it's going to be a heavy investment for the heroes. With the log launcher selected, he's going to go ahead and zap out on the top side. Zap out. Did he just get a bow right there?
That's it. All he went for was the Expo. He could have picked up the Rage Tower. I'm not sure why he didn't
pick up the
Rage Tower.
Maybe to protect the Queen there?
But like, yeah, I mean, he put the damage onto the Eagle Artillery, but I feel like it would have been, like, you can span the Lightning and hit the Rage Tower and actually destroy it right there as well. That's kind of weird. Oh, and the Queen's going the wrong direction. Oh, Rigo. Okay. What's the mark he needs to be here? What was like a
74.
74 is the mark that he needs to cross here to keep his team in the lead. So if he can at least get that, even though things are already going off a little bit here, he still might be okay, but...
He's got Giants out in front. Don't write him off yet.
The Queen's not going to waste, though. She's going to... Okay, maybe she's going to waste there because she's not going to get the defensive Queen down. Yeah, okay, I'm starting to get worried here, Bash.
Yeah, look at this. CC is out. Nothing to deal with this. We'll see what's inside of his CC. King goes to ability. King now goes to Phoenix, and those super minions are going to be a problem. He does have a poison, so he can use that properly. The Electro Owl and the RC will help out with the super minions as well. They're going to skirt out of sight of that poison. Rigo's in a little trouble here.
Yeah, this is very uncharacteristic for him. You have to remember that Rigo has more World Championship appearances than any other player in all of North America. This is the player who's been to multiple World Championships under a handful of different teams, but whenever they play in the North American specific leagues here, he's one of the strongest players on this roster, consistently playing with this set of players on these teams for United Gaming. But I mean, right now he's kind of left up a lot on the left side here. It'd be very difficult to go back for it.
Activate. I'm a little bit worried about this. He's still got to get the Town Hall to activate.
This feels floppy a little bit.
Yeah, this doesn't feel like a
Where's
Rigo
this warning
attack.
going? Where's this warning going?
It's following the Hound. It's following the Hound.
Oh, no,
there's no loons to anchor it in there. They had to follow the Hound.
He's got a Rage. He's got a Haste active there. He's got 7 balloons left, but he needs to put the World Champion at the Town Hall. Guys, he's gonna live up. He's gonna give out the percentage advantage here. This was all over the place. This is a disaster. Let's see, putting Lalo in for the left side for. Oh,
he's trying to get percent,
man.
Eric. He's trying to clean up as much percent. He knows he's misstepped here.
Man.
But this is a big risk. He does have the Invis.
The World Champion can secure the Town Hall, though.
With the Rage, Freeze, and Invis, yeah, 100%.
Yeah. I think he's going to invest all the rest of his spells here to make sure she goes through. He's got Ground Skellies there. He should try to make the World Champion go invisible and make the Ground Skellies run off somewhere else, but I don't think they even go anywhere. He puts in the Headhunters, but they're going to pull more Ground Skellies. That's working against him here.
He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's got ability. Yeah, ability will secure it.
Okay. You're right. He's good. He's
going to give up the lead, like you talked about. The percentage lead will shift over to Method to Madness now.
Yeah.
Or no, actually, no, it's not.
Wow. Okay. Well,
wait.
He hit the entire line of battle builders with the World Championship. Claims one more Wizard Tower and one more Archer Tower as well.
Okay.
And they got the lead. Yeah, that was fine. All right, that was all planned, right?
And that's, he put that Lalo at 6 we were worried about. That's why he did it.
Yeah, so got to get percentage up.
Maintain the. Now they got 1% lead. How in the heck did he get that to 75?
I know. But like, you gotta admire his ability when so many things went wrong to keep his cool, to manage the clock still, and make sure that he had a proper method to go secure the Town Hall. That was a very difficult situation to manage.
Yeah, I would have just panicked and full sent everything at the
Town Hall.
Me too. but Rigo kept his cool under the pressure, didn't worry about it. He's like, I'll just do a mini Lalo down here at 6 so I can get a few more buildings. No big deal. RC's fine. This is fine.
Yeah, it's like that meme with the dog at the burning house.
Yeah, this is fine. watch this RC ability though. Watch, it's just gonna yay! 1, 2, 3. Wow. 3 battle builders taken down, and ultimately that swings the percent, or keeps the percent rather, in their favor. Alpha's gonna come in next, and Alpha was really close on his last attack. It was a 94%. I believe it was a time fail with that Blizz Lalo. He's gonna go zap Lalo this time. Let's see what he's bringing to the table. Let's see what he decides to zap out. There's some decent value up top there. You can get the get a little damage on the Eagle, get the multi-mortar and the multi-inferno, excuse me, and the Expo out.
Yeah, very standard value here, what you're looking for when you're trying to do this attack. But I mean, now Method Madness is only 1 building behind. Like literally, we only have a 1 building split, so that equalized the war exactly where Method Madness kind of needed it to. I mean, we didn't expect it to get as high a percentage as it did, but it still is able to cross above what they were able to get. So very interesting. But we do have a big Tesla farm on the bottom side of this base here, outside of the Eagle Artillery. And with all these defensive heroes here, he kind of needs to get them under control. But his Queen goes to the scatter shot up north, avoiding the defensive heroes. And the Log Launcher and King going to dive in towards the Eagle Artillery and try to get the other Multi-Inferno and Expo out of the way. They're pulling the CC.
Does he not have a poison?
It doesn't. You're right.
Or did he misclick it?
No, he did have a poison. No, it's active right now. It's active right now.
Okay, but it wasn't on the minions. I think he put it on maybe the Headhunters that came out early.
Probably, and then the minions just step up into it.
Right. Yeah, so that's why it didn't look like that. But now the Yetis are going to play. He needs these.
The Yetis are going down to the King.
Yeah, he needs
and they're not going to throw
up.
The minions at the Eagle Artillery, which would have been really nice to take down right here.
Okay, now he's going to start the Lalo right in over the Town Hall. This one's a really interesting one. He's still got to deal with these super minions, which is going to be a problem. He's going to rage up through this Town Hall. Shouldn't be an issue there. Elects to freeze, and then he'll run everything right through. I guess with these Expos, it's going to be a tough takedown. There we go. Haste goes in, not actually the Rage. Haste for the backside of the base. Queen's now under Warden ability, so she'll take down the minions without issue. This is interesting, Eric. These attacks are all over the place right now.
I mean, he's got a big, heavy group of balloons in from the right side, going to rush into the scatter shot there, but he still needs to make his way back over the Artillery and the models in the core of the base. Got a Hound that burst down at the bottom air defense, so he's getting a little bit of cover as he goes to it, but he still has to fight a sweeper here. And he still has a, wait a second, he's got a queen ability here. Oh wait, no, he lost all the blues down south. Okay, well, I was gonna say, maybe the queen takes out the monolith, clears out the core of the base there, if the balloons are able to power through and get past that road champion and eventually reach that Eagle Artillery, then he might be able to pull it through. So this is a, like, when you see these bases that have a symmetrical layout, and you see the Multi-Inferno and the Expo in similar positions on both sides of the base, there are symmetrical positions, and you zap out one of them and then charge your kill squad in the other one. That's a very strong setup that a lot of people are using in Legend League right now, and we've seen tons of players have a lot of success with this exact attack. But the way that the Teslas were and the heroes down there just kind of threw it off at the bottom there and just kind of sent the whole attack for a loop.
Can I just say I love my Eric wait a second moments. Those are always the best in the attack. It is 90% for Alpha, who pushes it. It is a miss, and honestly, it looked like it could have been a lot worse there for a few minutes with that big pack of balloons going south on him. But 90% is very respectable. They need to hold one more defense here. If they hold an 89, we get a tied ball game. Anything less, they got the lead. Anything more, they're trailing.
Yeah, but I mean, United Gaming has been playing a little bit lower than they have previously, so I want to really see them put in some high scores this war here. I mean, I want to see, personally, I think United Gaming, I want to see them win, because that levels the entire leaderboards pretty significantly, and we don't want to see them ending week 3 down in the bottom half. We want to see them right in the middle of the pack there and in contention, because it would be crazy if we had them, the team that has basically won every season for the last, what, 4 or 5 seasons in a row. There was like one break like way back in the day that they had one missed season where they didn't go to the finals and then win it. So it'd be very weird to have them not go through. But we need to make sure that they get through today so they can have a chance.
Super Barge for Nick here. He's going to have this heavy investment on these Super Archer. Actually, no, it's going to be Super Minions. A lot of time with this attack, you run the Super Barge, but the Super Minion is a super safer play. Super safe play. Same investment, so it's not a big deal there, and it's less risky. He gets pretty much a similar value. Maybe might have picked up 1 or 2 more buildings, but if he gets a CC, Eric, if he gets a CC,
no.
If he gets a CC, no. Give that man a Quake.
Right now, man. Quake would be better than a Poison right now, because if that CC building stays standing, then the troops that are inside of it are going to stay standing as well. However, he does have an Militia Titan, so he can handle it. And he did get all the other valuable targets that were around the drop zone, although we didn't miss the buildings that are under the drop zone,
though. I think it would have been worth using the invis.
Right, yeah, to get the CC out of the way here, because now,
especially with the ground-heavy attack, we see a lot of Ice Golem CCs hold it up. I would have, with 2 invises, I think you can afford that invis there.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I mean,
it would have been worth it.
I'm here, obviously. We say that all the time. No disrespect to Nick, but that is what I get paid to do, is point out things like that, Eric. All right, now he's held up here, and the heroes are under a little bit of fire. Has to use the invis on the heroes. Would have been better served just to get that CC out of the way and then set up the hero pathing here. All right, I mean, still a lot of attack to go here. A lot of base remaining, a lot of heavy defenses, but he's got 20-something Super Barbs going to accompany these heroes.
What's going to do here? Like, the King's attacking the wall now, finally. And the King breaks a good wall there and gets the heroes back on track. So I was worried that they were just going to be stuck behind walls the whole time, but he still needs to get a wall break into the scatter shock compartment. And his Royal Champion's the first to engage the defensive queen. Nick, this is
it's thinning.
This is a little rough here. Nick is slipping up a little bit. I mean, he's the player who has the most championships in the entire tournament history, and he's trying to kind of
Eric, look what's remaining up here. We got a Tesla farm with multi and rage. Man, I think that invis on the minions would have been the play. I really do. But let's see if he can push this one up to 90 or even closer. That's the big number right here. 90% is the number they want to match or exceed, if not 3-star this. I don't think it's going to 3-star with everything gone here. Oh, but man, those heroes just got stuck there, and they took a little bit of a beating. The King went down a little bit prematurely. He's working. I mean, it's going to get close to that number. Let's see what he can get to here.
Yeah, he had that invisibility. He's going to finally throw it down on the Super Barbarians, but honestly, he could have...
See, he had the invis for the minions. He had it.
Yeah, definitely struggled with his spell management here. I think it's one of the biggest deciders.
Eric, UG's down.
Yeah, they are. Okay, well, we see a slip up that will swing the war, and it's like all the misses are like landing right at the average there. So, like, you're looking at Method Madness, they got an 88% average, and this one's going to put UG down to... Is it 87?
2%. Yeah, 2%.
Yeah, 2 buildings.
They're down two buildings now.
So it's like a fraction of a percent down.
Yeah.
Which is crazy, you know? Like
that's what 0.4 in the long run. Like that's crazy. But I mean, oh man, I think if he gets that CC out, uses that invis. I mean, ultimately he has the invis at the end of the attack, so he could have afforded it. Gets that CC down. It just sets up the heroes a little bit more because the King was just stuck there while he was beating. King still probably beats on the wall, but they're not stuck there beating the ice golems. They're able to get through that wall and just sweep through a little bit quicker. Yeah, again, I'm here.
That's the whole point of the ice golems, though. Just anchor down troops while they're under fire. And if anything can prevent that from happening, it is definitely worth it. If it's worth a couple spells to remove. That's why like things like a Skelly Donut are so powerful because you just remove the CC. That's why things like Super Minion Blimps are so powerful because it's all air. And so your initial drop, if it destroys the CC building, you never have to fight it, and you're getting a very heavy investment, but it pays off and it makes it work. So now here we go. We go in with another zap into lightning attack here, once again with the kill squad. We have the lightning able to take out everything that was inside of that defensive queen compartment. Trying to
looks like an Inferno, maybe a bow in the Rage Tower.
Yeah, I see an Inferno missing. Yep, that's exactly
Inferno
right.
and Rage Tower, I think.
All right, well, that needs to set up the heroes because it does look like he's trying to push the queen to go to the town hall, but I don't think she's actually going to be able to take the town hall down. I feel like she's going to end up staying to the outside. I also feel like I saw this base earlier, and we saw like sneaky goblins go in to secure the town hall. But this one is going to use a wall wrecker to dive in and go secure the town hall. And the queen's just in charge of the multi on the top of the base, where she's kind of struggling to take it.
Yeah, she went to ability here. He definitely didn't want her to go to ability. The wall wrecker it's so weird saying wall wrecker. Takes some damage there, but ultimately the Yetis are going to pop out of here. They're going to pull a CC also. Invis on the Queen to protect her. She's going to get that multi down. Now she's got to deal with the clan castle. He does have a poison, so that shouldn't be too big. But with headhunters, the Queen's going to go down quick here.
Yeah, she got one of the headhunters down before she dropped, and you'll definitely have to deal with the CC. Like if it was like, yeah, I mean, this is like one of the times where like ice golems would actually be a good thing.
right, yeah. This is where you want ice golems, and maybe he was banking on that. But I mean,
his headhunters just hit a spring trap, so he puts in more. He lost 2 headhunters right there. Another one joins in to go deal with the defensive queen, and he does get the CC under control. And it looks like his world champion should be able to handle it with minimal losses. So he's got it mostly under control here, although he doesn't seem to have very many blues. But he does get a small pack the world champion with the warden ability, and that'll give him the cover that he needs to get into this monolith and get it down.
He was holding on to 9 balloons there, so he still had a little bit to be deployed, but that means that the warden isn't going to follow them through, and the royal champion is just going to pick off those remaining balloons. Oh man, what is going on with these attacks? Is the pressure getting to these teams? It's back and forth with a lot of missteps here. I mean, this one still should run up pretty decently as the Royal Champion's working. She has ability. I mean, is there a chance, Eric? I mean, there's not a lot left here.
Yeah, I mean, it needs to get
the RC.
Champion. Okay, got it. The RC
pop her ability.
Back, and with a little bit of cover, she's okay. You know what?
He might get this.
You're saying what's up with these attacks here? I'll tell you what's up with these attacks here. They're getting triple. Sir Will picks one up here after his team takes a percentage advantage. Bash.
Time. Eric, look.
Time is good. He's good at time. He's gonna get okay. When he destroys the last building, the balloons up top, they're gonna turn around, and they're in 3 separate positions.
Not that one. That one's dead.
That one's gone, buddy. He's fine, Bash. He's got 8 seconds.
5,
That's an eternity.
4,
it's not.
3,
it isn't. He's
2,
gonna struggle. He's gonna die. No! Sir Will needed another eternity. His eternity ran out there, Bash.
Yeah, I told you, Eric. What was up with these attacks? I mean, that attack, I can't believe it got that close because it looked very disjointed. Like, this part was kind of a little bit sloppy. The Lalo initially was sloppy. The second Lalo was initially sloppy. But ultimately, he thinned the base out enough in the proper spots that he gave himself a chance to 96% time fail.
Right, but one of the biggest problems he had there, on the right side of the base, because his headhunters hit the spring trap going into the defensive queen, he had to deploy backup headhunters there. That left him with none to go in and fight off the defensive world champion. And he definitely needed that there because the defensive world champion ended up picking up everything in the area, and that's why his world champion had to go in and get the final blow to go finish her off. So I think if he had a headhunter there, I think he would have ended up having more troops survive, and he probably would have been able to make up that time.
He might have been better to put the balloon down on that bomb tower. I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah. Agent 33 is then next, and it's Inferno Dragons. Okay, we got some invisibility spells here, so maybe super minions. We do have a rage, so super minion not clone. He doesn't need the clone here, so that would make sense. He just rage sneakies. Blizz?
Wizards.
Blizz?
Wizards.
Okay,
Wizards.
just straight up Blizz.
Okay, watch for giant bombs here, though. Watch for giant bombs. Watch for any traps here. Is this whole area
it's clean?
Just
how is that clean?
Any traps? What? How did he? I mean, that feels so risky. You can't protect super wizards like you used to, but at the same time, I kind of get it because you have so many attacks doing queen charges with the queen taking the town hall and hogs going to the other side of the base, then a lot of people have moved a lot of the traps there to the right side.
But look where he deployed here. Like, there's only like one line. There's one spot giant bombs could have been in there, but he landed in a relatively safe spot for
Is
the
it safe? Like, it's only safe because hog attacks have become such a big part of the meta, so all the traps that can hit the hogs are shifting to the opposite side of the town hall. He's just playing the offensive meta, and he's playing. He's like 200 IQ moves right here. He's playing 40 chess.
And that's what sets the good players apart, is they can make those adjustments as the meta develops.
It's risky though. It's so risky.
That was you're right, but it works out perfectly for him. He gutted that whole compartment. Now he's got the Inferno Dragons to sweep through the base. He does lose a couple up top. The funnel wasn't tight enough in there. But if he can get through the middle of this base, he does pull up the ice golems there. I think the queen just got in a little bit too close. But ultimately, the heroes won't have to deal with them. If he can thin this base out, the heroes can sweep through the back. He's still got a couple skeletons. Ooh, look at the Infernos. Get the queen, get the queen, get the queen.
That's huge. Get it.
Oh!
Warden, turn back, take the strike.
He got it! Warden is OP!
Warden clutches the defensive queen takedown.
Still got a couple of Viz.
That's huge right there to get the Rogue Champion through. Though he's still got a skeleton spell, and he's got a freeze, and he's got an extra rocket put on standby. He's got a full minute left with 2 hero abilities.
Agent.
Bash, I think he's got it under control here.
I don't want to say I think he's got it. I know he's got it under control. It's Agent 33. He knows what he's doing out here, Eric. He knows what the meta is. That was no risk. He knew there was no traps there. Get those hog riders out of here. I got my Inferno Drags.
Yeah, just playing to the, you're just messing with the base builders' heads right there.
Yeah, how do you base build on like what?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That is cool though that you're seeing, because there are so many different attacks that are working in the meta right now. It really makes it difficult to try to judge what people are going to do because there's so many different options. When the base building meta only has to counter a couple of very specific attacks, then you definitely see them only building to stop those attacks. But when there's so much variety and hogs are so strong right now, he's able to take the risk right there. And even though he landed into a tornado trap, I think it's fine. He's able to reach all of his targets there while sitting in it.
Yeah, ultimately works out for him, and that's going to shift the advantage to United Gaming. This forces Method of Madness into a must-triple situation. Now, if Method of Madness does triple, they almost force United Gaming into a triple situation because United Gaming is only up 2%. So basically, they're going to force United Gaming into a 99% needed if they can triple here. So a lot of pressure on this final attack as the percentages have been close all war. This has been a back and forth bout. These teams know what's on the line, and it's all going to come down to these final 2 attacks. One of these teams is going to be sitting, I guess they're both going to be sitting kind of in the middle of the pack. One will be 3-2 or 3-3. I don't even know what I'm saying. They're not equal.
They're in a good spot.
Yeah, they're decent. M2M will move to 3-3 with a loss, 4-2 with a win. That'd be ideal.
But most importantly, you're not just going for the win, but you're also going against a team that is in the same part of the pack as you are. And so if we end up with a head-to-head tiebreaker, then having wins over those teams so you end up getting ranked above them is extremely important. So that makes this even more important that it is a team that's right
Jethro going to take a page out of Agent's book here? Is he going to be Blizz or is it going to be Super Minions?
No, he wouldn't try that. That'd be crazy.
Minions. Okay, yeah, that would be crazy. I was kind of hoping it was. Just that would have been hilarious. But look at this. He's going to be able to get the CC down. Like, I would think that blimp area would be baited. How is that exposed like that?
Yeah, I mean, it is baited. There was a red air bomb, and there's another one. So, no.
Oh.
He's going to leave up the Expo that he landed on top of, but he got the CC destroyed, And now he doesn't even have to worry about the Inferno Dragons trying to take it. And the funnel is so clean right here, Bash. That is like... we need to get a sponsor of cleaning products here or something like that, because that would be one of the times we would shout him out.
Mr. Clean, when your funnel is tight.
Yeah, something like that. But we do have the Inferno Dragons going all the way to the core of the base there.
Look at that Warden ability, good Warden ability.
No, this is beautiful. This is very, very beautiful. With the freeze, lock out the scatter shot there, and then another skeleton spell that it can use to tie up something on the back. So I don't even know where to use it. Everything's going so smooth right now.
The RC got
the biggest
burned
thing
up
is
there.
he needs to get the multi-Inferno under control. The multi-Inferno is doing more damage than anything else was, and that other multi-Inferno up top. But the top one is not under a rage.
Yeah, the Queen's coming in now. It might have been a little too late, but he still has RC. King just went to ability, still got Queen ability, so he's still got a lot. I can't see what's on the top side of the base, but the base is pretty well thinned out. Now the RC is going to come in, help out the Queen. Inferno Dragon's going to work behind. All right, yeah, there's not a ton up on that top side. There's a bow and the Warden, but that's really the only main threats remaining with Queen and Royal Champion with ability. This is looking solid for Jethro. I don't want to jinx anything, but I like his odds.
Yeah, I mean, if he can get the Queen and the Inferno Dragons to just kind of clear the trash as the Royal Champion picks him up, so that they can keep up with her. Like, he's got enough force here moving that they're able to stay pace, and she'll just continue to provide stuns as we make our way through. And the defenses are thinned out enough here. I think the only thing that can really stop this right now is the Expo and the Inferno. So if the Royal Champion takes those, then he's in a prime position to go all the way through. But he'll pop the ability there, he hits all the threats, and he'll step in to get the stuns on those as well.
And she's going to stay right out of range
You're
here.
right,
Look at that.
You're right. Oh my goodness.
Jethro, what a read. What a play.
That was clutch. That was massively clutch right now at a critical moment when they are behind, because it's going to force either a 99% or a triple out of United Gaming. And if Method to Madness take this win here, they go to 4 wins, which puts them basically in a really good
with this head-to-head also.
Yeah, that would almost get them into PAX
Wait
West.
a second. Hold on.
Time. Oh no. Oh no. Do not time fail this, Jethro. Do not time fail.
Oh no.
Not after everything we've been through.
No, Eric, it is time.
Oh my God.
I said I don't.
Oh my God. Oh no. Oh, United Gaming's path just got a whole lot easier, Bash, as now they just need to go lock in the 2-star for the win.
Jethro, that was Eric. That wasn't me. That was Eric, Jethro. I said I didn't want to.
I can't believe that.
I thought for sure. But the RC went down. The Inferno Dragons went down. I still can't believe this blimp was not baited at all. Like, I can't believe that blimp was that open.
Maybe it was baited on the other side. Maybe.
Yeah, but a lot of times you're gonna
base.
see like a left entry or a bottom entry. You don't see a lot of top entries from players. I mean, just thinking generally speaking. Oh man, Jethro had it so clean. It's just you're right here though. The multi, you're right, took down a lot of those dragons and just ultimately ran.
There's the tornado trap. So
Yeah.
it wasn't baited on the other side there. It was baited for blimp drop out of the bottom of the base here, probably to stop a drop onto that Inferno tower or the Rage tower at the bottom of the base. That looks like a very, very high value spot there for like a super archer or a super minion bomb.
That Warden ability protected so well. All right, well, Goreticus,
All
your load just got a little bit lighter. A 2-star wins you the war and puts you right back in contention here. This is a must 2-star situation. This will, oh man, I am still a little bit stunned by that one.
Yeah, I can't believe that time failed. That was looking so good. He had so much time. Like, he was moving so strong across the entire base, but like, that's the problem. Like, you just have just a long path. Like, it's just a slow trudge along there, and even if you get yourself so much time, like, it just takes a lot of ground to cover after a relatively long setup to get that blimp to go and do his thing. But it does look like Goreticus is getting ready for an entry in from the right side, which means he's going to sail a blimp across the base. And I kind of like this approach here because, like, you could go in with the Eagle Artillery and go pick it off with something and make sure it goes down. But you want to make sure this blimp secures the Town Hall first. Like, you could put the heroes into the left side of the base there, and it would be pretty good over there. But I think if you just wait on the heroes, make sure that the Town Hall is going down, and after the Town Hall drops, then you just have the heroes go in wherever, and they can go into their optimal positions afterwards and go after the Eagle Artillery, which the Town Hall drops. So now all he has to do is gather the percentage, and there we go. That was a very tight war all the way through, but this one is all but in the bag here, and United Gaming is going to pick up their 3rd win, and now that matches what Method of Madness had.
Yeah, but this will ultimately drop Method of Madness down to 3 losses.
3-3.
But they'll have one more war to play next week, so they can still get to 4-3, but they lose the tiebreaker here to United Gaming, which I think next week is going to be crazy. They have tiebreaker over Nebula. I think they lost to Ophelion, I said earlier. So, man, next week is going to be crazy. If we have like 3 teams finishing at 4-3.
Yeah, I think the only team that I think is like pretty much locked in right now for Seattle is Empire Gaming.
Yeah.
They have an offline match they got to play against Golden X, and Golden X hasn't picked up a win yet so far this season. So that should be a relatively easy war compared to some of the competition here. Golden X has had a lot of close wars, but
Golden X has been really close in a lot of their wars. I mean, don't write Golden X off.
Right.
And sometimes you get in that mind.
Triple anyway.
Yeah. Sometimes you get in that mindset where you can overlook an opponent like a Golden X, and then you make a mistake. I mean, ultimately, even if they do lose that war, they're 4-1, so they're fine. But you want to get that 5th win locked in tonight.
Yeah, I mean, by the time we get back here on Wednesday at 4:30 Pacific next week, for the week 4 to decide which 4 teams are going, we should have the result of that war. Then we'll definitely know if Empire ended up making it through. But right now, everybody else is sitting right in a very, very tight pack, and there are currently 6 teams that are in strong contention for 3 spots, and we'll have to see who ends up making it through. But Griticus able to pull all the way through here, locks in 1 more triple, and that will give them another extra star to be able to help break ties if they end up coming to that.
Oh man, these tiebreakers are gonna get nutty. It's a 13-star performance for United Gaming going up against Method to Madness. This war was intense. This war was back and forth. I love this war. The misstep early from Tony really had me like, oh no.
I know.
But then we had that misstep from Rigo, like the most uncharacteristic misstep ever. And then it was just like so close back and forth, like +2 buildings, -2 buildings, you know, like until these final few attacks. Jethro, oh man, the heartbreaker for Jethro. You'd like to see the pressure. I mean, ultimately, Griticus gets through.
Yeah.
But you'd like to see that like intense last attack, you know?
Yeah. But like if that didn't get the time fail on that last attack, this attack going to the triple, and it was a relatively close one at the end there.
Yeah.
Like he locked in the win so early that it took a lot of the tense moment off of took the tense out of the moment. Yeah. But that attack came down to only a few seconds remaining at the end here when Griticus locked it in, and if that was for the war, it would have been a completely different feel.
Honestly, though, it might be better for us that went to time fill,
having a heart attack.
because we wouldn't have been able to talk next Wednesday because we would have been yelling so loud out here. Like it would have been insane out here. I could not imagine this coming down to those last 3 buildings with the war on the line. GG's to both these squads. I like what I saw out of Method to Madness tonight. They really put themselves in a nice little spot. Yes, they're 3-3. But all they have to do is win next week. I think they played a lot of their tough opponents. I'm pretty sure they played Empire, UG Nebula, Ophelion, United Gaming. They probably have a team like 50 Shades, Golden X, or We Stay Active next week for their final war.
Yeah, so their chances are still very, very alive here. And so this is a big pickup for United Gaming to take this win, but Method Madness is right there along with them, along with all those other teams. And I mean, FDOT, this center of the pack is very, it's a big center. It's a very, very tight pack across all the teams.
Bro, it's just a big circle pit. Like, everybody's just in here, just moshing in the middle. And I mean, that's kind of what we root for, not gonna lie. I like when things get messy like this.
Yeah, and I just looked at the notes. They did play Empire, they did play Nebula, they played Ophelion, and they just played UG. So they'll have either 50 Shades, Golden X, or We Stay Active. I don't know which of those next week. So if you're them, you're feeling pretty good about your odds to get to 4-3.
Yeah, I think they're definitely I think they're going to make it. I really have a lot of confidence after I see this win. I think they can take one of those wins there, and I think they're going to run out of the tiebreakers. I feel like we're going to have a massive line of tiebreakers here. I think a lot of these teams will probably end at 4-3.
Yeah. I mean, it's certainly possible. I predict that Empire Gaming is going to go to PAX.
They're in.
Oh, my predictions are correct.
I said you had to wait till next week. You don't have to wait till next week. You find out right now.
5-0, Empire Gaming win their game off screen. And so, Smokey Bear, I told you. I'll see you in Seattle. United Gaming still chilling.
Are they 3-2? I thought United's 3-2.
So here's the thing. Nebula winds up beating 50 Shades of Hog. And so, or excuse me, Nebula winds up losing to 50 Shades of Hog, which brings up Hog to 3rd place overall.
Wow.
And Golden X are the ones that win that game for the battle of the bottom.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure United Gaming is sitting at 3-2, so we should have 50 Shades of Hog, United Gaming at 3-2, 2 teams at 3-3 here. Yeah, next week is going to be crazy, man. We're going to have a lot of really good wars to determine the middle of this pack. We could potentially have 4 teams there at 4-3 at the end.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is gonna be wild here. Yeah, this whole pack is like everybody is like 1 win, 1 loss away from going in or out. So this is a very big deal right now, and
I mean,
only 4 teams make it through.
Yeah, I mean that's the fun part of doing this is that, like, so we've got a couple of seasons here now, and we just see the competition getting tighter and tighter and tighter, and that's why we wind up with these ties and thus the tiebreakers. And oh man, it's just the good stuff. Speaking of good stuff, we have Drew on the line. He's coming through, but because Drew's not here just yet, guess the percent time, baby. Oh yeah.
I thought I'm so screwed, dude. I am so screwed on this.
What did I guess?
Spoken like a man with no confidence.
Oh, I'm
beaten down from the top.
I am beaten down.
Okay. Chat. We're all cheering for a beta blimp here. We're all cheering for a blimp fail.
No, we're all cheering for 81%.
No, we're cheering for a blimp fail.
We need drama next week.
I am telling you, I am cheering for Eric to lose.
Eric has to, I need this to be 80+%.
I want to see you pie Eric in the face.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is where we stopped.
This is where we
This
stopped.
is where it
last time.
stopped. Yes.
This is where we stopped. This is where we had a chance to look at the base and try to figure out what was going to be the result here. But we did say that sweeper knockback was on its way to the blimp, and I thought it was going to fall short. And if it misses,
no!
Yes!
No!
Yes! Blimp fail! Yes!
No!
I hate you guys so much.
I'm rooting for you. What do you mean, you guys?
Well, not you. The crew. The guys picking the replays.
Yes!
I told you, as soon as I saw that sweeper knockback coming, I was not confident that blimp was going to arrive anywhere close. I didn't expect the super archers to immediately die, but I was expecting that it would miss the talent takedown.
Eric, I know everything.
That's exactly what I thought too.
Wait a second.
Bash.
Ultimately, it's guess the percent. It's not guess the stars. He can still run this percent up.
That's true.
But you're not accounting for my secret weapon. I'm so smart.
I think you're cheating.
That's my entire
I'm hiring an investigator. Detective F. I might need an investigation on what's going on behind the scenes here.
But look at this. He's going to actually put the Lalo to try to go to the town hall because the super blimp or the super archer blimp or whatever was in there ended up missing. I assume it was super archers. But because you have to, if you have the blimp fail, you have to put the Lalo the core. You're basically sacrificing the entire thing.
Oh my god.
Oh, but this is really low. Oh my goodness. Well, all that matters is that
it doesn't matter.
Low.
You're going first next week, Eric, and I'm guessing 27% above or below you. That's all that matters.
So you're saying I should basically go 75 no matter what next week?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's got to be, yeah.
I guessed it to be a 0 star.
I had faith the blimp would get there.
I was very tempted when I saw that blimp having the problem that it was to just vote a straight up 50%. And honestly, I should have just stuck with my gut there. I knew it was going to be low after I saw that it was going to be the blimp, but you guessed high. You guessed 80? What? Yeah. You guessed 80?
Well,
you guessed 80?
That's insane.
I was trying to be dramatic here.
Oh, man.
Actually, no, I had faith that...
I guessed 41%. What did it hit?
Yeah, 41.
Bang!
Wow,
Puts it in.
I thought that the blimp would fail, but he would still save the super archers and ultimately get percentage there.
No.
I think the top line is F.'s guesses.
Yes.
41%, right on the dot.
Yeah,
every
look at
single
that.
day.
Every
Amazing.
single time.
What am Mr. Actual?
I'm only down 26% though, Eric.
Yeah, because I'm going easy on you. I'm trying to give you a chance. But you have to make up a big amount of percentage here in 1 week.
That's
easy. I got
a
it.
lie.
I got it. Oh, God.
Oh, man. Bash.
Can I have apple pie this time?
That might have hurt more.
It would hurt.
Like with the crust and everything?
They tried to give
Did you see how hard Eric hit me?
Yes.
Like, I almost had a black eye. I couldn't do the show because he hit me so hard.
Yeah, that was the point.
All right, guys. You want to talk to Drew?
No.
Sorry.
Well, tough. Because Drew is joining us here on the line. Drew! Did you hear what he said?
Kill me.
But Drew's going to sass me. I can already feel it in my heart.
All right, well, Drew, good to see you, man. Congratulations on the dubs. United Gaming now feeling pretty good. How are you feeling as the big cheese at United Gaming?
Uneasy. We can definitely play better than we've been performing, but we'll take any win we can get.
That's fair. You know, you guys were kind of slotted to be just easy in there alongside some of the other top teams, and a little bit of a stutter step here. You know, what do you think kind of caused your turbulence?
Bash's big head is definitely a big reason.
That'll do it. Every single time.
That's actual size.
Do you guys see what I have to deal with? Like, not only that, like Drew will literally just message me like twice a week, and he'll just like, "Hey, big head, how you doing? How's life?" I'm like, "Bro, like, I'm just trying to."
It goes both ways. It goes both ways.
I would not me.
No, not Bash. I could never see him doing that.
No, in all seriousness, I mean, the bases are tough, and then if you make one small mistake at Tunnel 15, it'll exploit it, and what could have made a mistake and recover at Tunnel 14, you can't do that at Tunnel 15, and it's clearly showing.
Do you think this last update has kind of played into like the guys struggling? Because we're seeing like guys like Rigo really struggle like here today. I mean, is this latest update they're still trying to make the adjustments, you think?
Well, yeah. So I think especially now that every day or every week you have different wars and teams can scout, and hopefully the enemy teams do their jobs well and build bases against certain attacks and favorable attacks by each player. And if one of our teammates like Rigo, does a queen charge and gets hit with 6 red air bombs, it kind of sucks.
Yeah.
So it's just tough.
Yeah. Talk to us about, like, you're going into this as they're the champions. They have a lot of championships under the belt here, and so like there's an expectation for them to do well. Does that get in their head at all? Like, does that mess with their ability to perform at all?
That's a great question. I want to say no, because we have such a well-rounded group that's been here before and done that. So I don't think that's the case, but every day is a new challenge and a new adjustment that we have to make, and every week as we continue to go forward into the challenge series, it's definitely getting tougher.
Now, we saw that Empire just locked themselves in. Obviously, you guys are going to go as well. Who are the other 2 teams that come to LAN?
Oh, man. I say UG Nebula has a chance to come in, but it all depends on how they do tonight. But I'd really like to see 50 Shades of Hog and Alpha Esports.
Always good names. It's a fun scene. You guys seem real friendly with everybody on the ladder.
Yeah, everyone here in the North American region is pretty cool, and no beef with anybody, and we just have to prove why NA is the best region to play ESL.
Wait a second. After those comments, you and I are going to have a discussion, sir. I'm just letting you. There might be beef, sir.
Sir.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to it.
Sir.
No, nothing but love, Drew.
All right, man.
Always a pleasure, guys. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you so much. Great talking to you. Congrats on the dubs.
Thanks, brother. Take care.
Well, that's true.
See, it's not just you guys that give it to me. It's like everyone in the community. It's just my life.
Makes you feel a little better.
Yeah.
I've come to your defense, but now I have learned better.
Yeah, just pile on, I think, is the right move here, bud.
You're just a friendly guy. You're just a friendly guy.
Yeah, I can take it. I got a big broad back.
Oh yeah.
A big broad head, right?
A big. Whoa! Oh, now he's getting it from Epton. Oh man, all right.
Woo! That's another one for me, and that's another one from us here at ESL Studios, repping the Snapdragon Pro Series. Been a lot of fun hanging out with you, but that wraps up our 3rd week of competition. We've got a single week left, and it's not slowing down at all. Much love to the folks that help us do what we do: DHL, Monster Energy, Samsung, Snapdragon, and the U.S. Air Force. My name's F-Dot, and for my crewmates and comrades here in studio and across the world, peace and much love to you.
Working on her. Diggy, not able to get the stun fast enough. She's got ability. What? Bash, it's not over. He's not going to get this. Take it. One more shot, and... No!